36 cookies on the candy paint bento. Jabba jabba on, keep my brass knuckles on. Put a crash on the one, get the cash from the pawn. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Maybe you ain't ever seen nothing like this.
Yo, welcome to the league. You're f***ing dog.
Actually,
I have cat.
nothing left. Nothing left. Nothing left. I have double doors. Good. Good job.
What's it like?
This guy, bro, is what? 46-28.
46.
Get f***ing up. Get the
Wah wah wah.
In the corner, three, can he get a fourth? Gross! Out of Jonas-Eves! Has both weapons to work with now, and he sees him off the top rope, off through the door! Get it, Craig! Get it! What's an ace?
I mean, this is disgusting stuff from Neptune. 1 versus 2.
Bruh, Envoy is just doing whatever the hell he wants right now, Alan. Envoy secures the 1v1 and secures the zone for LA!
The good thing about this is that, cool, you got one out of the way. We're the worst team that has ever played for Optic. So now,
this is a good guess. Like,
So
I don't know.
now-
The world
you can't get any
Let me
worse.
finish. You can't get any
Let me
worse.
finish.
You're
But
horrible.
now-
But you have a ring.
one, you're the worst team that Optic has ever had. But two, you still have the opportunity to be the best Call of Duty team that Optic has ever had. Okay?
Hex keeping it real with Dashy and crew, as on the Optic podcast, you heard him say this is currently the worst Optic team in history. Nameless, you've been around since the beginning, so what does that statement mean?
Yeah, I mean, he's just kind of talking to the fact of, like, they're literally not winning maps. Outside of the Vegas series, they had lost their last 12 maps. Like, quite possibly the worst Optic team or version of an Optic team we had ever seen. But they just won champs last year, so it's a bit confusing, perplexing. As you can see, they keep doing podcasts about it.
All right, let's take a look at the struggles. We had Hook in the lineup for most of stage 1. They found 6 match wins in a row with Hook in that lineup. But after bringing Pred back in, they started 0-9. They did get the opening round against the Falcons, as Nameless mentioned. But outside of that, it's been struggle bus against teams like Toronto, Carolina. What is going on with Optic?
Yeah, I mean, even when Pred was still in the, when Hook was still in the lineup, like, I felt like there was still some struggles on the side of Optic Texas, and then it just got worse with the change. It doesn't feel like they're on the same page at all. It feels like it is 4 individual talented players playing on the map, and what's weird is I feel like I've said that about Optic Texas in the past, but echoing Hex, this is the worst it has looked, because typically talent alone had gotten them through a couple of series, but as you can see on their layout, like, they've got 0-3 loss to FaZe, 0-3 to Rocker, 0-3 to Ravens, and their schedule doesn't necessarily get easier until maybe that grill is made at the tail end.
And to Optic's credit, it does feel like teams play their best against Optic. They know the lights are on, that everyone's tuning in. It's their time to perform.
100%. Teams go their hardest, right? You want to beat Optic. It's always been like that. I remember I was playing, I want to beat them. I prepare harder for that match. But in terms of Optic, it just feels like they don't really even know what's going wrong. When you hear them talk about it, like, in their process, something needs to be fixed. Last year, they had it down pat. Process was awesome. They went, like, winless in a stage. They come out, they win a major right after it, right? So these guys don't seem like they're as confident. You got individual players who are underperforming. Kenny and Dashy, as of late, have not been the same. Shotzi hasn't nearly had the same impact as last year. So look for them to bounce back at this next major, man. They've done it before.
Of course, we'll have matches on Thursday, but as you saw on the graphic, we will also have a ring ceremony. So join us in Allen, Texas. If you haven't already, scoop your tickets, optic.link/major2. We are officially 10 days out of joining our staff flights. Allie, you getting fired up for this thing?
Heck yeah, I'm fired up for this, not only because we're going back to Dallas, Texas as one of the best crowds that we have, and it's an opportunity for Optic Texas to have a bounce back in their confidence, but so many teams have gotten better during this split. Minnesota Rocker, Vancouver Surge, New York Cloud9. Like, we have so many contenders going into this event.
Name was looking at the struggle. You got Gorillas Mates winless. You got Falcons winless. Optic is currently 3rd from the bottom.
Yeah.
So do they get into the top 8 winners bracket?
No,
on major?
I don't think they get. I mean, we just saw their schedule. We've seen how they performed. I don't believe that they make the top 8. A lot of these teams have been improving too, expanding their map pool. Optic are all over the place.
Well, this team will definitely be in the winners bracket because after going to a Game 7, round 11, they finished silver back at Major 1. Since then, LA Thieves have been perfect. We saw them dominate yesterday. Let's talk about this team and expectations because in the rematch against Vancouver, you had round 11 search and destroy, but this is a 3-0 across the board.
Yeah, for LA Thieves, this is great, right? Because Vancouver Surge has been surging up the ranks against a lot of these top teams. And for me, this kind of puts LA Thieves ahead of Atlanta right now because they were able to take them in a 3-0 fashion and get that revenge. And the thing that's unreal is, like, I'm staring at this stat sheet, and it is just number one in so many categories for LA Thieves. And it's not only the game modes, but they have the deepest map pool in the league right now. There is basically no map that you can take them on and feel 100% confident in a win.
And Hydra told us he's only playing at 75%. If this team's ceiling hasn't been reached yet, well, they're playing pretty darn near it. Let's take a look at the numbers. 81.5 map win percent. FaZe has had some ridiculous numbers. It's never been over 76 this year.
Yeah, that's
81% is insane.
That is great context, right, to just show how great these guys are playing. I mean, they're on one of the historic control runs, like 10 in a row. They're the best control team in the world, and they've been expanding their map pool, as Ali mentioned. The search has been improved. Thieves look unbelievable. The only question that remains to be answered is how will you perform up against Atlanta FaZe? We saw them in the final, got exposed in their search and destroys. Cannot wait for that matchup once again.
LA Thieves are at the #1 spot, but Cloud9 not very far behind them. They have been definitely looking different in Major 2 from what we saw in Major 1. Kremp continues to be my favorite player to watch in Search and Destroy. He's about averaging double digits every time he loads in. But what's going on in New York? Why is this team now picking up the dubs?
We called for Sib to be a Slayer, and that's what we got. I literally got on my red eye yesterday, and one of the flight attendants recognized me. First time that's ever happened to me outside of an event. And my first thing was like, did you see what Sib did yesterday? He did end up missing it, so I caught him up on some of those numbers. A 1.6, just unreal from Sib, doing what we needed him to do for this team, being the Slayer, attached, kind of taking a step back and doing that role filling, and we have seen it pay in dividends.
And I loved his interview as well yesterday. Sib saying, even if I was the worst, I think I'm the best. The man is playing with confidence, and it's bleeding over to his teammates.
100% is bleeding over his teammates, man. And I really like we got a small dose of it where they talk about the analytical side and how deep they go into numbers trying to figure out what's going wrong. So they have an awesome process. And Attach was even telling Sib, hey, man, keep that low, right? Don't give
away our secret.
If we ended our qualifiers today, this is how the bracket would end up at Major 2. We know it will change, but you could see Cloud9 would face off against Royal Ravens. And today we get a preview of what could come in the future. Let's talk a little bit about their opponents because as good as Cloud9 has been playing, Royal Ravens also have a very strong record. Slasher, TJ, and crew, they've been blanked once. They've been taken out 3-1 a few times, but if you go to a Game 5, you got to be scared of their search and destroy.
Yeah, 5-1 in Game 5. Their search is #1 in the league as it stands right now. 17-10 that game mode. The control's been unbelievable. A mode that a lot of teams have been struggling in, especially the middle of the pack teams, which is why I believe they separate themselves is through that. The hardpoint does need a little bit of work, but as of late, Gwyn has been performing, man. He's stepped up since Envoy has called him out. And one thing you can count on with Carolina is in bracket formats, they have performed all year long. Every single time we played a minor, major tournament, they've been unreal and they stepped up to the plate. So they're just a hard team to take down.
Cloud9 also better on land than they are in their qualifiers, at least for Major 1. So, Ali, is this going to be a third win for the Royal Ravens in a row, or is this a different Cloud9 that they faced?
I think this is a very different Cloud9 that they have faced, and they went to a Game 5 then as well, so I think we're in for a banger.
Let's take a look at our schedule. When does Cloud9 play the Royal Ravens? Well, that will be our second match of the day coming up at 4:30, but before it, we are going to see Nameless's favorite team, Nero or baby. Who will he choose as his MVP? They take on Atlanta FaZe, your Major 1 champs, who are looking to climb back to a top spot on your leaderboard.
Hard, huh?
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. 2025 Atlanta FaZe Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm that's easy as FaZe. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Let's go.
With Babe, comes off from the backside of Palace wall, plus the delayed hit from Escriel.
Check the score, put on running up stacks. Numbers don't lie, that's facts. Yeah.
Oh my, Gio, my God, is his hard point.
Check the numbers, I'm running it up. Yeah, I got it.
Oh, Nero gets a double over the middle of the map. Gets more. Oh, Nero, hello. How about the full team wipe from Nero?
Who really stopping me? I did not come for apologies. I am not here for the politics. Your confidence started with common sense. They gonna cry for acknowledgement. I got the team to conglomerate. Give it to Austin, not stopping it. I am the one, they not stopping him. No. It's a different situation. Black tents when I pull up in the latest 101, so they never can replace them. This is not the attic, now we live in spaces. Tell me that I can't, I'm bound to go too crazy. Tell me that I can't, I'm bound to go too crazy. Laser focus and the diamonds all canary. I try to tell them, but they didn't get the message.
Welcome back, everybody. It's time for our first of 4 matches on our Super Saturday. We have Atlanta FaZe, your Major 1 champs, taking on Minnesota Rocker, the dark horse since the start of the season. I want to start, though, with the team that won $150,000 back in Madrid. Atlanta FaZe, 14-3 across the league. But since adding Neptune, Vancouver have taken them out twice, Allie. Is this just a matchup situation, or do we need to be worried about Atlanta?
It's a little bit of a matchup situation, but it's also a little bit about Atlanta search and destroy right now. They have been going to a lot of round 10s and a lot of round 11. So for the side of Atlanta FaZe, their biggest focus heading into Major 2 is to clean up these search and destroys, because it feels like it's been off the back of a lot of clutches in some of these series from the likes of Sim, from a BZ. So that's going to be their main focus moving forward.
Yeah, I think the round 10 11s is a little concerning, but they've also played a lot of Vault and Skyline, right? So it's going to play into that a little bit, and I think that's by design for them, like trying to improve upon those maps going into the Major. In this matchup, though, they played them in the last minor one, excuse me, and they went to a Game 5, very close hard points, sub 40-point difference in each of them. So this should be an absolute banger. Atlanta FaZe definitely have to work it out for them.
Atlanta FaZe has won 3 controls in a row. Last time they played against Minnesota Rocker, it was a 3-0 in that game mode. Has Minnesota improved, though, since our Major 1 qualifiers? Because it's been a minute, Nameless.
Yes, and that has been the key thing that they're working on. Sorry, I had to take some. Listen, they've needed to figure out their protocol. They've been playing it a lot recently, okay? 4-6 on it, but 2 of their last 3, they've won 3-0. So protocol's gotten better. Hacienda, they've started to add to their map pool. So control is like the primary focus for this Minnesota Rocker team. Once they figure that out and get that down on some of these other maps, it gives them more wiggle room against the top teams, because before they were one-trick Vault.
That's true, but I do have to be honest, when I think about Minnesota Rocker right now, I do kind of hone in on Paul X. And I loved our interview with him where he said that, like, you know, if I'm spawning in, if I'm having a good day, like, there is nobody that can beat us. And I truly do believe that, but the problem is it has been inconsistent. Last time these 2 teams matched up, Paul had a really rough series. He had 0.5 across the board. And then in even their last series, map number 3, Control, he showed up, went to a Game 5, but then unfortunately we get to that Game 5 S&D, and he's nowhere to be found, rocking 2 kills. So Paul X need a little bit more consistency out of him, because there's so much, the ceiling is so high for this team.
He has stepped it up immensely throughout this stage. Like, he has been so much better.
On and off, like, for maps.
He just doesn't have to be the guy to just take over games. I get he probably feels that way, but the rest of these guys have been unbelievable. Like, all of them averaging almost the same amount of damage in these games. Estrio and Gio, performance-wise, like, they have taken it up a notch throughout this stage. To me, it's like the small things. Like, they always have these close maps that they just fumble away, where they start real slow. So Minnesota, you got to start cleaner and execute better in this.
Last time they matched up, it was Minnesota striking first. Will they be able to take game number 1 again? As we will see, it is Protocol in for Control game 3, but also to start off our series, Allie.
Yeah, I'm shocked to see Protocol in here twice. Feels like Atlanta FaZe kind of want to just battle up with Minnesota Rocker. You know, they're going to take that Protocol literally any day of the week. And I go to that red card, though, for Minnesota Rocker. They're 1-4 in on S&D. Clearly need to put some work and some reps into that map, man.
Yeah, if we get to a game 5, I mean, that vault is going to be electric. It's a very good map for the Minnesota Rocker. Obviously, they love Protocol HP as well. Up against them, lost by 20 last time. So this should be a really good series, man, depending on what Rocker we get. It is the first match of the day.
It is 3.
And Nero tends to start slow when we play at 3 o'clock.
He kind of looks tired, too. Do you see the player cam?
Yeah.
I'm a little worried for you right now.
Starter, bro.
Can I ask a fun question before the prediction?
No.
Yep.
Who is going to drop the most kills in this
You love
lobby
asking that
throughout
question.
the best of 5?
Simp.
Because Estriel's got better
What's up,
numbers.
buddy?
You're going Simp?
Geo.
You're going Geo?
Yeah.
I'm going Estriel. Chat, let me know who you think drops the biggest numbers as we get into our predictions. Rosalie has a 4-match lead, an 8-match lead over Nameless. What is happening? I'm going to go out and start today.
Princess, back at it again. What do you expect? I'm going with Atlanta Face.
You asked me what's happening. I've been picking Optic. And in this series, I'm going to pick Minnesota. We just might as well just keep going.
Allie, who are you going to talk about at the end of this series with your next flight attendant?
Probably Simp. Like I just, because it's Simp.
Just Simp for the kills. All right, let's talk to Miles and Chance instead. What's up, guys?
Hello. How are you guys?
Good.
Hey.
Hello.
How's the weather out there?
Ready for COD?
Yeah, I thought you were. We are too. You wanted to talk. I was just trying to warm everyone up. Hello, folks. Time to get into what could be a very interesting series. Rocker Phase, Chance, how we feeling? The desk has had their 2 cents. I want yours.
I'm feeling great. This is going to be a fun game of Call of Duty. Minnesota Rocker brings the heat, and Atlanta FaZe has always been incredibly consistent. I just love casting good Call of Duty. And of course, well, when guys like Estriel are playing, it has been that. Miles, one of my favorite things to look at over the years because of how consistent Atlanta FaZe has been is how well players perform against them. It is how I evaluate. Is this actually a good player? Are the stats fake? What's going on here? And Estriel always delivers. He is top of the charts when he plays against FaZe. His KD is fantastic. He's been incredibly consistent, and this is now 2 years in a row one of the few players that can hang with the best.
He's only got a 1.05. Is that a sort of sign of greatness against FaZe?
Yeah, a 1.5 being the second highest overall KD is crazy. Yeah, last year there were 3 players that had a positive KD against FaZe as a whole. So yeah, FaZe will break teams. Estriel just isn't that guy.
No, not at all. He gets an R point as well. Rocker, what are we worried about? A slow start. What have we got? Not that yet. Good stuff. Off rip. Here comes Sim though. Makes his way up P2. Can Paul keep Estriel alive in the point? Not for too long, but he does walk away with a couple of kills in the meantime. So a lovely open here from Rocker. A nice solid 15 seconds to start things off. Oh, but a strong hold from FaZe on the next wave of players.
Yeah, and you can even see from like Paul's perspective though how good FaZe is, right? He's worried about the guy in the window. That's the opening for a Beezy to get to time, and you're just isolating gunfights around the point. You're trusting a Beezy to make it happen, but eventually the flank rolls through. Estriel gets the guy out of top trips, and more importantly, the rest of the team wins their gunfight. So Atlanta FaZe back towards their spawn, and this is just a victory lap time right now for Minnesota. Estriel's taking so much space, delivered you 2 extra kills, and Minnesota have cooked themselves up a very nice lead. They do have to worry about that one spawn.
He gets you the space and the time. That man's got the stones, but another man with stones on him is absolutely selling him now on a big old pinch. Makes his way through the back line. Oh, can't get the hold as well. Estriel brought down this time. Cell, what an entry. Can you hold on though? Absolutely, folks. Sim backs him up. Times there as FaZe claw back here in P2.
And how about the craziness of those 2 kills that Estriel got in the trips? The timing for one of them spawned out at all. The timing for the second guy got him to spawn in the back because the old time was still active. So close to perfection, but even still, they battle through, get the read break, and looks like Minnesota will get the final 20 seconds. And, well, the fight for rotation, Estriel versus Simp. How about that? Battle for the ages, but Simp takes him down. FaZe have stabilized their game on rotation, working about a 15-point deficit.
Yeah, it was a long time Simp sat in the back line there, and in that, Rocker have managed to net a decent amount of the P2. Forward, we're now fighting. Draz are still sitting 0-8, but that's not a terrible thing right now if you're FaZe. You're still keeping things as competitive as possible. Draz, awkward timing. Will his first be with the blade, or will it be with a bullet? It's a bullet indeed, folks. There we go. FaZe rocking it so far here at P3. Still time in the back, and Estriel looking to make those entries. Not going to happen. FaZe committing a lot to the rear defense.
Oh, yeah, that is both the SMG players. A lot of SMGs on P3 think you need to be playing in time, playing in corners, but no, everyone needs to get involved for locking down those back spawns. Simply to be easy, the Terrors provide, but Minnesota, they have the Hill Swarm. Sim's got the front door. SMGs right now for Atlanta FaZe doing everything, because Raza still only has 1 kill, but in spite of that, Sim, a god amongst men. It takes Hestriel getting 2 to drop him.
Absolutely. Well, a short-lived lead change for Atlanta FaZe there, but in the money hill, we're here in position. Paul looking for a quick entry. Draws no easy find. There's Abe, though, finds 2. And that is going to be a problem right now for the Rocker Boys. We will test their break at one of the mightiest hard points in the game.
Once again, Atlanta FaZe, a cool look at them. Just a massive stack around the timing computers. Everybody getting involved for the rotation. And, well, Raza pulling out the sub. He's got Spiral, Selim. He's got 1 under the computers. And they just got the first 2 entry kills. And that will be a clean 4 down, as easy as you like it. The first retake attempt there by Rocker, stuffed.
Was that easy AF, according to the weapon charm? Available now in the store. That was slick. You can't line chat, you gotta tip it. Hardpoint still very much in the hands of FaZe. Nearly a perfect money hill 2 now on the feed. Here we go, Cell. Can't get
Alright, chat, I'm here.
Last man there. You're gonna get the break, Rocker. Better late than never, folks. 20 to go. Now quick reinforce, because FaZe trying to keep the pressure up.
Yeah, I'm loving the game out of Hestriel so far. Again, one of the top performers against FaZe, consistent 2 years in a row. He's 14-8 as well, and he has been a multi-kill machine. But in spite of the battle, we are just working for the transition back over to P1. Main theme I'd say we have on the first set of rotations, Minnesota maybe didn't handle the P2 as well as they would have liked, and Draza just needs to get a few more kills.
Great.
Well, I guess switch my screws.
First set, second set now begins. FaZe are in the time already. Over to Paul, different looks, different side of the map, different weapon as he tries to help his boys get in time. Fast adaptation here. Bit of an awkward pinch is on. You now push that one side out and you've got yourself complete control of the hard point for now. Great nades from Sim, no trophy. Paul caught out of position, well and truly overwhelmed. It's the Phenom in the feed with 2.
And how about that for the Simp experience as well, right? In the exact moment, he's going to be the guy side lab. He knows he needs a longer gun for the job, pulls out the aims. So heads up gameplay from Simp, as is tradition. And an important moment as well for Atlanta FaZe, because it's this time that they are in control of the right side spawns in the power positions. It's a similar look to what Minnesota had them in the stranglehold on this rotation, but Minnesota dropped the ball. This is Atlanta FaZe's opportunity to execute.
Yeah, they're going to run home for goal. Now, again, testing Rocker's breaks, not bad, but a little bit late. Now 2 through the middle of the map, selling by point. Trying to fight your way over the top. FaZe have got the numbers now, spawns in the back, and again, they die very close together, so those reinforcements are coming in hot. Full pockets ready to party, and into the time we go for Nero. Draz has been pressured, and they haven't been able to bring him down, so Draz is still alive. The pinch is now on. Nero battling from the hill alone.
Yeah, but Jaws' life kept Atlanta FaZe in the time. Just his ability to stay alive, make sure the reinforcements can come in, but no trophies around the time means everybody's getting tagged up. The nade is what got Selim killed, and the nade is exactly what kills Abizi. So Atlanta FaZe do not execute on the P2. Minnesota Rocker end up blocking, and now they're fighting through the spawns. Be careful about the spawn management. Don't let anybody slip through, but Gio caught a little unaware. Atlanta FaZe, they have the open route.
Yeah, now they're in the back. On the Nero now, trying to deal with these players. Can't get Abizi, 1 bullet difference maker. And now you're in the back. That's going to be the spawns flipping indeed. Rocker now on the outside of the point. Now from the far side of the map, they cross FaZe. What a turning point. With the lead in hand as well, this is a massive opportunity.
And look at the mini-map, dude. Number 6 and number 5, just making sure they keep the pressure on those back spawns. Minnesota did not turn tail and run and play for the spawn, so they're going to have to fight through the front. A nightmare when Simp is on the front line.
And there it is. Yeah, Simp holds it down together as long as he can. Over to Abizi now on a 4 spree at 21-14. Another 3 down. Last man up for Rocker Paul. Staggered out in mid-map. Wow, Rocker, you started off great, but FaZe a little too dangerous. Let's go for a listen in.
I'm seeing towers. I don't see anything on new. I don't see anything on new. All fucking one's on ult or one's on zip. Zip towers. 2 zip in there. Okay, I got ult. What the hell?
Let's play this. Are we swinging this shot?
Yeah.
He's just swinging back. He's just swinging back then. I turned.
I'm coming.
He didn't hit the right.
I'm with you.
I hear. Oh, watch out ult.
Come inside. Help.
I hear. On you, dead.
Nice, dude.
One shot. Nice. Spiral lead. I'll see Victor.
One more spawn on me.
I have Victor.
I spawn. I have all spiral. I have all spiral. Nothing spiral. Nothing spiral. They tried stunning.
I have left. Spiral. Watch out. Nice.
Spiral. That's real.
What's Victor killed you?
Spiral. Two spiral. Two spiral. He's still here. I'll just kill him. What's he block?
Yeah, I'm blocking. I'm hard blocking. All ammo. Just all ammo.
I'm in ammo right now.
All ammo.
Bottom ammo dead. Bottom ammo to me. Go right of me. Go right of me.
20 ammo.
That's real.
Yeah, gun dead. Start to point.
I'm bottom ammo. Across. I'm killed. Bottom ammo dead. Nice.
Item.
He's going top ammo.
Okay, I'll shoot one time. Someone's grenade.
I spawned out ammo. Give me time.
On the town.
Near tower shit on. Fall like bottom ammo. Stairs. I got
stairs. Watch out stairs.
I got
It simply does not get better than that. Rocker backs against the wall now here at P1.
Yeah, I mean, look, FaZe just have a way of breaking certain players and certain teams. A lot of people cannot keep up, and Minnesota have not been able to keep up. Even with Draza's slow start, it has just felt inevitable. But Minnesota Rocker also a team that maybe levels up the more difficult things get, where they're going to have to do so now because everybody on FaZe popping pieces on rotation. They'll have P2 first.
There we go. Here comes the grit. And it's pulled right through point. 3 down immediately. 4 down as well. The grit factor engaged. Estriel now eyes on the back.
Yeah, and he just spawns or stuns the players all out spawn, so they don't even want to wrap through hold. They're trying to go for the time. They're trying to go through P1 where Nero is posted. How about that for a spawn trap blender? Now, number 7, Simp is going to spawn out, but the rest of FaZe still trapped on the right side. If Minnesota manage this, they can win this rotation too.
Minnesota management now working the miracle, fighting their way forward. Here comes Estriel now, man alone on the point. Coverage over the top side. Is it going to be enough? He stays alive for a Moa. Beezy slips in, gets on the time. No one there to pick him up. So that's going to be FaZe in the hard point. Get Beezy out if you can. Great shots out of Paul. 10 seconds to go here on 2. 3's wide open.
And you're just playing kills to play keep away. You just want to keep them out at a time, make sure they don't have too much of a lead, make sure no one worries about those spawns. Minnesota in control of P3, but they don't have any front pressure.
Not at all. Great timing out of Nero. Finds himself another 2. Might be 3 in the field.
Oh my
good God. Oh, another 4 down. Rocker are roaring.
There's only one way. They're going through on the ground. 2 players from FaZe dropping low, 2 working through top mid. Nero had it, but Simp guns him.
Yeah, Simp guns him now. Up to the top we go. 2 HP. Somehow finds the kill. It's Abe with a team kill. Here we go.
God, I hate that.
What a point this is shaping
I hate
up to
that.
be. One good crack at this.
How long should be calling you a puta? Should be calling you a puta. This is 3rd grade, Jerry.
One of the most important players, and the finesse is there to drop 2 big
What up,
plays
Zabby?
when you need them. Beezy and Simp broke them down.
Break them down now through the front. The last players, and it's Simp with the coverage upstairs. What an unbelievable turn.
Damn.
FaZe keeping together. Immaculate holds, supreme breaks. Even the
Tom's on point with the boys, man.
Was no problem there. What a start to the series.
Yeah, and the kind of start that is a prototypical FaZe experience, I feel like, where like Minnesota, we know how all the players can be. We know Nero can have these pop-off moments. He had 2 different 3 pieces, 2 different 3 pieces in crucial time as well. Like on the P2, making sure you get nice and stable and getting the cutoff kills as well. They delivered for the hard plays, but then they end up just getting broken down. Even with the perfect setup, the perfect push, everything sort of like in their grasp. FaZe can just be overwhelming, and Abizi again on that route through grass, picking up 2 huge kills. And I mean, he finished with 33. So Minnesota Rocker maybe brought their best, and they certainly tested Atlanta. But those are just ridiculous stats. I mean, Simp 27 with 17 assists. Maybe even crazier than what Abizi delivered, because Simp had even more damage, even more hill time. he was Mr. Do-It-All.
That was unbelievable, Protocol. A fantastic start to our series, folks. Rocker again.
Easy with the 25 non-traded kills.
Paul finding that perfect kill on the back, and Abizi just managing to slip through. It's a tiny moment like that, a moment of chaos. Another moment, the P4. I mean, FaZe, it wasn't this one, it was the second set. That was, during the listening, some of the best holds you'll see, again, turning what is a very chaotic point into a very simple affair. FaZe just make sure that I've got the left, I've got the right, perfect timing, you find the kills at the front, you count your players efficiently. Everything was there, man. It was so simple, it was so easy, it was so good.
Yeah, and I mean, still, just because I feel like Atlanta FaZe, you know, clearly the better team as it stands at this point in time. The Minnesota Rocket brought the fight. A couple different P4 breaks they needed to get. They're down by a ton. They end up situating themselves on the map and at least put themselves in good spots towards the end. I think the biggest mishap in my mind was like sort of the second P3 rotation where they just didn't play for the rotation at all, but then they were down and they created moments like this. Like Nero went from like a double negative performance, goes on a tear towards the end and maybe finish with like a 0.9, but they always make it interesting. They find a way.
Well, indeed, again, Rocker, a superb hardpoint. All considerations there. Against most other teams, that would have been a pretty dominant victory, but against FaZe, they had a hot hand. And again, Rocket, a start chance that they wanted to have in a good way. It wasn't bad. They didn't fizzle out, you know, early on. They got things going straight out the gates. That's a great sign for the team in general. That's what we worried about at the desk. That's what we've worried about with Rocket all season long. And again, a good indicator of how strong this game was. Look how close it was. 2-3, 3-4 there from FaZe in the second set. That was the difference maker. That was the separation. But again, Rocket pulled it right back. Superb hard point there.
Yeah, absolutely. And I also like what the desk was talking about before the series. Puckett posed the question, who's going to get the most kills in this series? And I think we found out who pays attention. Ali picked Simp. Always a good shout, never a complaint. But then Nameless shouted out Geo, and Puckett was like, no, Estriel's the guy. And against Atlanta FaZe, that has been the case, and he got 33 in map number 1. So on the foot race to most kills, I think Puckett and Ali might have the lead.
Oh, find out. Red card, you're not going to see as many kills here in Search and Destroy. Or will we? You never know, folks. Red card, though, between these two teams' shots, bound to be an absolute treat as well. How are we leaning for this one?
I mean, it's hard to pick against Atlanta FaZe, especially when they're in form, and it really doesn't matter what the map is. Like, maybe the vault for map 5 could be a good shootout, but I just think it's going to be a similar sort of map number 1. We know Minnesota Rocker are a good S&D team. We know they can bring the heat. We know this is a map that they've played quite a bit as well. They got the repetitions online and on LAN, but you have to bring your A game, and you can't fault and make any mistakes. So we'll see if they can handle it. Again, I have high expectations for Estriel to be able to deliver, but can the ARs bounce back from the mouth-borne performance? And Anna likes Draza and Celium, because I know if Draza has a bad map, he'll bounce back very quickly.
Yeah, he doesn't really have too many in a row, let's face it. Draza, low left-hand side of your screen, but the man we're going to be talking about, the Phenom, the man who started things off very, very well for FaZe, of course, Simp. I mean, France, what more can we say about Simp that hasn't already been said? This is how stage 1 and stage 2 have gone so far, and as far as I mean, everything's up except for his opening window. That is the major change there, and I suppose, is that enough of a difference there in the stats?
Okay, well, where he's taking a slight dip in opening window, I mean, he's got a BZ. That's not his job on the team. Like, if it comes his way, that's fine. It's the fact that he's getting much more involved and getting a higher level of production. So he was already good in stage number 1. A 1.18 KD is fantastic. That's amongst the top in the league. And Simp was like, you know what? I've understood like the primary play. I know how to win these gunfights. Now I know how to get the 2 pieces. So he's evolving. By the time we get to stage 5, he's going to know how to get an ace every single round.
And he won't. I mean, his opening duel percentage might be so strange because he won't get any opening duels. It will all be A. Here we go. Red card. A lot of fun so far in Black Ops 6. And it's been an interesting run for FaZe. The last 4 Search and Destroys, a freebie against Optic, essentially in map 2, but apart from that, everyone else has been giving him the hand. Surge, a dangerous team in Search and Destroy, is their resurgence here in the run-up towards Major 2 has been something we've all been taking notice of. Now we're going to take notice of FaZe on attack over towards A.
I think Surge is one of 2 like anomaly teams that we have in the league at this moment, so that's going to be the response for the 2 losses there. But I think Minnesota on defense more or less guessed wrong. They didn't stack up the A side at all. That's exactly where FaZe has aggressively brought this bomb to. So much so that Simp has pushed past it, maybe waiting out a couple nades, but He's going to get the bomb down uncontested, and by the looks of it, away with his life. Ah, my bad, bro. I jinxed it. Should've stayed still.
You're bad. Nero got it as well. Wow, this has been a fantastic counter-offensive here from Rocker. A lot of noise being made right now by the Rocker boys. Nero slips through, manages to find one. Celium left alone. Last man now in trouble, and Rocker surely line up for this. But wait, Estriel on the defuse brought down. Can Celium somehow? No. Get it done. Geo, last man there in the feed. 20 on the defuse. Rocker, nice retake.
And you know, that had to have been the strat as well, of like give up the site entirely. But if they're going for the plant, here's all the positions we need to make sure we can execute. If Simp stays still, I think Atlanta FaZe have like a few better chances, or throws a couple shoulders. But the second he gets caught, well, you're a man down. And now like Paul X is in the window. He's a massive concern. Estriel can get active over towards Ticket. He's going to be a massive concern. So really just a very well calibrated retake strat from Minnesota. I think Atlanta FaZe is going to have to figure out how to respond.
Estriel's body there slumped over the bomb site, even though he was prone. I think when he died, crazy. Who knows? Stood up at the last second. These are the things that keep me up at night. Abe, first blood. Who'd have thought it? Who'd have thought it?
A novel way as well. It's not just the gun, you know?
Does that count as a duel? I think it might. Anyway, well, he's on B-bomb site. He's got himself into position. Nero will be doing this as quietly as possible. Estriel, not about that quiet life. Bang. Pulls Beezy out of position and puts him on his back.
Yeah, I think if Beezy was like, the stun didn't hit me, they don't know I'm here, let me get aggressive. But Estriel is built different. And he also has Geo with an interesting position. If you can get the pick on Celium, you get a 2v2.
Oh.
And if they get this pick and wrap out towards A, then they're geniuses, or Celium is quite literally built different.
He's unbelievable. Wait. Estriel's making a big old fight here. Draws and Sim. What a position to be in. Estriel's so tagged. And he's going to be able to get away with his life for now. So in 20 seconds time, he's got to find 2 kills or somehow plant a B.
Oh, FaZe are just smarter.
They can roll the dice a little harder here. There we go.
Wow.
They just keep it together. He's going to double back towards B. They read it perfectly. Nice try, Estriel. Hell of a lot of damage.
That's what it looks like to play. Yeah, sure, but that's what it looks like to play against FaZe, of like, you think you're making the perfect play. Geo is working the perfect pinch. You think he catches Celium off guard, and then Celium, his instincts just on point, turns at the last second, wins the gunfight. And you're just left asking of like, how did this guy know that? And then Estriel does the same thing, like 1v2. He's got a little bit of time to go plant over towards A. He gives it 10 seconds of space. Thinks Atlanta FaZe are going to wrap. Nope, they just read you like a book. It's not ideal when guys that shoot and think like Atlanta FaZe are also some of the smartest players in the league. It is a nightmare.
It's a nightmare. For them, a dream. At times. Opening salvo of nades have hit. Abizi is mostly stunned, so now he's still going to make his way over towards that A-bomb site. And again, Rocker not necessarily in position for this. They did retake successfully in the first round. Lightning strike twice. So will FaZe maybe find something here? No, they're down 2 again. Deja vu, if you will. Wow! Rocker, once again, 3v1. They've got full control of the bomb site, and now they have Draza pinned in position, and even more effective than the first round. Another wonderful retake.
Yeah, and I think now FaZe are quite literally like, they might have to just start going to B. I think they made the adjustment, at least from Sim's perspective, in that after he got the bomb playing off, he played tighter around the site instead of trying to like escape and get caught by the guy playing in the top window. But his teammates just got picked apart before that, and especially that read on Nero. I don't know how many times we've seen people play the corner. Celium was just in, so it's an atypical spot, but Nero there in the right spot to make the read, and another good breakdown. So on the defensive end for Minnesota Rocker, ticket control has been a massive factor. Of course, on the retakes on the site as well, always having the nades for the job.
Yeah, just when you think like everything's safe, Sim eats a double frag right on top of the bomb site. Brilliant. B-bomb hits now. The bomb, though, not so much. Estriel, the lone man there, he is posted up on the flank. Now, if he goes down, though, that will spell doom for the objective play, but it's happened. 2 ships have passed silently in the night, but Abizi not quiet whatsoever. First blood to his name, and a sneaky plant at A is taking place right now.
Yeah, but everyone's gonna be dead. Everyone's gonna be dead. Goodbye, Paul. You're gonna die. Goodbye, Geo. You're gonna get traded, or at the very least hunted down. And it's 2 players now working Estriel, so Simp just has to keep Geo at bay, and you clear out the 2v1. You win the round.
So you win the round. Okay, there's one. Estriel can't get the pair. Okay, now it's a serious problem. Can you get across map fast enough, Geo? Can you get across map fast enough and check the corners? You cannot. An unbelievably bold gambit from Minnesota Rocker.
Yeah, and that was a gamble right
And
there.
there it is. This is the confirmation, the human confirmation that the bomb is being defused.
And
It was a real
we
gamble
didn't
right
get
there.
to see it, unfortunately, but on the mini map, there was some crazy COD timing happening. The 2 players on phase that flanked and basically win them the round by, you know, having the extra men for the gunfights over towards bleachers. They ran directly on top of Estriel. Like, the bomb symbol on the mini map was completely covered by the white arrow, so I don't know what angles just had, but Estriel just got some insane timing to let those players get through. And of course, the idea was there to go for the cheeky A plant. I love the idea, but COD timing, I think, broke it down.
Yeah, I think the mere fact that he didn't shoot or engage tells me he didn't see them. Because they're 2 freebies, you'd absolutely take the shots like that. Crazy, crazy situation. We may never know. Estriel, though, RCXD in a great spot here. Certainly putting the FaZe boys on edge. I think it has been taken care of. So now Sim will make his way back over what looks like could be towards the A-bomb site again, Chance.
Well, this is the position that's been breaking down post plant as well. So Draza just takes the high ground. Wow. So long term, you're feeling good, and short term, you're feeling even better. Sim for the first blood. You get tags on Paul X. He's caught in between a Simp and a Celium. Not ideal. FaZe, they have the man advantage.
The man advantage now, and they will soon have full hit points in order to attack the A-bomb site with. And again, Simp, trophy, concussion, and frag. Absolutely loaded on the approach. Selim now makes the round. An absolute doddle. There we go. FaZe, don't get the bomb planted. They just pick Rocker apart.
Yeah, clinical, man. Again, the top window position has been a pretty big thorn in their side, so they just take the mid-map, get draws up in the window, and go from there. He gets the intel on the guy sort of coming out of spawn, and Sim's there to shred the first one. Then everybody else is just getting traded. And Celium involved in, 3 out of the 4 gunfights we had in that round. His EKIA is going to be looking very nice.
Oh, very big indeed. Maybe I was wrong about the amount of kills we're going to see here in the Search and Destroy. 7 and 3 from Celium already. How far can he go? So only a 1-round advantage right now for Atlanta FaZe. Now, it's been a delightful game of Search. Opening exchanges. Not a whole lot, but contact here at the A-bomb site. FaZe giving up B. They're committing to this. Will Rocker concede any manpower on the way towards the site? The answer is maybe, baby. Here we go. Trades down. Celium fighting forward comes Simp, gives the advantage to FaZe.
That's right. You kill one SMG in that spot, you're thinking you're safe. The next SMG just pops up from the ghost of a BZ. Now bomb down, you're gonna have to figure things out. And while Estriel has had a lot of success, the ARs and map number 1 struggled. This is redemption time.
Good luck, Geo. From down low. The slow pie of the site. Draza gun up the ready. He's ironed. And here comes the battle. Reinforcements are there, though, in the form of Paul X. Space now on the site to fight with. 20 seconds to go, and a rapid flank now from FaZe. Trying to get themselves in a position to stop this happening, but they can't. Here we go, folks. 2v2 on the bomb.
Sim's just waiting for the call. They just want to get somebody one shot and try to isolate. They got tags in, but right now, Minnesota Rocker, they're keeping him at bay. Atlanta FaZe don't really know what to do, but Simp shreds the first guy. Geo's one shot, and Simp might just be sent in for the kill. They're on the patient route.
And that's it. As soon as you get the health advantage, you press the advantage. And Simp on the run around. Celium might have let it happen on the cross, though. Simp, perfect timing, and 14 seconds to go. Not a bad effort whatsoever from Geo. But a clinical 2v2 there on the bomb. FaZe pressing forward here in Search.
Yeah, and keep in mind, Simp is on a 6 spree. He just got a defuse. He is going to be getting very close to a cruise missile. A rare thing to see in S&D, but might just be on his way. And him and Celium, I mean, this is years of built-up chemistry they have. They were able to take that 2v2. So patient. Let them get the plant off, get the tags in. Even when, like, Paul X is tagged up by site, they don't overcommit and run it down. They end up just playing off the information. handle it super well. So a 6 spree from Simp, a 4 spree from Celium, a massive advantage, and Estriel maybe hunted down in a few moments.
He's trying. He's pressing it. Can't win out. That is a tremendous first blood once again from Simp. Ever so closer to that dreaded Hellstorm. We'll find out though, folks. Sun check. Can't win the fight. Nero, though, flying forward. He's not able to save his teammates, so the Guardian Angel not necessarily there. Geo falls in the back line, and now a 2v3. FaZe, again, with a man advantage on the B-bomb site.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Sim falls, so no cruise, but you'll take the round win if you get it. And Draza is just going to deliver it to you, and Paulex gets Cobb one shot. Here's the whole team challenging you. I think Atlanta FaZe have done their red card homework as well, just going for the no-show strat, baiting Estriel into death. A few different rounds where Atlanta FaZe, they just big brain it, let alone with the overwhelming force they already have.
Oh, dude, I was going to say, it's not just their brains, it is the brawn of FaZe. And now we might be equipped with a Hellstorm. Oh, I didn't see it in the end, but Simp is incredibly close to it. And this would be, I believe, the first in a league match of Search and Destroy. Rocker, it's time to pull out all the stops. Time to show us some magic. Here we go.
I don't think Celium actually has his driver's license.
That's fine. His RCXDs are great. Simp is in, again, one of the dirtiest positions. A very common spot, though, and it will be naded out. So, yeah, he's going to eat that. Rocker, second aid, not necessarily there to pick it up. And we are so close to this one. Did you get one kill? And that is yours. Here we go.
Assassination, meat shield. Abizi's hunting down. Abizi's going to have a meat shield. Yep, here it is. Thank you. Welcome to death, Geo. And we're so sorry. Oh, wait, Celium, you said, no, it doesn't have a drive. Just like, yo, Celium can't drive. Abizi can do whatever he wants. Easy S&D, Atlanta FaZe, about to get a hot 3-0.
That's a stinking hot map. Wow, FaZe. There was so much happening there, folks. Oh, man, for such a tough round there for Rocket. Everything was looking fine, and Abe.
FaZe win that S&D with the body shield, dude. It's crazy.
I found it for you, and I thought I'd just return to sender. Wow, Rocker.
Look at him, BZ got a body shield.
Round from Atlanta FaZe to go 2-0 up in the series. And the rounds that Rocker won was so good, Chance. Those retakes were so good. But the rounds they lose from FaZe are just disgusting as well. I mean, that was a good game of Surge.
They start clapping Minnesota. Great 2 rounds of
S&D.
S&D.
Simple was able to earn a cruise,
2 great rounds of S&D.
even though they won.
Big part after that. Maybe Simp heard you making fun of his first blood. You were like,
First cruise earned in the
55%.
league.
That's terrible. It's not. That's one of the better ones we have in the league. But now he goes
Focus on
3-1
S&D.
in the first blood category. So Simp, just like map number 1, did everything but get a meat shield.
Yeah. Abizi now. How many he got on the year? I think it's his second, possibly. It could be his first in an actual game, but yeah. After the hard point, Search and Destroy not terribly close, folks. Control shenanigans there on Protocol will continue, but until then, hey, we got to see it literally all here. This was it. Oh no, Nero! Yeah, lean back in your chair. You're in trouble. Your boys are going down, and Geo is fighting for his life. I mean, the only sort of saving grace here, Chance, is that you know where he's coming from. You're like, yeah, you know, he's got me. He's got me. And Abizi, it counts as a 2-piece once he picks up the final kill. FaZe. What a round. Dude, what's a game? Good series so far, folks. But that being said, it's a 2-0. And up next is Control and Desk. What are we thinking about them FaZe picks?
You can end the show right now. That's your scuff play of the year. Abizi picking up kills while holding Nero hostage. This is just the Tiny Terrors causing chaos in Search and Destroy. And you picked Minnesota, and they were within 16 points on hard point. Where do you want to start in this series? What's been going on?
Yeah, I mean, really, the Tiny Terrors are taking over. I mean, you think about that first hard point, like Mini crawled back into it. What happens? Well, Abizi makes a play. But let's talk about the Search and Destroy here for a moment. Started off great. I mean, also retake on the side of Minnesota Rocker. They had good defense over near A. FaZe tried to go up that way. They were getting first bloods early. And then after that, FaZe just kicked it into gear, man. They started to shut down Estriel. We saw a really interesting offensive round out of Atlanta FaZe where Simp just kind of goes through hedges, cuts through mid, and he plays for the player that's wrapping back from mid. In this case, it's Estriel, right? Once you find that kill, you just have so much leeway. And You know, for Rocker, they've taken a lot of stabs at this map, man. Between this and Protocol, they've tried
Back
to
to score.
1 and 9 on those 2 maps.
Yeah. And for Atlanta FaZe, like, it just literally felt like a pack of wolves, like, hunting. Like, it felt like during the search and destroy, it was kind of playing like hide and seek, but the entire time Minnesota Rocker was trying to hide while Atlanta FaZe was seeking. And this is just a testament to how much better their search and destroy has gotten over the past couple of weeks. And also, like, the situationals from the side of Atlanta FaZe were a lot better. There's a lot of awkward rounds in the search and destroy where it felt like Minnesota Rocker left in a couple 2v2s or 2v3 situations, and they just didn't know what to do. Where Atlanta FaZe, you could tell the communication was on point. They were always moving in with a plan, where like there were moments where Minnesota was like, I don't know where to go. I don't know what to do. Like, there's nowhere to go because Atlanta FaZe has you surrounded.
That final round was chaos. I think we saw Cellium blow up Drossa with an RC card. There was a lot going on. But at the end of it, it is a search and destroy in favor of Atlanta. And we will see them with an opportunity to close things out 3-0 on Control. Let's talk about the respawn, though, Allie, because game 1, surprisingly close. It was the Tiny Terrors having to clutch up at the end.
Yeah, I didn't hate the map 1 from the side of Minnesota Rocker. It was definitely a slow start. You know, maybe it is that 3 p.m. curse that Ant was talking about, but it was a very slow start to that hard point, but they battled back in the end.
Well, it was close, right? It's like 130 to 140 game. And then in that moment, like, there was just a massive P3 hold on the side of Atlanta FaZe, chained into underground. Mini had to call their way back in, as Minnesota do. We get down to the very end. Nero finds 3. And I would like to see Nero, like, give up outside field and back up and just kind of play his life, maybe behind ammo stacks. But you can see Abizi just wins a lot of big ones. He wins a big one on Nero outside, and then immediately goes through right side past ammo, wins another big one, just catches the timing and the guy sliding out, and then ends up flipping the spawn. Sip comes in and finds 3 kills. There's just these moments in games where it's like, even if things are going wrong, Atlanta FaZe is going to be able to do. They have the right players.
And it's also a huge moment of communication from the side of FaZe, right? It's just that chemistry and what this duo has built up in the past couple of years. Because you could see on the screen of Easy literally waiting for Simp to get closer to that front door so that they can push together. And it's the situationals that set Atlanta FaZe apart from the rest of this.
Yeah, Charles was 1 and 10 and they were tie game.
Yeah.
These guys are having themselves a series, man. Abizi, unbelievable. Simp, crazy.
You said Simp was going to drop the most numbers in this series. Well, after that search and destroy, he catches right up to Abizi. This has been a fun one to watch. Minnesota, though, has 2 reverse sweeps in their history. They did it both during our first minor tournament. Do you do it against the best team in the game? The top 2 team in the game, I should say?
It'll be tough. I mean, but we've seen Atlanta FaZe get smoked on this map by Vancouver Surge, right? Not saying Mini's Vancouver Surge, but it's entirely possible. And for Mini, they've put a lot of work in their control. It's been improved throughout this stage. They have 10 reps on Protocol. They've been winning it recently. So it's not out of the realm of possibility.
Could happen.
Yes.
Probably won't, but it could happen.
I could see that from the side of Protocol. I could see Minnesota Rocker taking this map number 3 just because of how that hard point went and they battled back in. I feel like they're warmer right now, but the issue comes for me is when we go to that Hacienda map number 4. I think Atlanta FaZe are trying to work on their map pool, and there's a reason it's in this series.
Chance, Simp or Abizi, who drops bigger bombs in Control?
I'll go with Abizi. I feel like Simp has been a little more objective-minded, so Abizi's going to have more freedom to go and pick up all the errant kills.
I am glad that Chris put in Control at the end of that sentence because I thought he was talking about something else. Control, though, folks, is the next mode we are going to be playing. And again, FaZe, if you've just joined us, are up 2-0 here against Minnesota Rocker. But Chance, the grit, the Rocker comeback. I wear the skin in game. It gives me this incredible boost when I go down 100 points in a game of ranked hardpoint. This is going to be the case, though. Rocker, they've got the reverse sweeps in the year. They've got a couple of good ones. And again, they seem to just turn up when things get tough. And things could not be tougher right now being down 2-0. It does help, though, if you wear your headsets, Paul and Joe. It does help.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're trying to figure something out. Who knows? But Minnesota Rockers certainly love nothing more than CDL airtime. So if there's an opportunity to go to Game 5, they're going to try to make it happen. Protocol Control, a very interesting one. Nameless did a lot of good sort of setup for it in that a lot of repetitions for Minnesota Rocker as of recent, and they've been looking good on the map. And for Atlanta FaZe, they've been dominant on Protocol Control, but they do have recent losses. That being said, with the new zone being changed, that B zone back over towards Lighthouse, Atlanta FaZe are like the best team on offense by a decent margin. So you got to bring the heat on your own offensive rounds, and that means you got to avoid the spawn trap at all costs, which if Paul X and Geo can't hear, will be a problem.
I think they can hear. They know what's going on.
Also, Nero's got like a lines mane going on. He's got as much hair on the bottom of his face as the top. Yeah, he's doing the full circle.
I wonder if he takes his headset off, he's got the same amount of hair on the side as well. That would be something very special indeed. But Nero, a force to be reckoned with. And the gameplay improves the more hair he has. So take it from me, brother. As soon as you shave it, you lose your powers. In we go, though. Fist bumps have met. It is now time to get into control.
I got another fun Nero fact for you. So Stelling doesn't have his driver's license. Nero, I think, grew up like 2 blocks away from where Nameless used to live, like back in the day. Something like that, or within like a mile. Like basically neighbors, you know?
I also just think I watched Paul X pop the Minnesota rocker, so this could be a... Let's get it, baby! Let's go! Here we have possibly the final map of the series or the beginning of the Rocket comeback. Because let's face it, man, this is a good series, 2 good teams. I want a little bit more. Just a little bit more, people. Let's get it.
So you're telling me Paul's about to drop like a 1.6.
Unbelievable. He is locked right now. I know Wheeler is cackling somewhere in Columbus. Over to Sim. Doink. The draws, though, finds the first 2. And that's going to be a little bit of love towards A, and again, the classic overshoot, push up towards spawn. Geo right on top of it. Bad news, it's Sim, and he is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Into the spawns. We are out. Second segment, A long gone.
Also, I don't know if I've anyone like play that situation like Sim just did, like flying to get that like outer control as well. But I think that's actually, well, I say actually, it's Sim doing it. It's obviously a great idea, but one I think I might try to steal in ranked a little bit later. So lovely idea early on to get 2 ticks on A, and Atlanta FaZe turning the tables over towards the B zone. Pollux is here waiting in the wings, but Minnesota didn't help him in that moment. He gets picked apart, and now the progress on B continues.
It was not good for himself, was it? Cell. Again, Abe's situation right now. He's got the perfect read. No!
Oh my god, BC did it again.
Oh, he knows! He knows! He's got a player trapped, and Paul can't even make the push. That's right, you're helping this player cap the point. This is a disgusting attack on the B zone. One of the more foul we have seen. And with 2 minutes now to capture the A zone, it's nearly over. Oh, Abe, you are one.
Oh my god, the BC's on one today.
First round phase.
I hate this guy, dude. And
he's just chuckling.
Such like a childlike
nice,
laugh.
He's so nice. He's having so much fun.
He's so gleeful. And he's enjoying himself playing video games.
Oh, no,
I hate this guy
as well. It's the no, that's so tough. But honest to God, a great round from FaZe, man. The B attack was one thing. The meat shield certainly helps. A genuine, you know, you pull the player out of the place for the duration of that whole moment. You get a kill with it, and then Abe gets a lot of extra points for that too. So that is a tough moment. Rocker go down around. We called it. The attacking rounds from FaZe, they're sweet.
Yeah, the body shield. Yeah, that's right. There we go. Minnesota making the comeback plays. This is how you do it. This is how you shut down FaZe. Minnesota built different, or maybe this is just on my end. Honestly, I have no idea. Was your map lagging right there, Miles?
Yeah, it's a little bit of server lag. I think everything's good. We are still continuing.
Yeah, it looks good now, so I think that's just our end.
Yeah, BC though on the 6th spree. Look how close he is to the Hellstorm as well. And Draz picking up kills all over the place here defensively on spawn. So the attacking round was so good for FaZe. Defense looking solid so far. That's going to be a big one there. And again, we are getting closer and closer to that Hellstorm for Easy.
And here's a look at Damien. Is that you, Damien? On an 8 spree, 9-1.
Nah, here it comes.
The spawn is Satan.
Here it comes. There it is in the back pocket.
Jesus, Abizi's on one.
Tyler Farris, folks. Honestly. Oh, don't do this.
Jesus. Don't stop this man. Oh my god, don't stop this man. Oh my lord. Okay, now he's dead.
Abizi, 14-2 with a historic first round straight into the second. This one's nearly done.
Oh, I don't know.
That man was on that 13 spree, dog.
I feel bad.
Nah,
All X is 0-6.
Wow. There's not a whole lot you can do when you are trapped this bad. Again, Rocker, we came into this series touting them as a very a strong contender against FaZe, and they are good. But they are being worked right now by otherworldly, interdimensional demons that are Atlanta FaZe. This is something else, folks. Do not adjust your sets. Do not refresh your windows. Okay, good stuff, Estral. We're getting out of spawn at least.
Oh, yeah, but here's 15-3.
Oh, God.
There's 16-3 behind you.
Look at this engagement, in and out.
He's moving today.
Thank Thank
Good
you,
stuff
Ezreal.
again. Ezreal, thank you again.
And then his teammates got 3-pieced.
As you battle for it, 2-1 on the dot. Are we able to get the zone?
It doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't. There we go.
That is ridiculous.
Wow.
I mean, the attention of BZ just drags in spawn. He gets the 1 kill on like the 4th player in line from Minnesota, and now number 2 or number 3 in line from Minnesota. Turn around in trips. Abizi's 1 shot, but he gets into duels, and then Minnesota's like, well, do we play for him? Do we try to go forward? They make different decisions, and in spite of the fact that eventually you do kill him, Ezreal makes a nice play. While Ezreal is doing that, his teammates got pieced by the other tear in Simp, and then it's 3-piece. So you're having to work so hard just to deal with 1 player in a BZ, and then you get to the next man in line and it's freaking Simp. And meanwhile, Draza and Celium literally do not have to do anything. They're hanging out.
Hanging out. Heavy
You gotta play
in the middle
repo
of
with this one
Geo.
time.
Can't get much more out of that one, and A put down finally. That's what you want to be seeing here from
Shit's
Minnesota
hilarious.
Rocker. Beautiful stuff here. That is a nice 3 down. Last man up, Abizi, and he's in trouble. Get the pressure on. Do not give FaZe a chance to wind up. Do not give him a chance to land any more Falcon punches on you boys. It has been mean so far. Rocker now contending for the next wave.
And he got the crossfire set up as well. Geo and Ezreal there for the trades. Ezreal the cleanup crew. He's on a 4 spree. Has a little bit of help that he might not need. Atlanta FaZe trying to regroup just to get out of spawn. And Ezreal gets dropped, and his teammate might have just left him. Pollux is going for the flank, so Ezreal's died. Pollux is officially chasing a ghost, and by the time he kills Sim, the floodgates, at least over towards that A zone, may have just been opened. Atlanta FaZe have now gotten the trips control and can start working out of spawn.
Yeah, they got him. Still get out of spawn. 25 seconds to get onto a zone. As much love as we gave, there we go, onto A. And we're giving FaZe all the love in the world. It's absolutely well-deserved. Ridiculous 2 rounds. But this is a great one from Rocker. Try and get Simp off the point. A single segment done, but that's all they're going to walk away with so far. 20 seconds to go. Ezreal now steps up to the plate. Can he deliver? Gets himself at least 1. Geo finds the stairwell. 15 to go. Nice work, Rocker.
And I still think this is a good example of like the pressure that Atlanta FaZe really provides, of players that we're used to seeing having really good KDs, being really good spots, having a lot of little moments like missed stuns, small things here and there that just accumulate. Ezreal is one of the few players that is just super consistent against them. 2 different sprees. Ezreal goes on in that round and handles business on the defensive end. Had a 4 spree at the start of the round and goes on a 5 or 6 spree there towards the end. So I think Ezreal earns his gas.
Or at least good for cooldown a little bit more.
Strong performance against
Or starting cooldown.
It's not an easy thing to do. Very few players in the league can manage it. But
Like, give her a chance.
Well, a sigh of relief.
It should be a sniper that she could just only use like every
Rocker. You have fought
2
tooth and nail
rounds.
to survive. Well, tooth and nail in the series, let alone. Can you pull another round and get us to 5?
Yeah. And then she can also run double sniper if they wanted to.
Avoid spawn trap. Talk about a moment where you just want,
Because you can get that
strong
other
opening
sniper in the
break.
fucking.
And again, I do believe this is on our end just because the players
The
are
buy area.
locked in. There's no weird reactions. Oh, I say that. Maybe Geo is. Maybe that's just how he plays.
No.
Oh, yeah, these boys are common. They're common.
Oh, yeah, this is a confirmation. We just had an issue with our observer client. That's all. It's just our observers. The game is still great. Players are not feeling this. It is simply the observers for now, folks. We'll have a look at that for the later matches. But in the meantime, it's a little bit of love towards A here from Rocker. Simp, though, getting the damage done. Ezreal can't get any more of that life, and against Celium, he and Draz fight their way out of spawn now, getting some pressure on the middle of the map for FaZe.
And that's like the guys that are pushed up on the map going for spawn kills, and Nero and Geo, they lose
And
it.
they're
They
just
get
getting
dropped.
shit
They got
on.
2-piece by Simp, and then off spawn, they got 2-piece by Avizi.
Rocker.
And now everybody's working out of spawn, and it is the diabolical. And in the meantime, we need Simp
shitty
find
on
a time to
Rocker.
get more kills than Avizi.
Hey, look, I don't know, man. I don't know. You're out of spawn, though. You're going to contend with the BZ in a few seconds, because again, the rapid advancement right now from Atlanta FaZe is proving to be a little bit too much to handle. Draz, nice shots on the first. No more in that tank for that one. But first segment, A gone. Abe's going to call in one of his well-earned streaks
we're last
so far in
game.
this map. But this Hellstorm will be very effective.
Miami.
He's getting them off the point, allowing his teammates to pick up at least 3 in the feed, and that is Celium feasting from down low.
Yeah, and listen, obviously the spawn trap blender on the offensive end has been a massive factor, but Nero is one of those players that when he is able to get aggressive, get inside your spawn, he can pick teams apart, but against Atlanta FaZe,
Right now
just
it's
double negative.
Atlanta, Rucker, and then it's Carolina, Cloud9, LA, Boston, and then Optic, Miami.
It's not an easy thing to do, but a lot of players suffer. Minnesota down the line of
FaZe 3-0 Rocker.
in a very hot 3-0.
One of the most disgusting 3-0s and one of the most disgusting rounds of control. aBeZy did it, folks. We will be talking about that one at least for the next 24 hours. Atlanta FaZe came to play today, and play they did. It was strictly business. No funny games, despite 2 body shields from aBeZy. Valid strategies in both instances, completely viable, and absolutely accounted to that 3-0. Wow. Rocker, a little bit of soul searching, not too much. They're still a tough team.
Yeah, body shield is completely overpowered. Like once you get it, you're just in a golden situation, basically, no matter what. But Simp and aBeZy just racing each other to see who can get the more kills. Simp somehow passed him. aBeZy went on like a 10 or 11 spree in that game. He was 17-4 at one point. And it's not like he slowed down. He stayed consistent, but Simp just leapfrogged him. Ended up getting 19 kills on the defensive end. Protocol is dark and full of terrors.
Truly full of terrors. A very fast series for Atlanta FaZe, 234. That first hard point feels like a long and distant memory chance, a distant memory and a good one at that for the Rocker squad. But after the search and after the control, we say adieu, boys. We say see you later. This has been quite the series. Minnesota Rocker came to play. FaZe, just disgusting. And I mean disgusting. I don't know if there's any other way to describe it, Desk, other than disgusting.
Gross.
I think that's a good way to put it.
Grotesque. Filthy.
Diabolical?
Vile was my favorite.
Vile?
Yeah, that was disgusting work. We are all impressed, though. How many times can you embarrass a professional Call of Duty player by grabbing them from behind? Not only just getting that kill, but then hip firing to kill his teammate. That's the worst thing you can do in this game.
Like, who's worse? Like, the one that's body shielded or the one that gets hip fired in the
body shield?
The one that gets body shield. Yeah, the guy running for his life. I honestly just feel bad for him.
Yeah.
As Chad said, that thing is OP.
It's a nice head glitch. All right, let's take a look at some of the best moments from. Oh yeah, let's just start with it, shall we? aBeZy, Abe, you mean man. We look at this point in the game. This is how he set the tone out in the opening round of Control.
Good lord, and like you just know he's got that evil grin on his face as well, and it's just like, dude, how do you even calm that you're being body shielded? Like that's got to be like a humiliation ritual mid-game.
Yeah. I mean, these guys are unbelievable. There's this duo, one of the greatest duos, if not the greatest duo of all time. They just have these series where they just call game. They just show up and they're like, you are not even going to have a chance to beat us today. And that's what we saw throughout this one. I mean, aBeZy started 14-1. And like the one time they finally killed him, pushing out of their P3 building, Simp immediately follows up with a 3-piece and then ends the game with more kills than Abe, right? So the Tiny Terror is just absolutely on point today and quite frankly embarrassing.
I was just told that aBeZy after that game instantly left the venue. He's done. He's out there celebrating. The man is on a vibe today. The Tiny Terrors take over. Now here's my question. Everyone is really still got that bad taste in their mouth from the Vancouver matchup.
I don't.
Is it an individual matchup issue for Atlanta? Because it feels like against the rest of the league, these guys are still in charge.
Yeah, I mean, I think they just, you lost 2 search and destroys in that series.
Yeah.
It's going to get away from you a little bit. I believe it was like Vault and Skyline, right, or something like that. So, I mean, it's just tough. I feel like this Atlanta FaZe team, always a threat to win, and, them losing the minor is good for them.
Yeah, it's purely recon, yeah.
It's crazy. Simp, welcome to the show. That was abusive. That was disgusting, vile.
Many words.
How did you feel about your team's performance tonight?
Oh, I mean, it felt good. I mean, that first map got a little close, but I feel like outside of that, we had adjusted well in the S&D. I think we won like 4 or 5 rounds straight, and I mean, you guys saw the control. Protocol control, I don't know why people are playing us on it.
You guys had a few off games against Vancouver. Now it looks like you're totally back to what we remember at Major 1. So where do you feel you guys were going wrong against Vancouver, and what did you change between now and then?
I think it was a little bit of our S&D. I mean, I think we lost both against them, and I mean, S&D wins championships, so if you win at least one in every series, I feel like you have a pretty good chance of winning it, especially a team like ours. So just locking in those S&Ds, I
They're
think, is the
grind
biggest
all
thing
day.
for the rest of the stage.
Well, piggybacking off of that, so this stage, S&D hasn't been your strongest suit for Atlanta FaZe. What has kind of been the focus? Because it looked like a totally different team today in that map number 2.
Honestly, I think we came in today with really good vibes. I think we were just flowing. I'm not saying we didn't for the minor, but I think today we were just super calm. I mean, we're playing with soccer balls. We're just having a good time.
Can I also ask you to give us an instant replay of Abizi's comms once he took a body shield?
Honestly, I don't know if I can say what he said, but all I can say is he was saying I got him from behind.
Hey!
Simp, congrats on the win. You guys look unbelievable. You and BC took over this series. I wanted to ask you, so I know you watched the rest of the league, trying to see what they're up to. And LA Thieves, they've leveled up recently. They've been unreal.
I can't say
And
what
you
he
guys
said,
had a
but
Game
I can only say is
7
you got him from
at the
behind.
last major. What are you guys working on for that eventual rematch?
I think the biggest thing is just S&D. I mean, you know, you can always kind of get better in respawn in terms of like fundamentals and just the way you play the game. But like I said before, S&D wins championships, and especially in a Game 7 series. I mean, that's an S&D. You got to win that. So that's going to be the biggest thing I think between us.
So you don't think hardpoint's going to be a big deal between you guys? Obviously, we know the hardpoints were a bit tough against them. It's still just going to remain the search.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I feel like we're both trying to get better at respawn, but I feel like the biggest thing you can do as a team is just outplay people in S&D. So.
So go talking. I agree.
Sim, feel free to dodge this one. Who is not a top 5 team? Cloud9, Carolina, Vancouver, Optic, Texas.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna dodge that one just because I think a lot of the mid pack is pretty similar right now.
Okay, good stuff. Sim, congrats on a quick 3-0. We'll see you later.
Appreciate it, brother.
Atlanta FaZe getting it done, and he's not even worried about who's behind them. Right now, it is a 2-team fight at the top between LA Thieves and Atlanta FaZe. When we come back, though, we start to sort out that fight. Carolina takes on Cloud9, who edges up the leaderboard heading into Major 2. Stay tuned to find out. I got my money on TJ.
Yo, welcome to the league. You're a dog.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Like a cannon. Blast like a cannon. Big bang coming through like a cannon.
Second tick is done. Abizi is cheesing. Abizi is cheesing. That is filth. Series isn't over yet. FaZe now a chance to smile.
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? He's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable.
Okay.
I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
Yeah, that's...
Push me. I already pushed. On the forklift, take your time. Probably won't hop in this situation.
Come on. I was about to say, I think you have to.
See that
Dude, I couldn't see it either, but I thought
you'd have my cross there.
Well, hello there. We are back and ready to kick it into the map 3. A hot contest so far. Yeah, it's hot in the building. It's hot in the series.
You got shorts on today.
You're hot. Yeah, I knew it was going to be warm, so I had a feeling. So I had to pull out the quads. Look at these things. You think anyone's blinded? I've been
see through them.
I've been hitting the Peloton though. There's some muscle there. I'm telling you, these things feel like a couple of rocks, man.
Okay.
I'm so sorry about that, everybody at home. Hopefully, no one.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Had their vision affected by the bright lights of my quads.
The 2025 Carolina Royal Ravens team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this calling card for the barbecue after the smoke show. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Nah, for real. They be talking tough, but they won't get up in that field. ARPs and 223s get hit up in your grill. Iron on me like I'm Tony, like an orange eye pill. Come and get your shorty, cause she tryna cop a feel. She know look chaotic, keep it hot before the deal. And you steady talking out your neck, it's never real. So I say nah for real. So I say nah for real. Nah for real. Yeah.
Get ready for the best match on the day, potentially, or another 3-0. Carolina versus our Cloud9 squad. That's been a surprise, I think, of the major. I was just looking at the numbers, Allie.
Yeah.
Last 10 matches, you're holding, what, 3 Ls? The team has now been surging forward up the leaderboard, and with every match win, they get another 10 points. Carolina, on the other side, was top 4 since Major 1.
Yeah, and Carolina, they've been handling the business of all the teams that are below them right now with wins over Mates, Texas, Minnesota, but they did just get handed a hard loss by the LA Thieves. So for Carolina right now, it's kind of about breaking that top layer of top 4 because, again, they're handling the teams that are supposed to be below them, but when it comes to top teams is where they seriously struggle. The good news, though, S&D is still really good. The problem, though, is they've been playing a lot of red card, which makes me worried about their map pool moving forward.
I would say Carolina been top 4 in every tournament and consistent, even online. So I would say that it's hard to place them outside of the top 4. The struggles that they've had have been up against LA Thieves. But for Carolina, man, I mean, versus everybody else, they've been pretty solid throughout the entire season. And that guy on the far right of your screen right now, he has stepped it up throughout this stage. I mean, he's been frying, leading his team in hardpoint damage, 1.15 in search and destroy. Statistically, he's been there. And across the game modes, they have figured everything out. Like, they got a 50% win rate in S&D and hardpoint, and the control, I mean, on point, world-class control on the side of Carolina, which has given them an edge against all the middle-of-the-pack teams.
Is Slasher the reason we don't have snipers?
I don't know.
I got a tweet about it, just saying.
Actually,
Slasher,
low-key, it might be Liddy.
You and I might have beef, Slasher.
He might be part of it, honestly.
On the other side of this match, we have Cloud9, a team that Allie loves cheering for. She told a flight attendant about the statistics of their lead Slayer. Sib has gone to that level we knew he could go. He showcased it last year. He's now finding his stride, and honestly, he looked most dangerous recently when he had the SMG in his hands, Allie.
Yeah, and that's so funny to me because that's almost what feels like has been the catapult of this league, was just of this team is just watching Sib pick up an SMG in some of these matches, and it's a true flex, right? Like when Sib first came into the team, he was a true flex, like back in Black Ops 4, a Maddox player, right? So the roles feel like they're finally kind of falling into place for this team, and we're seeing them hit their stride now, which spells worrisome for Carolina because, again, this is a team that has already taken them toe-to-toe to a Game 5. Carolina hasn't been going to Game 5s recently at all. They've been either smoking or getting smoked.
Mac is locked in, getting ready. The nasal spray is going to clear the sinuses. The man is going to be calling out like crazy because we're starting things off hot and heavy on Skyline Hardpoint. We go to Vault for Search, Protocol Game 3. It's been to 2 Game 5s. Nameless, looking at the numbers, what do you like here?
Yeah, love the ban from Carolina and the Hacienda Hardpoint. I mean, this map set's kind of back and forth. That Skyline, a map Carolina consistently went to, haven't been able to get it down all year. It's good for C9. And then that Vault, Search, and Destroy, a good map on the side of TJ Halley takes over on that one.
Yeah, the searches are really good for Carolina.
Allie, are you going to take Cloud9 today?
I'm going to take Cloud9 today, yes.
All right, then I'll take Carolina. I'm catching up.
Are you sure about that?
I'm going to go Cloud9. I got Cloud9 winning this one.
Way to go. You and I may have beef, but I love me some TJ, and I love this casting duo. Let's hand it over. Maven and Merc.
Hi.
We love you.
We love you too, you cutie pie. All right, this one, for this particular matchup, I think the edge we gave to Ravens in the past was probably they played COD a little bit better, right? The fundamentals were better. They were a better cohesive unit. That's where Cloud9 were struggling. But as of late, Cloud9 seem to be clicking in that department and maybe have a little more firepower. It started to maybe tilt here, yeah?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. I think if you look in the past, right, it's 2 Game 5 losses that Cloud9 have to Carolina. Again, this is like minor 1 and before that, so very early in the year.
A different Cloud9 team.
But much different. I mean, when you talk just about Search and Destroy throughout Stage 2, we're talking about a 7-2, like better record, where the other side for Carolina, they're sort of trending down in S&D, which is a big worrisome, right? That is what they have relied on. But you heard the devs talking about it, Skyline, a go-to all year for Cloud9. One that Carolina have played a lot, 10 times, but 4-6 on the year.
Okay, well, I'm excited for this because this feels like sort of another litmus test for the Cloud9 side.
Well,
Sib
really, where is Carolina?
Oh,
right?
true for both. But Sib was terrific yesterday in the match we cast. Excited to see him back in action, ranking #1 in damage in Hardpoint. We expect him to be a damage dealer, and he's right back to it. You heard him yesterday. He's like, even when I'm playing bad, I still think I'm the best. You got to have confidence and swagger like that, and he is bringing it now. Here we go. It's the Battle of the Blues. Cloud9, Carolina, getting after it.
Yeah, Carolina right now just trying to lock down that side of the map for P2, but early pressure in the hill for Cloud9. And well, Sib, he's just going to do his thing. Couple of kills right off the start. We just saw how good he's been in Hardpoint, and that's what we'll love to see from him.
Yeah, I mean, we talk sometimes about there not being like the hugest skill gap sometimes just between top players when it comes to like aiming, but yesterday we saw a lot, just so many headshots coming through, like gunfights where he barely won because of a headshot. Gunfights like that where he is just able to pull something out of his behind and world star somebody. He's on 6 straight, Sib right back to it, and this is going to be something that's going to be tough to deal with for Carolina.
Yeah, I mean, already great time, but at least you get 3 dead at the right time. So now it's going to be all 4 dead. So maybe a chance here. You win the P2 rotation. You're in a good spot. But yeah, Sib, man, you know, you talk about like the AMS and different attachments. He's locking down. He's got like that vertical grip. We don't always see that. It feels like AR players moving away from it, but he's still loving it.
Still loving it and making it work. We'll see if Ravens, though, can turn this into a significant amount of time at P2. Sib going to try to be the difference maker, though, on 8-1. I say if he snaps and clips him there,
that would be impressive.
That would have been disgusting, but no real opportunity to do so. Dominoes mostly going the way of Carolina over that stretch. I'm trying to get my brain aligned with the light blues right now, Joe. So
you got this.
Yeah, no, I'm just getting there. It takes me a little time to assimilate into the map, whatever the hell you want to say.
No, I mean, listen, as good as it started as it was, right? It's just you got that 3 dead. We were gassing up Sib. The problem is his teammates died. Then you have this great rotation towards P2, and there has been no pressure towards the hill. Carolina have locked it down, and well, this man, outside of the Boston players, maybe Nameless's favorite guy, TJ Halley right now up to 7-5.
Yeah, no, he is disgusting, but I think those are the moments when you have an early setup for Carolina. If they're going to take hard points right now in this matchup, that's where they've got to get done. Early setups, lock it down, teamwork on point. They've been fundamentally sound, and they absolutely need to do it. Trying to get a little bit of time here at 3rd as well. Right back over to TJ as we hopped into Slasher and see what this little 2-man game can do. Well, Slasher catches stun nearly to his forehead. He'll end up getting dropped. TJ, though, trying to push it out and trade it. Still have those right side spawns, at least for now, with your Royal Ravens, so you're still in a good position. Even if this doesn't turn into a ton of time, like, keep them out of the point, keep this 40-point lead, but taking a route kind of through mid-map and P1, number 4. It's going to be attacks, just trying to get an angle, maybe an opportunity, I thought, to flip things, but not able to do it.
And again, that was just that transition from P2 to P3, where we on board with TJ. Is Gwyn now going on a pinch, able to find a double. As soon as then we swapped to Slasher's POV, he was set up kitchen. They knew exactly where they had Cloud9 spawning, and Cloud9, they have just not been able to find anything. They had 28 points after the first hill. It is 3-96 since then.
This reminds me a little bit of like when we casted Royal Ravens versus Rocker. Like it was after a Rocker when Rocker were looking really solid. Like we were feeling really good. I think it was like after they beat Optic. Like they smashed them. We didn't realize what Optic were at the time. So like we thought that Rocker win was really good. And then Ravens just like dismantled them 3-0 and looked so strong. Like we're not there yet, but it feels like deja vu. Like we're high on Cloud9, then like Royal Ravens remind you they can make the difficult things look easy and play so well around their setups, as this has been some shutdown hard point, and just reminded us they know how to play the game. Up 70.
I mean, and again, just that the lead just continues to grow. You have not had a break if you are Cloud9. You know, a bit of a slow start from Trem, but yeah, it's just sort of the SMG. TJ not able to find that kill on a map, but immediately traded. And yeah, what's Vivid doing? Putting pressure, maybe just trying to, hey, they're going to try to flip the spawns here, but he's just going to wait. Wins another gunfight. Now maybe behind that, Gwyn's going to activate. He's going to go, and it just feels like they are on this same page with how they want to play hardpoint.
No, they absolutely are. And Gwyn, well, getting it done in the slaying department as well, as he is positive 10, and on the route, they're able to flip the spawns, and you get exactly what you want early. Can you hold on to this throughout the remainder of this P1, pushing out one side? We'll see if spawns get interesting from TJ's position, but you're spawning them all the way out bottom right. That's exactly what you want if you're Carolina. Trying to take a route maybe for New York is going to be Mac, who's trying, but that's getting picked up by number 6, and TJ Haley is trying to make sure no one filters through. And if you're able to get all this time at P1 and hold the P2 rotation like you did last time, this is map. This might end up being a blowout.
I mean, you know,
kind of already is, yeah.
I mean, they had 28 points after the first hill. It's 153 to 15 since then. This has been dominance from the Ravens.
Now they'll give up the final 10 to 15 here at P1, but all 4 back up. Carolina moving, cruising, up 100. It looks like the comms are magnificent. Let's hear them. Listen in. Royal Ravens.
Think front. Yes. I think they're right. Get right. 2. One shot. They're already there. Both those. No one hitting through low right. One's low couch. 2 low couch. 1 low couch. Then no one in the back. In the back. In the back of P1. Going piano. Piano. Brandon piano hop. I'm back. I killed one. White player back. Low couch. White player, low couch in time. Low couch. Low couch. One shot. I spawned here. Backside table. I spawned all the way out. One's gonna be like, if you want piano dead. Nice, too. I'm back on me. Zip. Zip now. Zip, that only time. Still, not weak. This is good. I'll go. We can play 15. Just 2 at old or 1? I think it's 1. Down your front. I have time, you can go. I can get time. Spinning across top. Spinning P1. Nothing P1, bro. You want Jim, check in. That, Jim again. Nice. Probably both do. I'm jumping. Give me a second. I'm playing the again. Just jam my pistol. Let's low back to the wood. Wood. Inner wood. Hey, guys, there's a hill. Bang it down. I'm gonna let somebody else in. I'm gonna try to get mid here, bro. Stay up. Could be taking a route. Be careful. Trying to go top mid. They can flank. Yo, reach all of this. Alright, done. I did it. Deep right. I'm all the way back right. I have your mid. I have all your mid, guys. I have all your mid. I got mid here. Focus on. One shot, guys. I swept that foot. Bottom bed. We bottom bed in our. In the cubby. In the cubby time. Money play again. We fall. I spawn out. We still there. They double hit me down too. Still on one bottom bed. They're going to the steps. One's going to the steps. I'm in top of them. You can play down. On the stone steps. Still one shot. Nice. Might be no there. Take my bottom bed.
You know, we go in, they're up 100. We come out, they're up 100. But like during that listen-in, you saw some moments, or listened to some moments where they were getting smashed. Some moments where they had a nice break and nice moments. And what was the one constant though? It was just calm, kind of, right?
It was so chill.
It was like almost you look at me like it's almost too chill.
Slasher gun 2. And then you had Gwyn followed up with a 3-piece. It was good
nice.
Job. Good job. I think maybe the key there, the coolest part about it was from Slasher. Like there was a pinch opportunity at that P3. And I mean, he just called it out. They could flank right here. Someone turned. I think it was Vivid. Found the tail. They found more time. But yeah, I mean, this Carolina team, they are clicking. And while Slasher's just going to find all 4 to break this B4.
Yeah, hell of a break there. A hell of a map from Slasher and company. We're not quite done yet. About 40 more points needed to shut it down. But yeah, cool as a cucumber throughout the course of this for the comms for Royal Ravens. Still soak it up inside. They'll get the final bit of junk. But even, you kind of heard too with like that lead. You know, it was really frustrating at P2, but when you're up 100, and I know they whittled it down to like, the 15. They're like, let's just take the 15. That's a good time. We talk about that a lot. Like when you have a big lead at the beginning, those 10 to 15 seconds are all the difference sometimes. Like that is just what helps keep you ahead and close up the game.
Yeah, I think on maps like this 100%. Like, I mean, when you talk about like maybe like a Hacienda, it's a little sketchy because you can get rolled, but you imagine you're gonna have so many break attempts on this map, and
it's like a jetpack hard point. Hit it, right?
100%.
Yeah. I mean, that was one of the things I know when we first switched to jetpacks. So teams like a while to get used to. You're so used to just hitting a hard point maybe what 2-3 times. That's it. Boys, we're going to hit it like 6 times. Let's just keep hitting it. Take whatever time we can get. Cloud9, though, trying to, I guess, just make this not an embarrassing map loss, and they've done that. At first, you know, I thought this was going to be like a 250 to 80 type of game, but they rally a bit at that last P2. They get some time going. After that, just, you know, basically put on clamps for 4 straight hard points. They've improved a bit, but looking to close it out is still Royal Ravens. Again, getting the final couple of seconds. They should have the rotation across. Well, we'll see, actually. You got the numbers there in a small coming in for Cloud9 with an opportunity maybe to bust on through. Slasher gets big damage into 2, but no one there to finish them off. Nice little stretch there from Attach and Mac. And, okay, I mean, maybe it makes something interesting happen. This is going to be so hard to do for Cloud9, but we'll see.
It's kind of what we always talk about, right? When you're trying to get blown out in a game 1, you're just hoping maybe to get to gunshot, extend the game. I think Cloud9 have done this. You're starting to piece up, get some of the multi-kills. That's what they weren't doing. Outside of Gwyn, you've kind of slowed down the rest of Ravens, but my man Gwyn's got 37, almost double positive. See if he can get to the 40, but this is a good hold, and yeah, you can see it's 10 in a row from Max, Zib, and Attach.
Yeah, I think since Envoy called him out, we were talking about how he's putting up a ton of numbers and losses. Now he's been doing it all. Yeah, 2 minutes in the hard point, you're up a ton, you're dropping nearly 40. It's been an impressive stretch here from Gwyn. As he's, I think, a couple wins away from the most wins in Royal Ravens history for a player, which is just insane.
He doesn't win this? Okay, he wins it. He plays for the one-on-one. I was going to say, they lost the rotation. They said, Gwyn, you're lurking. Win that, we'll win the map.
I think it was like Brian Stats that tweeted out like after their last one. He was like, it was 2 or 3 wins from having the most wins in the history of the Royal Ravens. And I was just like, when I read it, I was like, it's crazy to me for a couple of things, because it's Gwyn. Like, he's been playing 2 years. And also it's how bad Royal Ravens are, like historically, like how much this has turned around for him. But no, he's been an absolute animal. You know, they build around him. And they're finding some success, at least the opener there. You go up 100 early. You know, I said before the match started, like the advantage for Carolina had been the fundamentals in this matchup and just playing better cohesive Call of Duty together. I thought that gap had narrowed. It didn't look that way, at least in the map 1.
No, it didn't look that way, but honestly, yeah, I just don't know if this Cloud9 team just had a very flat, right? You can obviously see they all started to turn around. I mean, this got close, 250 to almost 200. Like, there was a chance there towards the end.
Certainly.
But yeah, I mean, on the other side, it was Gwyn. But yeah, it was just sort of, we're going to look at that flow chart, and you'll just see the lead that they were able to.
Well, you said 28 at P1, and then what, they get about 15 points over the next 4, or whatever it was?
It was like 15,
yeah, something in that realm. But we'll take a look at some of the highlights as we chat through. Well, I want to say big win because you were up comfortably the entire game. It didn't really feel like a 50-point game. It didn't. I know if that one-on-one goes differently, maybe it gets interesting, but you just kind of got in that loop if you're Royal Ravens, I think, where you kind of heard, listen, they were kind of content just taking their 10 to 15 where they could and just eventually closing out the map. But as you said, if it's a different map, or even here it can happen, if just suddenly you get smoked back-to-back hard points.
Maybe a little too calm.
Yeah. No, like, it's like sometimes you need to have a sense of urgency, even if you're the chill bros.
The chill bros, I like that. Yeah, just like their intro, the chill bros. But there's that final one-on-one from Gwyn. He finishes 38 and 21. And Carolina, I mean, you win C9's map pick, right? That's the big thing. Their best hard point on the year is Skyline, is C9. So you take that, now you have the advantage when it comes to the series.
Did you ever have a preference? Like, I mean, for teams, like, do you? Well, here, we'll take a look at this first. So it's what, you get 28, and then you basically have 15 over 4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
well, 23.
Well, right. Yeah, we're close. They were flatlined, absolutely flatlined. And yes, they erupt a bit late, but just too much for Cloud9 to get done. But I was gonna say, like, do you ever have a preference? Like, I know you have. Well, we've done it different over the years. Like, who kind of gets the map 1 pick, how it plays out. Like, if it's verse seed or a coin flip. I know we've done it different over the years, but like, I don't know. Do you like to like come out and have your best hard point like map 1, or do you prefer have it later in the series, like at a map 4? Just like if you're a team that comes out flat, if you don't want it in map 1, right? Did you ever have a preference?
A lot of that is like matchups for me.
It's just matchups,
you know, these teams kind of have an idea of what the map sets will be, right? And just based on scrims, who they're playing against. So for me, it was sort of, I'd like to have it map 4, because if you win their first map, I think that's just a huge mental advantage.
Yes, that's kind of my question, because you would think a lot of people would like to just have their best map to start a series, right? Like, because logically, why wouldn't you want to come out and get the dub? But yes, from your POV, if you come out and take that, it's like,
yeah. That's one way to take it.
I mean, it's
that's
like,
one way to put it. No doubt about it. I was like, what did he do?
Well, I know you like to chirp on the stage a little bit, so I know you probably get that map 1 where you're shouting across, like, here we go, boys.
No, I mean, yeah, it's just this sort of mental warfare. It's like, all right, if we beat them on this, like, they're toast. But the one thing for them has been, again, for Cloud9, their search and destroy has just revitalized. It has changed big time from stage 1 into stage 2.
Yeah, and if we were having a talk, I think, about this matchup in stage 1 with how good Royal Ravens were at search and destroy, like the time to stage. Yes, we'd be like, okay, you lost your map 1 hardpoint, Cloud9, you're done. But that's a little different now. We'll see, because yeah, there has been a resurgence. We're talking like statistically, what's been Kremp and attached. They've really brought it back in search and destroy for Cloud9. The map 2 yesterday in the Cloud9 series was that's probably some of the hardest I've laughed in a while. The one versus LAG. There was just there were like 2 or 3 2v4s. It was a comedic search and destroy. I didn't want to take away from the great plays Cloud9 were making, but there
was a lot of mistakes.
Yes, no, there certainly were. But no, Kremp has been, I don't know. I mean, I don't call a couple of people this, but like just kind of a multi-kill demon. Like, it seems like there's that one player on a team sometimes when you need someone to like win their fight and then also snap for a trade, or like trade and snap for another fight. The guy that does it, like he's been doing a lot of that.
Well, you know, we know the type of player Mac is. It's just sort of follow me up, right? Like, normally your second guy is sort of like your superstar sub.
He needs to be the multi-kill demon.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah, you're just sort of getting the guy one shot, being ready for the next gunfight. And when he wins that is the difference in the round.
Well, I think what you just described is honestly what has been kind of the difference for Atlanta FaZe over these last like 5-6 years, though. Like we just watched it in the series with the Tiny Terrors. Like when you have a guy that's going first in and winning that fight more often than not, like a BZ, it's like it's a totally different dynamic. It really is. And I'm only bringing it up because we just watched it. Like that was. Whew.
Don't lie, you were thinking about it the whole time.
They were in form, bro. They were in form in that one. Whew. But back to it, we'll see if Kremp can be that guy. As we get into the search and destroy. We planned it out on Vault and right into A, and they want to take away A immediately. We'll see who can come up with a multi-kill. It's TJ that's actually able to do it. And that's actually a pretty good breakdown of what we were just talking about, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, you know, this time it's Kremp who slides on in first, able to win that first gunfight. Mac, though, not able to find the second one. So TJ there with the double. They have bomb down. So Vivid, Slasher, and TJ, they're going to have a little party inside of the bomb site.
Nothing wrong with a little party. But this is, remember, oh God, no, it is 7 attached. Remember when it was, wasn't it the 2v4? Yeah, it was 2v4 on this map, and I'm like, this is like unwinnable versus Thieves. Because they had 2 ARs, they had to break into the site against like 3 subs, and they somehow just 2v4'd.
Won it, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, this is impossible. Like, Joe, how do they do this? Then they did it. But getting a little bit more difficult now as it's all on Sib, and they're able to double chow and drop them. Ravens hold it. And I think on this map, at times when we casted Brawl Ravens, and we're going back to earlier in the year where we were critical, sometimes in the post plants, like they get bomb planted, and then they would just be throwing away some lives. Here, though,
I think after that map, we casted them early in the year. They'd never played it again. Their own one on the year. So that's...
Is that the only time?
Yeah, they're like, no, we're done.
Honestly, that whenever I think about them in this map, I go back to that. And that, okay,
they were thinking about it too.
Oh, no way. I actually didn't realize that.
No, so yeah, I mean, this is one for Carolina. Maybe they're trying to, it's open. They're trying to work on it. So
that was definitely, I think we talked about when, that was ages ago too. But I remember it sticks in my head because we talked about the entire map. Like, if they could just plant and hold it, they'd be doing great. This wasn't really the case, so. Steven improves here. They're ready for the instant chow. Who's going to be the multi-kill demon? It's Mac.
Yeah, 3.
Somehow gets a 3rd in that.
They had to, well, they lined up, obviously. They must have double chowed off the bomb.
Okay. Well, back to our conversation we were having. It's just been sort of the opposite player we thought it was going to be. Yeah. but it's something that depends on
talked
Spawn,
about Kremp following Matt. Did Kremp's gone in first?
Yeah, yes. But now Mac's able to do it. He turns that into 3. It's all on Slasher.
I see your toes.
Sometimes we don't have those early fights today, right? Like, it's just sort of a setup and retake. But both these teams seem to want to take the fight. It's just how does that change over the course of it?
Yeah, I feel like as soon as you lose like maybe a couple of those consecutively, yeah, you start to get away from that.
I would say the only way you throw these rounds away is if one of those guys gets picked. It becomes more interesting. We've seen a lot of that this year. Just you over shoulder, you get laced, and then suddenly the round becomes more interesting. There, though, not going to be the case. Make sure you don't give up anything for free. Attach able to rotate over, and you'll close it out. But Mac, I mean, triple there on the A site.
Yeah, he won that round in the first.
Yeah, let's see if his POV. See, I mean, obviously they had to stack, but like they just both.
Oh, he had a wall bang.
Oh, what the hell?
You can wall bang that?
Okay. Okay, that's not how I thought that went down at all. Like when I saw the kill feed, I was like,
no, not at all.
No. I was like, were they literally like holding hands? Were they nut the butt?
Maybe.
But no, through the wall. Through the wall, Joe. Kremp, this time he's got the first blood. The fight doesn't go down at A instantly. Cloud9 taking it to him with the openers. Look at the bomb down as well. Sib, no chance to deal with that. It's a fast push through from TJ. Still a winnable round for TJ and Vivid, but they're trying to pull off the 2 versus 4. And yesterday, I mean, Cloud9 were the team doing it. They had several 2v4s on Hacienda, so they're trying to make sure that doesn't happen to them. Hold your horses, it might be. 2 versus 2 now. The problem going to be time, though. 25 seconds now remaining. Oh, God, it's falling apart. Attach going to be the only one left. He's able to win it. Now down to a 1 versus 1. He's trying to be the hero. Able to get out and reposition. Attach trying to make sure they don't throw the round. Has the internal clock. Able to get the check. Shots into TJ.
That's it.
And that should be enough.
Yeah, he just knows he's not going to get on it, and he can check in about 7 seconds. That's exactly what happens. Vet play out of Attach. And yeah, it was a 3 versus 2 bomb down, and yeah, 2 of his teammates hit caught, but has the trade.
4v2, right? It was 4v2.
4v2.
Yeah.
But yeah, just heads up play here from Attach.
I know it's probably good you have like a vet in that position because I don't know. I mean, listen, it's an all-in qualifier match and all, but like I feel like whenever you have like a 4v2 and all of your teammates die, it's like, boys, like what's happening? It's just down to me. But Attach not phased, clutches it up, doesn't want that slip away because that's one of those rounds that can tilt you. But nice stuff there. It's been Crimp, it's been Mac, early and often. Well, at least in these last 2 rounds. We'll get Cloud9. Sorry, we'll get Ravens back over to offense. Let's see if they want to chow this again. It's not going to be the quick chow bottom, or it is just from the other side. They hop out the pool and do it. This side of the fight, you're able to win easily, though, if you're Royal Ravens. Last guy is Attached. He's able to slide through and at least get 1. Saw him clutch the 1v1. Now it's turning a 1 versus 4. You just don't give him a one-on-one fight. Yeah.
And that's just a nice adjustment there from Carolina, right? Just off their break off, hey, we're leaving poolside open. Slasher, he's up towards top street. And you know, the 2 players inside the bomb, it's kind of on them what they want to do. We've seen different iterations of it. You can just leave everybody pool, and well, the tunnels connect, you just go to B. But as soon as TJ wins the first one, I think they just sort of hold their ground. Then Vivid's able to come back, rotate through. Awesome. But we have seen where, all right, they're all pool, just run through to B.
Yeah, I swear they always lose that round, though.
You're not wrong.
I swear, every time he gets playing to B, it's a loss.
You are wrong.
At least we're casting.
It's not a good success rate, but it's the option.
I was talking about like our casting, but I swear to God, it never ever works. It like looks so good on the map, and I'm like, well, we're gonna lose the round. Gwen, he's got the opener. It was a couple, first bloods in a row for Cloud9. Now Royal Ravens' turn to kind of dominate in the early round department. Looking to get the edge here. He is tickling. Not enough tickling. Reload and tickle a little bit more. Crypto able to reposition, and finally he's going to get dropped. Gwen's like, damn it. I just needed a couple more.
I had to reload. Yeah, I had to reload. Now they have to find Sib, and well, yeah, TJ just kind of lurks. He just waits. He's like, is anybody going to try to make a move? Slasher, turn around, all down to Mac.
Yeah, nice calm. Over to Slasher to pick up the kill. They're able to shut down the final one. As now we've got back-to-back rounds for Carolina. Any big adjustments you're seeing so far from either team?
I mean, I think just these last couple of rounds, just where this first bloods, right? They've dictated the pace for Carolina. As, yeah, they just sort of get that first blood, play the 4 versus 3, wait for each other. They know a C9 has to make a move.
See if they can keep this streak going. Looking for another early one, TJ. Looks to be leading the way in the comms here in the intermission before we hop back into it. Everybody putting in right now for Carolina Royal Ravens. Crimp and Sib kind of struggling to get going early. Thinking plant. Getting the plant in. So no pressure. You've hit it from kind of the front of your Cloud9. You've hit it through pool side. This time, maybe think about the retake. Unfortunately, you get blooded again. Gwen with another first blood in this. You've had numbers early and often. Well, at least these last 3 if you're Royal Ravens. Gwen looking one way. Man, it would have been great if he could walk away with one of those. Now you have an interesting one-on-one on the other side of it. Vivid, nice little slide and Chow, straight headies there. Attached tries to hit the drop shot, but leads to nothing but bullets to the brain.
Yeah, Slasher just calls from help. He says, hey, Vivid, come help me out, because then it's 2 players left. We know that. TJ, just play your life. He does exactly it with that bomb down. But again, it's a free first blood. A free first blood from Gwyn, that's the difference. And yeah, exactly. If you're C9, you're thinking, let's just play a retake. We're going to play it slow, let him plant. Like, you can't just let the guy walk up and get a freebie.
No, I mean, that's got to be the thing. I mean, you've tried 8 hits from both sides. If you're thinking retake, you want to have 4-0. I know it's not always going to happen, but the second they lose a player, their plan's just kind of out the window. It becomes so much more difficult. That's been the nice thing, at least for Carolina and their post plants. Like, it's usually been like a 4v3. They've had numbers, and that's been somewhere, at least last time we cast, there's been ages where they were struggling. We're often in that scenario, losing somebody early, getting smoked off. Somebody's got to watch multiple angles. But this has been like clockwork for them over the last several. Now, 3 straight rounds for them after going down 2-1. Max turn, get his 3rd plant in. And this is what you want. This is the 4-on-4 retake you were looking for. TJ, he knows he's tucked in the corner. It's just like, he's got a lot to deal with.
And I'll just start with Kremp. He just goes right through the middle of the map, and he's like, yo, this might be a pull hit, so everybody's here for Cloud9. Right, this is just sort of, let's just all play our corners, guard the bomb site from it.
Yeah, but that's the pick that can't happen. Slasher gets a pick, a Slasher pick of all things. A nade hits, and that is it clean. Broom coming in to sweep them off the stage. Cloud9 gets smoked. And that's one of those, like, if you're playing in corners there, like,
hoping for a trophy.
Like, yes, yeah, trophy, but also, like, make them come into you. Like, I don't know if Sib needs to be just taking that solo gunfight and dropping right away. Like, you're trying to lure them in, right?
Yeah, you're just waiting. You're just waiting.
But, like, Slasher gets that first pick.
Well, it starts with a nade, I think.
No, he got the pick, and then the nade. He got the second one was the nade.
Oh, Vivid shot a trophy. Okay, so that's a difference. Vivid finds the trophy, and...
Yeah, Slasher guns Sib, right. And then the nade got one.
Throw your nades in there.
Yep. That's a fantastic shot from our producer, Danny. I didn't know he shot the trophy. I didn't notice, so that's great. 5 straight now for Slasher. And they look to close it out here with the final one. Kind of back to their first round where they just swung at this. This time they sent 3 at it. I think in the first round, it was 2.
Yeah, but you're just hoping to catch more than Gwyn, and Gwyn finds 1. So what do? We're going to rotate off over towards B, but Slasher, he tries to lurk, maybe make you an extra route he doesn't need to. Maybe you're hoping, again, just to find that timing, but a heads-up play there of this side of C9.
These are the rounds I feel like you don't often win when you get a play to B, especially when you're down in numbers. That's going to be the tough part, but then TJ catches one sprinting. I love that little reach out. Take some damage, catch someone coming for you, able to drop them. Vivid now playing from top art, the 2 versus 2. 25 seconds now to go.
They don't know where Vivid is. I thought Kremp saw him, but I don't think he did. So they're just like literally trying to find these guys. There's the bomb check. And Vivid's like, hello. I see both of them. Backs down, waits for his teammate. Beautifully done out of Carolina.
I love that from Vivid on the second fight. I think a lot of players there just shall that second fight. And maybe you still win the round because he's there for the trade, but still, back down. Let your buddy get a free one. Beautiful little 2v3 there for B. We talked about not usually working out at B. Well, it does there. And what, they closed it out on, was it 5 straight? Something like that? 5 straight, yeah. Yeah, 5 straight rounds out of Carolina Royal Ravens. And we talked about, I mean, the hardpoint improvements for Cloud9, the search and destroy improvements, we haven't seen any of that this series. We have not seen any of that.
And against some solid teams on the side of C9, right? It's just, they've only lost to LA Thieves and Surge, who were just in the Minor 1 final.
Yeah.
So this is a great look for Ravens.
We thought for sure this was, we looked at the schedule, we were doing 2 and 4 today. I'm like, all right, we probably got the long ones. Like, we're probably going to like 4 or 5. Like, this will be some fun series. Maybe not looking that way. Maybe not, but we're not quite out of the woods yet. Cloud9 have the opportunity to bring this back, but in a bit of a hole. The problem is, like, for them, it's like when they've been getting series wins, it's just 3-0s. Right? They come in and
it's the same for Ravens. It's
true.
Qualifiers, their wins are through 3-0s.
Yeah, it hasn't been the story of where stage 1 qualifier was the story of the game 5s. It has been the story of the 3-0s here through the second qualifier, and that's just been because the middle of the pack has just been all over the place. Like, some people get a lot worse, some people get a lot better quickly. It's been interesting. I can't wait for the major. We still got a couple weeks to go, but
almost there.
Dude, I don't know. This is not how I saw this series going. We think Cloud9 is improving. Royal Ravens playing so well, up 2-0, looking to get the clean 3-0. Before we go there, though, Des, take it away. Hi.
Hey guys, great stuff there and fantastic pick by me. Carolina up 2-0.
True.
Allie, no, let's break it down because since Envoy talked about Gwyn has taken over this series. And if Gwyn is not doing it in Respawn...
Envoy for Gwyn's performance.
It's Slasher. I think Envoy lit a fire. It's like talking shit to MJ. You just don't do it. People learn the hard way. Gwyn is teaching everybody in the league.
He is teaching everybody in the league. I really want to just kind of put it on Gwyn's shoulders of like how consistent he has been for this roster. And in this matchup specifically when it comes to Search and Destroy, four first bloods is absurd, by the way. Absurd. Usually we see a good spread of 1, 2, 3 is pushing it, 4 is insane. And for the side of Gwyn and Carolina Royal Ravens, like this isn't a team that you see as like super fast paced, and they absolutely took over on this side of the vault. I thought this was going to be an even traded match, but the aggression from the side of Carolina Royal Ravens, even on attack when they put that bomb plant down today, the push out of attach on the back side of the map, it's just things that we don't see from these other teams to try and get creative when it comes to this map and mode.
Yeah, I love what we just saw there. I mean, you're seeing it from the side of C9 where it's like you can't just give up your hallway, right?
Yeah.
And you saw what happened. Like Gwyn just pushes down hallway. He's going to take that space and he can make an impact play, finds a first blood. And versus that, on the other side, on the defense, this is the reason they're the #1 retaking team in the league, because Carolina is aware of that. Like, okay, well, it doesn't seem like they love to play hallway. We're just going to bang out hallway, pinch them out, and we're going to be able to retake that bottom vault. No sweat at all. Carolina just adapting to the situation, seeing what C9's giving them, and taking over for a 2-0 lead.
Carolina can do it all, including plant successfully on the B bomb site on Vault. Well done, Slasher and crew. TJ locking things up. But going back to game one, this is where they established their dominance, and you were drawing conclusions early.
Yeah, let's draw some conclusions. Let's talk about this hard point. They got a hell of a lead, and we're going to talk about like applying pressure. We talk about that a lot, but there's times it's good and there's times it's bad. You can't just always W key or hold your joystick forward. So you're going to see right here why Gwyn is actually a world-class player. All right, so let's talk about it. It's 30-67. We're currently on Barbecue LP3, and this is a situation where it's like, okay, it's going to be like a dogfight for the hill. So what do we want to do? We're going to talk about their setup first. You got a player in hill. He has a heady here, and he's just kind of looking over here. You have everybody else positioned to where they're waiting for something to happen first, and then we're going to react to it. So right here, you got TJ. If this guy dies, TJ's job is going to push out and fight that, right, to apply some pressure. As he does that, you got Gwyn, who's going to go and pick up mid. Okay, so simple concepts. They just execute it at a really high level. We'll watch how this plays out. We'll jump back into the mini-map. Right here, we have control. Okay, number 5 died in time. Slasher, now we're going to execute our push. We're going to both go. Okay, we lost one mid. You applied pressure, so you bought me some time. I'm able to come back and pinch that guy with my teammate. So let's play this clip and see how it goes. So you see number 6 dies. All right, now we have 2 players at hill. What are we going to have to do? Dogfight for the hill. We have positioning. But after we get the kills, we're going to find 1, 2, 3, pick up the pinch on the guy mid. And then now this is your opportunity to apply pressure. After you get 4 dead, then you can go out. And Gwyn's going to go out, go up top, find 2 kills, alleviate that pressure on the time, and you'll see they pick up a ton of time here, and it secures them a rotation for next. Where you get a big enough lead, you can command the rest of the game entirely. Even C9 comes back, they have a good hill, it doesn't matter because you just got so much time back-to-back hills.
What a slip of the net, too. I mean, just that timing is just unreal from the side of Gwyn, but it's like that game sense, you know, like that you build up over time. Good shit.
Can't just W key.
Can I just fist bump you for that breakdown?
Yeah.
That was awesome stuff, highlighting exactly what's going down inside the hard points. We do have a control coming up, so talk me through the numbers, Allie. If I'm Cloud9 fan, do I have faith in at least a game 4?
I would have faith in the game 4. I'd say this is one of their better control maps, but same with Carolina, so it will be a battle when that Cloud9 has the possibility of winning. I'm just worried if we do push it to a game 5, like the S&Ds really lean heavily towards Carolina.
So far, we've had 4 matches completed, 3 of them 3-0s. I have a feeling a 4th is on its way. Maven, let's finish this.
Yeah, no, that's what we were talking about before we threw to you. Like, it's been interesting considering how the year started with all the game 5s.
Stage 1 was so many game 5s.
So many game 5s, and people just getting smoked throughout this one.
Nature was a ton of game 5s, right?
Listen, I'm fine with it.
Yeah.
All in qualifiers, let's get the 3-0s out of the way so we get the LAN, and it's just bangers. We'll save them for that, you know? Save the good one for LAN. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. You know, the weather's starting to get nicer here. We'll get outside,
just
get
had an awesome game 7.
Get golfing, you know?
Minor final.
Yeah, no, I hear you. But we're out golfing, dude. Ant's going to teach me. He's going to teach me. I'm ready, dude. I spent thousands on clubs. I bought like $300 golf shoes, too. I don't know why. I haven't golfed in. I'm ready, though, bro. We'll have some fun. Listen, I want to look. It's one of those things like, you know,
look
good, feel good, whatever it is. Yeah, I'm gonna look good. I'm gonna look like I'm on the tour. I'm just gonna shoot at 120.
The senior tour.
Yeah, the senior tour, yes. Me and Mr. Palmer. Oh, Gwen, his control has been terrific. He had a really, really nice map 1. We'll see if they can close that with a 3-0 here. We got offense up for Royal Ravens. I think by map 3, I've gotten used to the colors, Joe.
Yeah, I'm there. It's the purples that always mess with me.
Yeah, no, they could be worse. This one, yeah, it hasn't actually been as bad. Purples do get me.
No, but I mean, we just saw C9 here yesterday, right? It was a very strong control for them. One that they've been playing a lot more of. But yeah, heard Ali talk about a strong one for Carolina as well.
Sometimes like the guns. Like I'll see like just the light blue of the gun, and then I'll look at the minimap right after that, and it catches me. I swear. Ooh, think of beauty there from Slasher. Able to take down 2 before he falls, but nice gunny to get both, and maybe frees up his teammates a little bit on the A side of it as he was battling over towards B. TJ now getting to a position where he's spawning them out B side, relying on his teammates to get something done around the objective. You'd love to have him not have to track back so far to help.
Well, there's the timing there, right? Attach is able to actually slip by him. So I think it was Vivid who was on the point. He's hoping Attach is able to block sidewalk there, but pretty much Attach just walks up and wins the gunfight. The good thing for them, though, is Krem naded him. So a teammate comes in, they fight over mid-map control, and well, it's going to be 4 kills in a row for the side of Carolina. Still working on an A point, but there's just been an opening for a half second, however long it is. It's allowing C9 to at least contest this as much as they can. Second tick is through, but they get him off the point.
Yeah, and that's what Carolina did so good in the map 1. Not really leaving those holes to find anything in their skyline setups. They're going to need to work on it towards top mid as we get deeper into this control, but you've been on the point quite a bit, so you still have a little time to work with at least. 30 or so seconds to go, but I mean, lives-wise, you still got 20 lives. Just can you actually get an extension here? Gwen not able to find his hole in the setup. Vivin hoping to maybe win a gunfight from top, picking up the flank beautifully. That's going to be 2 down. Now your chance to at least stop the clock and see what you can turn this into. Maybe not a round win, but can it be some extra time or some extra objective points? The last guy is going to be on the opposite side of it. TJ's got the read, and he's got the kill. Everybody else coming off a spawn. TJ trying to pop and burn, not able to do it. The swarm comes in from Crimp as he gets a double, and you what? You get nothing else out of that because you don't finish a ticket B. You don't get that third at A. You're able to pause it again. Maybe this is your moment again.
Yeah, well, it was a fake, honestly, by Carolina. They had TJ go all the way through, someone sit on the point, and then they went towards A. So it was all about the fake to hopefully over-rotate C9, but it's still just this battle. You're able to secure A. Vivid right back to B. 9 versus 11, but the big thing is you got the 3 ticks, the minute extension. Now match, maybe with a chance to slow this round down for Carolina, just he is in the base of Carolina.
Oh, that was nearly a nutty win there from TJ, but Sib will win it. Yeah, you were hoping to just get this to time. Well, get this to lives if you were Carolina, because said you had 20 lives remaining with like 20 or so seconds. You just need the extension to make lives the conversation because you've been up. Oh, granted, it's been like 2 to 3. Throughout a lot of this, now we get to a 6 versus 6. Lives dwindling, time dwindling. 2 coming off spawn for Carolina. They're going to have to battle through Kremp to try and get there. Gwen hoping maybe he can help a bit. Vivid's able to win it from range of the AR, and TJ takes down another. So numbers right back over to Royal Ravens. Taking a route, number 4. Does he find an opening? That's going to be attached. Well, there's no opening. Is Vivid still holding from deep?
Well, he just spawned there. That's all it is. Yeah, Attach is hoping to get through, maybe block that spawn, but Vivid spawns up about a half second before then. So he's like, oh, hello. Free kill here, but still 2 versus 3.
Oh, that's a good call. I thought Vivid, that's where he got the kill right before that. I thought he's still in position, but that's just unlucky then for Attach. 2 versus 1 now. Sip, last guy up. You know he's got the sauce to do it, but Vivid not letting him get it done. Royal Ravens sneaking away with 1.
I thought maybe Vivid was weak from the nade, or the nade hit the other player, because that's what he's thinking. He's thinking 1 or 2 bullets onto this last guy, and then he can snap to the second. You're expecting that chow. But there was also like a wall bang in there, so maybe that's how he's able to stay up. Either way, yeah, you got A done. You're able to just sort of take your time. Vivid picks up the pinch onto Attach, and they win with numbers.
Yeah, because he was the guy that killed Kremp, right? When they were like trying to get out. It's like, honestly, I looked to the other side of it. I didn't realize he dropped.
I was watching the minimap just to see the timing, because I thought Attach was like, all right, he could.
Yeah.
Because he goes on a flank, and he has a choice to either pinch or go up top, and he decided to pinch, and Vivid's like, hey.
Yeah, that's tough then. I'm glad you called it, because I thought he was just still posted. Well, nice opening offense for Royal Ravens. Now Cloud9 trying to do the same thing to him. A nice early effort, at least 12 of the opening two, but that comes right back behind your sub duo in Carolina Royal Ravens. Map flips a little bit for Mac, so he's worried about it on the other side. Nice little teamwork there from Cloud9 though, and it leads to 2 for Sib. See if Sib can get in here, win a gunfight around the point. Nice little win, just going prone. And I get a presence here to stop the clock.
Yeah, he's thinking under that first player, that should have been a kill, but yeah, I get it. Just some wall bangs, but this opens up a lane for Trem to go. You should see where Carolina are spawning. What's going to be the play call? This is kind of that default attacking setup we talk about all the time with this A point. Well, it is just done already, so great work early from C9.
Yeah, they make that look a whole hell of a lot easier, huh? Nice shots again from
Dude, he
Sib.
always gets like one headshot.
Yeah, he literally just shoots better. Like just gets a headshot. He'll be like sub 10 HP, but he wins it and tries to get the pre-fire in, but can't win that one. That's 3 dead for Cloud9. So some map position for Carolina is now they can kind of simplify the game, cut the map in half to some degree, only have to focus on defending this B point. Lots of time to work with if you are Cloud9, and that's going to be 2 dead. This will get them pushed up. There's a third they're able to get. Map position here in Looming. They get all 4. And it's a bit staggered now coming back for Royal Ravens. So this is a very threatening moment. They're right into the blender. You're winning one with the pistol. This one might be done.
Well, and that's the thing, right? With the point change, if you're Vivid controlling up top third, it's great, but if they're on the objective, you're just not going to have an angle for it. So C9, no, leave Vivid. Just let him be up there. They are able to take him down earlier, then off spawn. Max able to find him. And yeah, what a play from their base right up to B. C9 knew exactly how they wanted to play that after the first 2 picks.
Yeah, very different tale of offensive wins there. I mean, you had to grind that one out if you were Royal Ravens. Cloud9 just thump you. Like, they make that look so easy. They get A, what feels like effortlessly, and then it's just like 2 clean waves of kills, and B's done as well. That looked really good. Now it's just like, can you do a little bit better on the defensive side? You would have turned away, you'd be up 2-0, looking good to bring this comeback.
Now, when you thump someone, is that like a bump? Is it like a hump? Like, what is a thump?
It's a hump.
It's like a
hump, a bump, and a tickle.
Or like a pump?
All combined, and a pump. Yeah,
got it.
Yeah. I don't really know what a thump is now that you said that, Joe.
Yeah, that's what I was curious.
I don't know. Maybe Chris. Puck can sit over here. Puck, come show me what a thump is.
Like a bump? Yeah.
No, I didn't say I want you to spank me, Chris. Round 3 now. We'll see if the defense gets a little better and Cloud9 can squeak this one away, or if Carolina can maybe improve and not make it so difficult on themselves. I mean, they got into pretty good positions a couple times. Like you said over and over, there was just like one hole. One player got through. One player broke up their setups. Certainly what they're trying to get a little bit better at. Slasher, he has been shooting so far this series, trying to win some tough ones here. He's getting pressured from top mid and top window, and eyes on over towards B. As his teammates drop and the pressure comes forward, now he's got so many things to worry about. The focus comes on the flank, and now it's Gwyn trying to clean up people around their base.
TJ just wins it from the point. I mean, he gets 2 gunfights. You've never really had anyone pushed up. Attach was holding the house, right? Early part of the round when you got the first take done. So they never had anyone forward. Then off spawn, TJ and Gwyn just find both kills, and you get no pressure towards A. So 2 minutes, 8 seconds to go for Ravens.
So funny, we're focused so much on like the fights at their house.
Oh, yeah. The TJ was just like, I'm going to just go on the point.
Yes, exactly. He's just progressing that entire time to the point A is done. So grinding it out for A the first time through, this time done easily. And well, it's just like, I look at a lot like the Cloud9 round victory now, because you're transitioning this well. You've got great map control from top middle. That's step 1. Now you try to win it on over towards B. I mean, you know where they're going to be. And well, we see TJ taking that one easily. Not able to take down a second, but Mac will get 1.
Well, I think they had like no info, right? They're all top side of the mini-map was Cloud9. Mac probably could have just held, but he's like, we just have no info on where they are. So tries to climb the ladder, instead gets caught. Sib, though, bails them out. He was able to find a double,
dude, that's a
triple. Another headshot, and then off spawn the subs. Able to help him out.
That's just a gunfight where you're Slasher. You're like, I feel like I should have won that.
Yeah.
I feel like I should have won that. But you just get zipped via the headshot. Lives, pretty square. Ticks, all similar conversation, but it kind of depends on how this goes towards B before we have another tick conversation. You get another wave of kills. Gwyn in, at least stopping the clock. He's up a ton of time. Like 1:10 to go. He's playing dodgeball right now.
Attach on the pinch.
Being exhausted, but this time
it works.
Yeah, this time the pinch does work from attach, and well, it's probably going to turn into a retake. It does just that. You do get that first bit of progress done, though, at least. And yeah, you've been on the point so often. There's still a minute to work with. We'll see if it comes down to lives again.
And now it's just finding those players pushed on up, but they're not able to. Kremp holding that low boat corner, just sort of waiting. And then, well, the man we've talked about a lot with C9, it was Sib, the difference maker who finds the multi-kill.
He's on 26, leading the lobby by a pretty significant margin. His gun just does a little bit more damage, I swear.
Yeah, I'm happy he honestly lost that gunfight, because let me tell you, the commission Zuma is definitely, that's a stare glitch and a half for him. There's definitely a yellow card on that one.
Well, you got no respawns remaining. 3v7 for Royal Ravens. About 10 seconds to go. Sib still shooting, not trying to give any opportunity to get anything done, and Jesus. Shooting. Holy hell, just clipping him off the computer, Hetty. He is feeling good in this one, and they were dominant in their last offense. They can win it. But it's all around here. Here's trying to improve the defense a little bit if you're Royal Ravens, because you weren't really able to stop them at all.
I'm sure he's getting a lot of tweets like after matches, like, yo, what's your aim mess? What are you using? If he was streaming, just exclamation point aim mess in the chat, dude.
That,
what attachments is he
I love that I'm just talking about him shooting straight, and then he has the final kills that. Just shoot a pixel off the Hetty. Maybe they mount the comeback now. I mean, this series could be so different, you know. Sometimes there's commentators, you know, we're talking about it's so lopsided to the first two. This looks like a dominant kind of thing for Royal Ravens, but, you know, an hour from now could be a very, very different conversation if suddenly Cloud9 turned this on set. That's what we had a lot this year up until this qualifier. We'll see if they can do it. What do you know? It's Sib with a headshot. I'd love to see, like, just all the ARs and flexes and, like, headshot percentage. I swear to God, Sib has got to be the highest.
Now, do you want headshot percentage or, like, or kills that are headshot? Headshot kills.
That's tough. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Headshot percentage, that would be...
Yeah. You mean like overall, not just the kill? Yeah, I kind of want overall. I'm kind of curious, but I'm not making this stat up entirely, but it just feels that way as somebody's going to play. And this is much better. Much better defensively. I mean, you get out to a very early life advantage. You were up, what, 6-7 out the gate. Now holding it at 5. Sib just sending it, getting caught. Playing with some confidence, but no chance to win that, and the tide continues. If it was a dominant offense for Cloud9 last time through, they've got nothing going here. They are penned in, locked in, sub 30 seconds to go, down 8 lives. You need to make some adjustments if you were Carolina, and my God, you've done that.
Well, you won the break, and now you've been in their base the entire time. Only dropped 5. Bro. TJ's running around on your stairs doing whatever he wants.
Bro. How different are the 2 offensive rounds for Cloud9? Holy hell. You were having fun in the first one. You are not having any fun.
Maybe they just know the ticks, so they're playing this aggressive. Like, yo, we have to win this break, and then let's just go. Put them in the trap, because you only needed 3. You only needed 1 point for them to have defense. But now it's all Carolina.
All Carolina, absolutely. And, well, I don't know what to... This hasn't been like an all-defensive thing. I don't know what the hell to think for this round 5.
I mean, 1 and 2 versus 3 and 4, rounds 3 and 4.
Yeah, it's just so different, yeah. The break, probably going to be huge if that round has anything to say about it. But they turn on the afterburners and just dominate it. Great round from Gwen and company. I mean, TJ goes on 5-6 straight. That's one of the quickest, like, significant life advantages you're going to have on, well, any control, but protocol, especially like that, that's just like you were up 8
Well, that's what
so
like
fast.
early protocol. It feels like teams got
yeah.
much better at dealing with that trap and, you know, pausing the clock, but they just had nothing.
Absolutely nothing. So how does this break go? It's a war. Up top middle so far. 1 for 1. Matt gets right on it. Looking a little bit better for Cloud9. At least maybe they're going to see mid-map throughout the course of this round 5. Sib, another big win. 34 out of him. They need him shooting nukes. If they're going to take this, and he is sending it back to want to be aggressive, push the tempo, push the pace, push in some foreheads with that AMS, and okay, another headshot through. 5 straight for Sib. He has been filthy, and yeah, nothing like the last round.
Well, yeah, I mean, he needed that last one because the one player in their base was Slasher on a full flank off the break, and he was able to find 2. He got them off the objective. It was like as good as Sib was. It's like you still had to work A. Slasher was stopping that from happening. But off spawn, it's TJ with the AMS, and well, this is what Carolina did. They just gave up the 8 point. They're going to try to play forward now towards B.
This, though, a little bit better than the last defensive round they lost, in the sense they don't like go 3-4 dead, and it's immediate map control over to Cloud9. They get some balance. They get some map set up. You have somebody push forward, kind of playing with your spawn and TJ.
Well, I don't know if it's just like a B point thing or how they're playing it, but for whatever reason, right off that spawn to stop Sib's free, like TJ pulled out an AR, was able to find 3, but yeah, now you're in a 3 dead scenario. Make it 4. That was your last player. And look at where you are spawning right now if you're Carolina.
This looks a lot like the round you're able to win if you're Cloud9. The first time through, first tick done. Stacking it. TJ trying to get the break. Nades are hitting. Crimp is weak. Slasher looking to chow around the edge. Not able to win it. He's going to drop, and that's the second
Someone's
tick.
got to go.
Cloud9 so close to getting it done. Who's going to have a chance to do it? Last person is going to be Vivid, and he is not going to get there. Cloud9. Lightning strikes again. Is they're able to win 2 offenses. They get bottled up in 1, but the other 2 are dominant, and now maybe we've got ourselves a series. They lose that, and we're talking about what is wrong with this Cloud9 New York team all of a sudden, but
he dropped 40.
They're fighting.
He dropped 40, and I mean, he set the tempo early in that round. He controlled top middle for them, allowed them to get A, sort of get into their positions, make sure that whatever happened that last round in round 4 didn't happen again.
I don't know. I mean, listen, I've never, you know, I competed in like some Halo CE events back in the day, but I was never like a pro player like you were and stuff. But like, I just don't get it how sometimes like a player, like it just clicks. It's just like they're struggling.
It is weird.
And something just clicks, and you're like, all right.
I mean, look at he's plus 16. I mean, your team, bro. You don't get a lot of other production.
When your damage has a 4 in it, the rest of your team starts with a 2. You're shooting.
He's got 20 on offense, 20 on defense, did it everywhere.
Just look at the average damage around. It just looks absurd compared to the rest of the lobby. Listen, I know we're gassing Sip quite a bit,
but for a reason.
I think it's just been the turnaround lately. It's been impressive to see it. He's playing with confidence, and I'm sure we're going to see him quite a bit in the highlights. But it's just not often at this level where like, when it's like a straight up AR fight, usually who shoots first wins for the most part in Call of Duty.
Well, it has better position, yeah.
Yes. Headshots usually what changes that. And the fact that like we saw a lot of gunfights where he's just frying somebody, like a lot of them.
Well, yeah, it's almost sort of like multi-kills.
Oh yeah, like winning a fight like that, it can just turn the tide, 100%. Sib not the only reason they won, obviously, but a big part of it with those numbers. Yeah, no, that final kill was disgusting.
Well, and then you had TJ running around, but again, just the start of this round 5, it was Sib.
Yeah, I mean, you had to have, that's one thing I said before, right? You just have a better break. Like, you just got your ankles and back broken.
Yeah, this is the start of it. So he's just like, I'm going to just control top gun, and I'm just going to run at him.
Yeah. Starts it off on, what, a 5 spree? Turned the tides in the round 5 opener. And then, once again, similar to the last offensive round they won, like, once they got once they got a body onto B, they just never, it was done. It was done. They never got a chance to break it.
One person that, like, took the route to even try to contest it, like, someone pushed up. I think it was TJ. He was underground, got 1 kill on the point, so I think they were trying to just leave one, slay around, and then get the last player.
Was attached like in the top window again, kind of watching the top mid cross, and
it was only Slasher who chowed Crimp. No one else even got close.
Well, taking a look at the best of 5 and how it's gone, what looked like it could be a pretty dominant 3-0 out of Carolina, because even that hard point, it didn't really feel like a 50-point game. They were up 100 throughout a large majority of it, and they were in cruise control. Now, maybe it becomes a little bit different because we get the red card, and I think even if this like goes to a map 5, and you're a Cloud9, maybe you lose this series, like still, I was looking at this way differently than I did if this was just that ends up being a 3-0, and I'm like, oh, God. Like,
honestly, if you're C9, you're trying to get, I mean, like, best case scenario, maybe to get it to a game 5, honestly, because their Hacienda, like, Ali's talking about it, like, yeah, Carolina's search has been great, but Hacienda, you're 4-0 throughout stage 2 if you are C9. Like, that's been your map. Like, I think the goal for them was get it to this map 5.
Get to map 5?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's kind of probably the route to get the W. After you lose your pick on the hardpoint map 1, you know you're going to be battling the rest of the series, and they're trying. Just get it to a map 5. They're going to have to get this hardpoint win in order to do it. Sib, chilling like a villain.
I mean, he's probably just saying, give me to the game.
Yeah, no, honestly, like, can we just seamlessly jump into the next one? Like, I don't need a breather, bathroom break. Let's just keep going. Like, let's keep the gunny
Instantly started. I'm ready.
Yeah. I think you are absolutely right. But now, coming alive is this Cloud9 New York team. Fist bumps out, players ready. We continue on, and the battle of the blues. But it's a red card we now go. What are your thoughts on this particular
honestly,
map?
for both teams, it's this. It's sort of 3-2, 2-3. It's not one of your favorites, but maybe one they know they're going to have to add to their map pool. So it's not maybe your worst map for either side.
Yeah, they're sort of in that lump of teams we've been talking about, just trying to widen their map pools if they're really going to be contenders with some of the top squads.
Well, that's what Carolina's thinking, right? It's just like our hard point versus the better teams, or the best teams has to be better.
Yeah, no, certainly. It's crazy how good they'll look like against the team, but then then they'll play at Thieves and they lose by 200. Like it's been kind of wild this year.
And that could just be a matchup thing.
Yeah, no, it could be, but we'll cast them and one versus like a rocker. Like, damn, man, they look so good that I'm like, how does this team look so good they get beat by 200? I'm not entirely sure, but it's happened to the best of them. Cloud9 now though. This map to extend it to a map 5. At least we got one map 4 today.
That's true.
Wasn't sure how it was going to be with these last couple weeks, but see if we'll go all the way to a 5. But it's early time right now for Cloud9. You're just trying to avoid that early stretch in the map 1. This obviously plays very differently than a Skyline, but just can't have 4 straight hard points where you're basically blanked.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's a much better P1, but it's not. I mean, they're 28 on the first on Skyline. The P1 was there.
True.
Some of their best effort, but yeah, you get some of that early time fighting over map control. They have spawns for P2. We're going to try to get out towards the middle of the map, though. That's where you're going to see Trent going on a route, going on that pinch. Almost timed it perfectly with attach, but Gwyn and Slasher are able to pick it up.
Slasher yet to drop. He'll get them a few seconds here at the tail end of this. 28 as we head into second. And yeah, map control for Cloud9 and a pick for Mac, Rise and Pop. So TJ now in. Now you look to develop this push. Nice opener from Vivid. You try to take numbers and collapse. We'll see where the spawn's going to come in. It's deep on the backside for Slasher. As he tries to work back. Oh no, it's for attach. I was so confused.
Yeah, the numbers.
Oh my god, I saw the 5. I was like,
4 5s right now.
I looked at the map and I looked at 5 and I looked at the side. I was like, that's not the right color. Dude, my brain just broke.
There are 4 5s.
Yeah, okay, my brain utterly broke there for a second. Okay, so I'm no longer looking at numbers.
Yeah, no, that was a bit confusing.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I was looking at the maps. I was like, they're so good. But you got a majority of the time if you are C9. But now maybe the big play. You have to get out of this trap. Just V3 is all the way across the other side of the map. That's why you see number 6's position. There's only one safe, so that is Vivid. He's just chilling.
Wow. Okay, I'm just gonna not even call numbers the rest of the way.
Flour tortillas and peanut butter.
Gwyn.
Smacks.
One in front, and that turns into 2. I thought he's about to get tucked. He's got one on his right, but he goes to move right as Gwyn pushes in. That turns into a double. That's not how I thought that situation was going to break down. Vivid's got some help here from Slasher. He's going to get double swung from the bottom ramp, though, as they look to push into steps. Gwyn still his spree going as he gets out to 4 in a row. Right back over to Slasher now, and his opportunity. It's all kills from the front side for Royal Ravens. This is what you want. Get kills from the front. One going to spawn out now with a little bit of a pinch opportunity. It's going to be 2 spawning out, actually.
Yeah, I mean, they're hoping to time that a little bit better as Carolina, but nobody played safe out towards the front, right? They all collapsed on the hill, maybe to help Slasher.
I thought they had the perfect win from the front, then I was like, oh, well,
yeah, but it doesn't matter. Just Gwyn's on 8 in a row, just frying right now. Jumping from windows, going through the stairs. He'll flip the spawns again.
There are a lot of number 5s, but he's the best number 5. 8 straight, 9 straight, give him double-digit streak. Not going to happen because, well, but unfortunately for him, it's Sib. And Sib has been shooting, not really getting high yet in this particular map, but we'll see if he'll start to get going. But look at that tie game, about a minute off the play clock. We'll get ready for our next hard point. Early control to Royal Ravens. Tucked away right now is Gwyn, looking to go streaking yet again, and it'll start with the first.
Yeah, I think if you're C9, you're probably okay with this scoreline because you haven't had middle of the map control the way you've had it or wanted, right? It was really just a lot of P1 and early P2 time that has kept this score to a 12-point game so far. And now you have a break attempt, but who is it? It's Gwyn with a double, make it a triple. We talked a lot about Sib, but this man dropped 40 in map 1 in hard point, doing whatever he wants.
Oh, it's like me when I order a burger, dude. I want a triple. Give me 3 patties, Joe. I'm trying to feast.
You're not lying. I don't know. This guy eats a lot.
How many patties can I have? 4 in a row. Now for Gwyn, up to 16. Dominant effort. Just look at the lobby right now and him compared to the rest. And yeah, sometimes critical when this is the case and they're not in the lead, but in this series they have been. And as of late, they have been turning a lot of that slang into objective time, playing around Gwyn and what he is able to do. They get a healthy bit of time. Now it's your turn to answer back for Cloud9. So attach really the one-person slang. Slow start out of everybody else. Is this where you can pick it up? Because you're like, listen, it's been a slow start still, kind of, if you look at the scoreline, but it just can't be what it was in the map 1. You need to come alive a bit earlier.
Yeah, I mean, this is really their first chance with like an early setup.
Yeah.
And a couple of hills, and they're actually doing a darn good job at this P5.
Yeah.
I mean, controlling both sides. They know where the spawn is. A lot of times spawns get wacky, like right there. So you see number 4, and Sib immediately turns around. He knows that Vivid spawned near that, able to find it. Wins that gunfight and says, all right, let's get more of this time.
A lot of time, all the reasons this map will go to time or get close to time is, this one can be contested so often or white for so long. As we talked about the great hold for Cloud9, the second push, third push kind of for Carolina, ends up busting on through. They get 3 down. They get in and at least break this up. Vivid will now be the guy to get the time inside the hard point. It was only like 2 minutes for Gwen in that map 1. It's been TJ, the other sub, leading the way. They talked about Cloud9. They're trying to get like attached in the hard point. Ideally, like to try and get like your main AR there, but I don't know. Over the past few years, it's sort of been by committee.
Yeah, and this map's a little tougher, right? Just the hills are in these really dense areas of the map where your ARs, they're gonna have to be in positions like that where Vivid is. So yeah, this one a little bit different maybe than some of our other maps.
True.
When it comes to that, but you're still battling here. Only down 30 now if you're C9.
Yeah, still not a ton of separation. One of the number 5s taking it around. Dude.
I feel like sometimes we have like a different feed they can pop to, but maybe they all messed up.
I swear to God. One day, Codcaster world. Not having an issue. Gwen still frying up to 24 and 12. And as we near the end of our first hardpoint, our second set of rotations, big wave of kills for Cloud9. Cloud9 seem to be in a good spot. One of their rare chances to have early control on a hard point. Nice opportunity for a lead change. This is a big moment for Cloud9. They're going to push it to a map 5. Let's hear the comms now. Cloud9.
I'm trying to do my text. Make a sense. Oh, dude, that was good. That was a good one.
Break this in. We fucking win the game. Windows right now. I'm going bar here. I'm gonna go take it. You guys go top and middle. Yo, middle's me. I'm sending him. Not peeking. He'll be here close to windows. I'm sending it. Hurry, I'm telling you. I'll see the windows. Top up. I don't see him go. I'll go up threes. Heard you. I killed the guy. Push out. I don't see him go. He's court going back to court steps. Court stairs. Only one got time. I'm running through mid here. I'm seeing first time. Middles me. I'll go first time, Mac. Go. One deep stage, Mac. Deep stage reach. One's taking behind me. Deep stage reach. One to H2. I have H2. You're good. I got you. I don't see him H2. I don't see the guy stay H2 back. We're in middle. Start pushing. H2. He slipped to the car. H2. And be dead. One more H2 on me, Gwen. He's still there somewhere. I don't know where he went. Fucking one shot. One to be close out enough. Orange side, close to the guys. Heard you. And I gotta come on middle. TJ's gonna go double windows. One steps. He went steps. One's up the slip. Time is dead. Outer and top. Outer. I spawned the back, guys. He's good. Close up time. Top one shot. I'm playing top. Top windows are top. Weak. I don't see top windows. Step showing time. He's close right. Steps. Nice. I'm middle. 200. Busting deep right outer. I'm pushing towards right outer. Could be running me outer. Deep right outer. Watch him mid. I dropped outer. He's stuck. One more outer. Outer, I'm missing one. He's still. He's playing. We're good. Back up to new. He's already top SKs.
Oh, fuck. Who's the 4? Oh, I was looking for the fire, dude. Yeah.
I'm living third yellow. He'll be outer hold on me. I'm on new time. I'm holding me. Two. There's 2 hold. One's one shot.
Forgot he has that.
Sound like H2 and deep. Alright, one more yellow door. He's not he's right middle spawn. He's also in middle. Get our top spawn. He's ambi one shot. I need help on time. I'm Reese is one shot, one cross. Ivy cross. Loving me. H2 now. H2 and 2 left. Reese is weak. Reese is hurt. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna go red mid. I'm shaking. He's out H2 by the way. Heard you. He's gonna be closer mid on us. I shouldn't right now. I sent him H2. Let me check. One more pass. I'm going with you. I'm going with you. He went in. Yeah, he's like red ladder or something. There's one time, one top stage, I'm trying to kill stage. Heard you, one's mid on me. My bad. You're good. He's top stage. I'm wrapping new here. You guys can Windows mid on me somewhere. He's running on do that. Top yellow. Top yellow. Stay here. Back is old. I'm playing top yellow. I went through bar. Heard you, I'm playing windows. I'm playing top yellow. What's open here? Top yellow, watch out. P1. Ticket and res is open. I'm pushing him on the left. Ticket and Gwen. P1's dead. One's bar. One's gonna pitch bar. I played bar.
Solid listening with Cloud9. Down 30, though. Early hard point control. Let's see if they can bring it back. Looking to go the distance in this. And this has been not a ton of time off the play clock considering the scoreline. There have been some real solid holds from either team as we get deep into this, but sometimes play clock conversation not really going to be the case here.
Yeah, I mean, Mac just had some massive plays, really just during that listening where they found a ton of time and kept them in this. The only problem is you would probably like a better Hellstorm maybe to break that P4, but it doesn't matter. His plays, well, have put them in this position maybe to get us to a game 5, but 3 gonna go down. Kremp, last player alive, just hoping for some help. At least buy some time for his teammates to get there and get Carolina off the hill.
Well, Carolina would love to get a little bit of this time, just be more of a threat to close this out. TJ lining up 2, into the point they go, and this will get them closer and closer. They'll be sitting around, what, 233, 235, somewhere in that ballpark as we get ready for our 3rd set of rotations. Gwyn, the early man on rotation. It's another double for TJ. And this puts them in a great spot. I mean, look at what they've got on the map right now. You're spawning out near steps, having to rally across from parking and try to fight into this. 10 now needed for the win in the series win for Carolina. You need an insane sequence from somebody on this team from Cloud9. It's not going to happen. Carolina shut it down,
Carolina
shut
takes
it out, take it 3-1, and slow down what has been a very hot Cloud9 team.
I mean, a great job there towards the P5 into the P1, but I'll tell you what, like, we're going to look at this scoreboard, and even throughout that game, like, C9 just did enough to make that competitive. Like, I think if that Hellstorm goes, like, smoother, or at least they get them off the time, they're going to have a chance to win this map. But they get outslayed heavily. If it's not for a couple of Mac plays, or I just think even Carolina had a couple of mistakes that allowed them to maybe lose some objective time, this could have been a much cleaner Carolina win, but they're able to do it in a 3-1 fashion.
Yeah, so I mean, Carolina, I think we've touched a lot. I mean, listen, they've had their superstar moments. It's been an incredible year for TJ. It's been awesome to see him back in form, and Gwyn has had some sensational moments as well. But like, they're just playing some sound COD. Yeah, they're playing.
Yeah, and you saw it like on the minimap, like them set it up. It's just like they were a couple of like maybe like micro adjustments off, or a spawn would come up, or somebody wouldn't block, and that just allowed C9 to get in there. But you're talking minus 13, minus 21. You're almost minus 30, and you lose by 40 points.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I usually keep a pretty close eye on like the slaying margin. Is that significant? But for whatever reason, this I didn't realize how wide it actually got by the end of it. So good shout. Much wider than it should be in like a 40-point game. But yeah, some opportunities for Cloud9, just not able to get it done. Carolina simply too strong. They're able to win 2 hard points. The only thing they give up is that map 3. Flowchart looking a little bit better for Cloud9, at least first that Skyline map 1. But it's just crazy how the scorelines are relatively similar to the one before, but they couldn't be more of a different story, really, on how the maps went.
No, exactly. Yeah, it was just dominance on Skyline. They're a little bit scrappier on Red Card, but either way, they win both hard points. And yeah, I think for C9, just that slow start on Skyline really hurt them. Again, they would love to try to get this to the Hacienda Search and Destroy, but they need something else in the hard points outside of Hasi.
Well, I guess, yeah, is that your thought? Is it a map pool thing right now? Is this a matchup thing? If these teams played like 10 times, do you still think Royal Ravens are the better team right now?
I mean, I didn't really know coming into this. I would probably say yes right now. But I think that if they played 10 times, I would imagine you'd definitely have some C9Ws. But I think the map pool definitely needs improved.
Okay, so map pool, we've talked about it a lot because that's such a huge story throughout the course of the year, and a lot of teams that are fighting are trying to improve that. But that'll do it for our second series. Still 2 to go. Desk, break it down.
Another swift series. Thank you, Carolina, for finishing this one. We're slowly catching up to Allie, who still has a 3-match lead. Let's go ahead and break down what we saw out of Carolina, because great game 3 out of Civ, but now Gwyn comes back and answers with some damage of his own, Nameless.
Yeah, Gwyn was popping off to start this game, and it was crazy because the game was basically tied, man. C9 just kept breaking in, making a big play. Kremp got going a little bit too late, but Mac had some impact plays as well. On the side of Carolina, I mean, you look at these guys, sound Call of Duty is being played. Even the pitch at the very end to try to flip those spawns for the ticket hill, like just a huge play by TJ, followed up. He ended up dying, but the kill comes in from Vivid. He actually finds the kill, and then they converge on the hill to get that time. So Carolina, I think, just a step ahead and strategically, which is why they have been so consistent throughout this season.
And I think my favorite thing from this map number 4 on the side of Carolina Royal Ravens is like, overall in the first half of this season so far, in the first set of things, like they were really struggling when it came to the fundamentals of hardpoint, just rotating in general. And then in this split, it's kind of switched. Their rotations and their fundamentals are really great, but it was their setups that was giving them a lot of trouble in some of these matches. Where if you go back to this map number 4, some of their setups were just insane on this map. There was so much control. I'm talking about that stage setup, the way that they had that spread, and then even all the way over onto on the P5. Like, their setups are looking so much better from the side of Carolina Royal Ravens. And not only that kind of saved them in this map number 4, but obviously Gwen being double the amount of his teammates' kills literally like halfway into the game.
Cloud9 falls to Carolina as Carolina proves not only are they top 4, but they're one of the few teams competing for a spot on that podium. Let's take a look, though, at a man who is in the winner's circle right now. He goes by the name of Gwyn, and he puts up more ridiculous numbers tonight. Gwyn, why are you guys having so much fun over there in the Carolina camp?
We're just trying so hard in these matches, trying to get dope and make sure we're playing good.
Just get the dope.
Gwen, what does y'all's like post-match look like? Like after a series like this, like what do you guys go do? Do you hang out? Do you go eat together? Like what does outside of the game look like for Carolina Royal Ravens?
I can't hear you guys. You guys, Austin and Teej are so loud.
Oh, sorry. I was just asking what the Carolina Royal Ravens do outside of the game. Like when you're moving after these wins, after these losses, what do you guys do?
Really, we just go back and watch the matches, see what we're doing good. You know, the boys, they'll go out to eat because they're huge, but...
Hey, I get it, man. Listen, true gamer is speaking right now, Glenn. I love that. I want to ask you, you know, you guys top 4 all the time, been super consistent. What do you, in your eyes, what do you need to do to get to that next level, to beat these top super teams?
Honestly, I think it's just confidence against them. I feel like we just kind of troll when we play them sometimes, so like if we clean that up, I think we'll be fine.
Gwyn, you seem to pop off. We always see your numbers at the top. Who enables you to perform at your best? Is there any player on your team that you like working with?
I mean, obviously Teej, but I think it's a whole team effort. Like, we all go over. It's not even just built for me. It's just whoever's in the spot to do it to pop off. And I guess it's been me sometimes, but I feel like they be having crazy maps too.
Well, you owe TJ a cookie. Congrats on the win tonight, bud.
Thank you.
Here he is, the one and only TJ in our Scuff Play of the Game.
Listen, they all go out to eat. Gwen just goes and gets a 10-piece McNugget.
He just heats up the Dino Nuggies, bro.
And he goes, Yellow Place Makes. Listen, he is an absolute grinder, and it is paying off, man. Like, I remember being back in the day, I was young, getting my first big opportunity. Like, just love it. You can see TJ Halley, a vet on his team, frying as well in the play of the game.
DJ loves this matchup. I mean, this is not the first time he has felt egregiously comfortable in Search and Destroy versus Cloud9. Even in their series previously, he dropped a 1.45. So just Teej doing Teej things. I'm feeling like Teej when it comes to Search and Destroy in this game. He has been unreal.
Leading the lobby in damage is TJ Halley in Search and Destroy. Carolina, their job is done for the day. When we come back, though, we still have another half of the show. Match number 3. Boston on the decline. Can they turn it around against arguably the best in the league? Stay tuned to find out.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Man, Wixel, so just gonna have to slide in with ARs. Oh, nice little deep shoulder coming through. Oh! Whoa! No way! He gets the one through the drop, and then all.
But the Miami Heretics are hungry for a win. Can they end this streak?
Then, Toronto squares off against Minnesota. The Rocker will need a masterclass from the rookie Lindsay.
What is Ben doing here?
Record
that you and Karma and crew at the top are feeling safe with 3 rings. Karma, Grim, 6, and Clay all with 3. Eggs, JCap, Apathy, and Arsenes, as well as Symphona Beezy with 2. And that list should stay the same.
We're safe for now. Nobody's catching us this champ, so I'm happy about that. We do have quite a few world champions up on that stage. We got 4 of them up there. I had to bust the rings out. I had to bring them out back to their natural habitat. They were forged in arenas like this at Call of Duty Champs.
Vickle now. Last one up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out.
Might do it.
He threw a trophy out. I think this might be too slow. Either way, he got it. Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops it right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
Iron Doe just does it all now.
Go big. Oh! Unicorn.
Played him. Wait, hold up. Was he the greatest sniper in this?
Oh my god. He was hella good. It all comes down to this. Nate shot running it down. He's trying to no-scope him. Ricky trying to no-scope. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god. Didn't even hit him. Oh. GG. God, he got f***ing slayed. And it's face bakes. Oh my god.
The 2025 LA Thieves Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray, which is perfect. So get it, meow. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
I was wide awake and laughing. The doctor didn't even have to slap me. Cut the cord 10 years later, I'm a prodigy. Got more letters on my name than the Ivy League. Now I'm an MVP, CEO, VIP. All the youngest want to be like me, cause I walk like a champion. Double helix, Swiss pedigree. Call me Red One, everybody got for me. Fame monster, sand squat posture. Big footsteps to follow, so use caution. Never duplicated, imitated so often. Feast on opposition, that's why I stay flossing. If you want the noise, I can bring it.
Load up. Drop zone minus 15 seconds.
Common spawns, make sure we're counting names, listening to each other. Listen. This time, we take everything.
Welcome back for another dose of the LA Thieves. Today they take on Boston Breach and what could be another 3-0. We've had a 3-1 to start today, and now we could see LA Thieves establish dominance. But Boston Breach has some life left in them, right, Nameless?
Yeah, you want to feel that way, right? Like throughout all stage 1, they were great, right? The hard point was incredible. It was one of the best teams in the game mode, but now it has fallen off, and they're going up against this team.
81.5% map win rate. They have been dominant. When we say 3-0s, it's not an exaggeration. That's kind of expected when you see the Thieves.
It's been disgusting. It's getting to the point where, like, how we got, I believe at some point last year with Atlanta FaZe, where, like, we go to talk about these pre-match setups, and there's not too much to say other than praise for the side of LA Thieves. They were struggling in Search and Destroy. They have a hard Game 7 loss to Atlanta FaZe. We come into this split, you see the work coming through. S&D has gone from night to day. They're number 1 S&D team right now during this split, 7-2 during stage 2, and they have stayed consistent in respawn control. The best team in the game, hardpoint, top 3 in this split, number 1 overall. So for LA Thieves, for us, it's just like, you just keep doing what you're doing, like getting these reps and heading into the major.
Well, like in Surge, they've just gotten better in like like some key areas. Like offensively, like they're getting the bombs down, like they're top 2 and getting bombs down, and like they're converting those into round wins, right? You know, it's a team that struggled with retaking throughout stage 1. Something that they've completely figured out. And I think that's largely in part due to like Envoy and Hydra starting to get more chemistry, starting to see what they do well with each other. And we saw that in the Skyline, both of them popping off.
Today I was opening up upper deck cards, and we had CDL teams from 2 years ago. Shane was my favorite card that I pulled today.
Oh, yeah.
Still with LA Thieves, the only face still around. Let's talk about Boston Breach, because they made some changes from last year. They keep Snoopy. They bring in 3 other players up from challengers. It worked at EWC. You got a top 6 finish there. It started to look good at the start of the season. Where are they at right now, Nameless?
Yeah, they're sliding downhill. I mean, you look at this team, though, and like online, they've been relatively solid. The big moments in tournaments, they've completely folded. Their hard point is kind of what got them through a lot of series and then being able to clutch up in game 5s, right? Their hard point has dropped off completely. Gig Awake, as I like to call them, Awakening has fallen off throughout this stage. His search, destroy, and control numbers completely down. And that is bad because they already were losing control. Well, he was their best control player throughout stage 1. So they got a lot to figure out on an individual basis, but as a team as well.
I was looking through the recent games. They haven't beaten a team in, I guess, the top 9.
He just doing an upper decky.
Since January, yeah?
I don't even know what
I'm sorry, I just interrupted you.
No, you're good. But, I mean, we have to be realistic from the side of Gigawake, right? Like, he has a 0.5 in search and destroy right now during the split, a 0.71 in control. Like, that's going to hurt the Boston Breach, a team that's supposed to be good at respawn, and you're going up against the best respawn team in the game, whose map pool literally knows no bounds right now.
2 Hossies, if we get there, will we see a game 4?
I think this is a 3-0, bro.
This might be a...
I think this is a matchup diff. I mean, I'm looking at LA Thieves, just how good that they've been up against this team. I think they're going to be able to just simply gap them.
Dan Ghosty, most limbs in the lobby. Speaking it into existence, do you watch his 12 kills on search and destroy? I will begin our scuff predictions, and I will say LA Thieves.
I will also say LA Thieves.
And?
I'm picking with Chris. He's been locked. He's on point today. You're undefeated today, right?
Yeah.
All right, I got LA Thieves.
This week, I have not missed. It's time to send it over to 2 who never miss. It's Miles Chance.
Thank you. Thank you very much, team.
Miles misses a
what
lot.
A regal.
That's crazy.
Well, all right, Wheeler. Cut him out. Firstly, it wasn't what you thought it was, and it's just chewing gum. It's just gum. It isn't the Boston's in breach. This is just straight up going. I know. Anyway, swiftly moving on. Chance, a team that's at the top of their game, the team that arguably is about to receive a whooping from a team who is at the top of their game.
Listen, we casted phase 2. I'm gonna run with the same type of idea of like there are clearly 2 top teams in the league, Atlanta and LA Thieves. You get to find out who the good players are when you play against teams like this. So if I'm paying attention to Boston, I'm trying to see who can actually thrive and have success in this type of environment, because especially for the hard points, the environment is going to be hell. LA Thieves have found their form. Scrap and Hydra are living up to the expectations of what we thought they were going to be doing this year. His hard point, I mean, 3rd highest KD. This is as an SMG that is taking as many gunfights as possible. So if his KD is the 3rd highest, he has been taking over.
Another opportunity to take over right here and now. Look at that lovely peppermint back and forth, the old white and green there in the feed. A nice start from the Thieves. We're going to keep an eye on Dan Ghosty, see if he can pick up the most kills in the lobby, as Sir Puckett of House Puckett asked for at the start of this series. See how things go, Chance, but already off to a lovely start, LA Thieves.
Yeah, finally the nades, though, coming through for Boston to maybe open up the time just a little bit until Envoy's there for a big 2 to protect his boy on time, and LA Thieves already have a 20-second advantage. Granted, long-term, there's a lot more happening. Purge right now just distracting Scrap and doing a good enough job to draw the attention away that Scrap is just ignoring the objective completely because he's worried about too many things. So Boston able to effectively tie the game up going into new, and Purge, the men who put in all of that work, had a 4-0 start.
And man, a guy who we've given plenty of love to and lots of attention to into the league. And Purge continues to be a fun one to watch. Boy Ghosty shooting a Snoopy out the air, and oh, Purge is there for it. Catches them a little bit too hot. Hydra gets it done as well. 20 points now and climbing with the LA Thieves. They have the lead, and they've got a lot of control over top mid.
And Scrap will be the man in control. You get Hydra watching the outer lighthouse. Envoy soaking up the time, and Hydra gives you his entry. Scrap gets traded, but Hydra is there for 3. Let him clean up everybody.
No, thank God Purge got the last shots in there because that was too much. That was a lot. Open hard point, nobody home. Teams finally get themselves in there, but again, a stalwart line of defense right now for the Boston Breach Lads. They're not going to let anything get through towards that P3, but you're not going to take it just yet. Thieves still got a little bit of scrap time to fight over, and they were waiting for a hit there. They were waiting for Boston to overcommit. It wasn't going to happen, and now they've walked right into the trap. 2 down either side. Here comes Hydra from down low.
And he is no help for the moment. He's found the route to actually get through. I don't know if number 4 spotted him, but Boston actually never ended up blocking the back spawn. So Hydra now has help from Scrap in the back line, and help he doesn't need. Winning's the first one-on-one gunfight, and Scrap there from 2. Boston got to be a little bit more worried about that spawn.
Got to be worried about the guy who made it to top trips as well. It might be an issue in a second, but for now, it's 99.99% of dirt clean over by this point, as the LA Thieves are in again firm control. Scrap pushing forward, pushing pace. 10 and 3. It is disgusting work. Averny and over to Envoy in the time, dancing and diving. He and Ghosty find a couple there, and Hydra, an unfortunate team kill, but you'll cut the losses. You'll be happy with that. You've got the majority of the time here on 3 with 20 to go.
That's hilarious. I mean, Scrap's just knife out, trying to get the timing through mid to go cut off either big door or go for the flank there. Playing with so much freedom. And we sort of talked about players that might get exposed against top teams. Well, Purge has the reputation for making good plays, and right now he's the only one delivering. But unfortunate for him, he's getting killed out of spawn by a Hydra, who now they're pinching P4 perfectly. Hit it from every angle, loses the gunfight, send up his teammate though for the trades. So it's Envoy for 2 and Envoy for 3. Hydra sets him up, Envoy knocks him down.
That is quite something. A perfect break on P4, and now the setup in place. Boston, we test your breaks now. Try to get yourself into the point. 1 in the feed, Hydra upstairs, Envoy now downstairs. Okay, we got in. 35 to go. Hydra on the immediate counter attack. Can't get it done. Purge, good work, in and out. You've got 30 seconds to fight here, Boston.
Yeah, another life from Purge, where it seems like he is the main stalwart of defense for Boston, being able to pick up 2 on the re-break. Awakening gives you an extra 2 though, so on the outskirts, AR's making an impact, and Snoopy gets to soak down low. And this has been a clean feed and a clean hold. They got control, never looked back, and they've shut down Envoy, a hill that Boston was desperate for. They were able to get.
Now purring indeed, folks. Well, over to Awakening, he's done a bit of a lap, and yes, his eyes did not deceive him. He did see a player there, and now he's checking it all diligently. Red dots all over the place. He's the man behind enemy lines for now, as Cammy finds his skills over by Grandma's, makes that side of the map all good and safe. Perfect work there out of Boston, breaching B1.
Yeah, a 50-point deficit as well when they get the 4 down. An opportunity to convert this into good time and get the guns hot. Awakening now on a 5. Can't make it 6, but hey, had a nice little string of events, but Cammy falls in the middle of the map, and the hill gets broken down instantly. You lose 1 gunfight in the follow-up from the rest of Boston. Simply not there.
Yeah, you lose 1 gunfight and seemingly lose them all. Not this time, though. Scrap, what a snap right on a cam. He can barely get out into the point. Purge as well, massive damage. Oh, but enough for Envoy to get into the fight, and there we go. Trades complete, and Awakening has wiped the point clean, and that is still Boston in control.
And Boston players apparently love standing on top of that gun. Both ARs taking their turns dying on it. But if you get the time, you're not too hateful towards it. What was a 50-point deficit? They've cut it down to about 30. The rotation gunfight, they get the entry as well. So still have more players to kill. Hydra, the namesake in that role. And they do get the trades. So you got the time, the 50-point lead, cut down to 20.
Yeah, look, the dynamic duo of Scrap and Hydra and What a Duo were fantastic in the opening set in terms of getting the kills and maintaining hill time, but right now it is absolutely Boston who are on the pushback. And now a 4-man hit from the Thieves over towards time, and they've got a couple of big kills. Oh, and Scrap, the transition onto the second was magnificent. Last man left, Envoy cleans house. That's your time, Thieves.
And just the timing not going the way of Boston. I mean, you got players on the point that just don't need the chow, but they give away a couple kills and you just lose the pressure. So poor positioning and an opportunity for LA Thieves to retake control. That is all 4 players down. Hydra knows they're all in spawn, and he is waiting for the kills, but he got dished out the goods. Low impact kill though, because Hydra should spawn over towards new, and LA Thieves got 3 of 4 bodies in the new time.
He got snooped. Another player finding corners. Hey, nice work, Snoopy, keeping this player alive. Hydra backdoor gunned. Snoopy's on one. 12 and 19, not looking fantastic, but the last 3 have been good, and we are starting to catch fire. Boston, let's go for a listen in.
Yeah, already back door, bro. Yo, front door, 2 on time, boys. Go left from Hydra. Low. He's zipping up from low. Okay, I'm gonna come low with you, bro. I'm gonna go through spiral. Nice. Yo, big door, dead. Nice. I might pressure old boys. Yeah, you can. One guy could have pinched. I'm trying to figure out. Go scrap back door, okay? I didn't see anyone else pushing spiral. Yeah, I'll get on. Let's go spiral now. Yeah, I spawned the back of all boys, okay? They probably know I'm here. What's wrong with maps on me? Yeah, 100% yes. Envoy null, one shot. Absolutely. Spiral hydrate, Zebra. Envoy dead. One shot is weak. One shot. They were just one null. They brace stuck me. Scrap absolute null. I think he's in the zip. I think he's in the zip. I think he's in the zip. 2 go spiral, guys. 2 go spiral. Close right. Fence walk on me. From bottom grandmas. I just want to troops, right? I want troops. There you go. Yeah, Hydra could just come maps, honestly. I'm gonna go P2. Sudden maps, I'm playing the guy maps, okay? Maps really weak, Hydra, bro. P2 is weak in maps, okay? Watch out, sir. Mid-side dead, weak here. Let's fall. Let's do it. Yeah, one shot, bro. Backside, go stay. Actually, one shot. We're good. Can you help P2 maybe? Yeah. Yeah, it's one on the right, bro. Sub door, I think. You wanna play Assault? Yeah, we should. Yeah, maps. Yeah, I got if he goes down the ladder. One shot. Yeah, okay. So one shot on the heady. Mid-side dash. Yeah, I got big door. He's not playing ult. Maybe just wait for me. Yeah, he could.
A slight bit deflating chance there that comes from Boston Breach. A couple of big breaks certainly hurt.
Yeah, I mean, Ghosty makes a hell of a play, too, over towards P4. Boston had the full setup. Boston also got the first 3 kills. Purge had Ghosty one shot in, like, the top elevator. He chased the kill, and Ghosty left him a present of a Semtex nade at the top of the zip line. So that was the moment where then LA Thieves come off spawn. They have a 4v3 for the rebreak, and the pinch is already set up. So Ghosty out there making a heroic play. He's 15 and 20, but, I mean, quite literally did make the play to make sure you solidify the game, and even as a Hellstorm to open up this time.
Yeah, good old work there from Ghosty. Envoy now trying to hold point alone. A lot of pressure. Hydra literally covering him as best he can. And this is a lovely setup right now. Thieves complete control at top, but Big wins at Awakening again. He has been the man with a very hot hand so far in this map with 25 and 19 big individual wins, and now the time going their way as well. Breach, can you survive? Your P2 was great before. Can you do it again, lads?
Yeah, Big Wake certainly having a solid performance so far, but a long way to go. Gonna have to really hit the gas pedal for this break. Snoopy can't quite win the second one. It sets you up for some trades, but the trades are not gonna be good enough. LA Thieves continually soaking up the time. Awakening, though, another 2-piece for the opportunity. So maybe you're right, Miles. Maybe Big Wake will deliver the comeback. A 60-point deficit. Quite the hole to climb out of.
Oh, Joseph, we're entering Demon status. Envoy in, down and out, scrap the cover, and then Awakening again. Awakening, oh, down. Purge trades complete. Ghosty last man up, and there is Hydra to reinforce. Final few moments of the game here, folks. That is it. LA Thieves push forward, drive the spear, and break the back of Boston here on P2. That is map number 1.
Yeah, and no sweat off of LA Thieves back at all. They cannot even.
Bro, I just love reading stories off on people on
Twitter. A little moment like that, don't know how it happens, but Awakening Outer Lighthouse gets the kill. Like, reads the flank at the setup of that time, and then we cut over to Envoy, and it turns out the middle of the map is wide open. So somehow Boston, even with all 4 players alive and getting the first kill on the pinch, just leave a massive section of the map there for free, and Envoy just strolls on through, but Ghosty finishes off 22 and 23, so he's not going to be the MVP of the map, but if you look at the stats, him and Envoy, they do their jobs. Ghosty makes the big play when he needs, he gets the crews, he does the high IQ stuff, and Scrap and Hydra, their job is to kill things. Yep, great job. A+.
A+, really nice there. 4K for Scrap in the damage department. 15 assists as well. Of course, the Ames players able to get a couple of tags in, but that's just testament to the comms and the teamwork right there. Again, with Ghosty as well. The Ames boys here on Protocol putting in them good works. In the highlights we dive, and a lot of fun here, man. We saw some great pieces, good stuff from Purge, nice stuff from Awakening. Ultimately, though, the Thieves, disgusting stuff. Hydra, yeah, this was an ugly one. That shouldn't have happened. A couple of nice breaks here, and Snoopy, nice moments on P3 as well in that second set. So tons happening, good plays, high level, but at the end of the day, LA Thieves, just the top team right now, alongside FaZe, of course, but What a battle Boston put up.
Yeah, and just to continue the LA Thieves glaze, like just to talk about Envoy for a second. Anybody that criticized Envoy for the past few years, I just do not respect their like Call of Duty opinion, just as like a baseline. If you're looking at his objective numbers compared to Hydra, it's insane. Hydra gets complete freedom. Envoy just had 17 objective kills out of like 25 total in over 2 minutes in time. Like, he is the most objective-minded player I think we have in the league, and it is absolutely by design. But anytime he drops a 0.5, you know, the community just goes and toasts him a little bit. But Envoy, invaluable to the squad, and you can just see the pain and frustration on the faces of the Boston players that have to deal with the menaces on the side of the stage.
And again, nothing but confidence and true swagger as that red line goes all the way to that 250, folks. And with good reason. Again, Boston, lovely comeback in the second set. We've seen that P1 and P2 looking good, and then after that, a little dry, a little bit of a slower run, but again, kudos to the Thieves. Business as usual, again, for one of the teams in finest form we have seen in the league so far. Black Ops 6, treating them right, and now we're going to get treated to a red card S&D. Question, though, folks, and we've already seen one today from the FaZe boys. Chance, again, Boston, crazy things happen. Again, a competent search and destroy team, and Thieves prone to overheat and get a little bit too confident.
Possibly, but it seems like they're starting to really rein that in, because S&D, the only thing that they were struggling at in stage 1, and that is simply not existing anymore. So pretty on point, and more looks at some of these heroic plays. And yeah, again, Envoy, just a stroll through the middle of the map, picks off one player, Awakening caught off guard, and yeah, it looks like he dropped the guy over on P2 as well. So that's how it happens. Luck like that. Well, we're going to find out in a little bit for the red card S&D that we're going to have a fun one, because I know Hydra is certainly my main focal point, but LA Thieves have stepped up as a whole. I mean, now the best S&D team in the league, and look at how the tables turn. Struggling, or well, Boston was on point in stage number 1. Now they're looking a little bit average, but still very strong. LA Thieves have taken over. Hydra literally just went from a bottom 5 S&D player in the game. In a matter of the stage, he's now like top 3, at least statistically, and the team has been backing it up. And where Hydra has thrived, well, the whole team has been picking it up as well. Nameless certainly touched on it on the desk, just the idea that on offensive rounds, doing a much better job of getting the bomb down. Well, that is where Envoy shines, and his stats have massively increased as well. So both SMG players for LA Thieves have really found their form in the game mode, which means the team is just, I mean, elite. It's top 2.
Top 2, and at times it ain't 2, especially at -2, in which case it was 1. Well done to those guys again. Congratulations going into Major 2, not too far away. We're going back to Allen, Texas. Can't wait to go there, folks. Hopefully see some of you there. And if we do, you're in for a real treat. We're going to see some fantastic Call of Duty. Chance red card again. Obviously, Boston, there is a fighting chance, without a doubt, but at this point in time, Thieves are in that flow. They're in that, you know, we've just managed to win the minor. We've managed to take care of all of our big rivals. We're feeling very, very strong indeed. Is this just another day in the office for them? Is this going to be an easy run?
For LA Thieves, yes, I think it is going to be, unless Boston find ways to sort of evolve the meta of the map. Like Minnesota, I think we watched them earlier against Atlanta, had 2 really good strats for like an A-site retake and like good flavor, and like that's a good idea, but you can't just like sort of adapt or fix maybe one thing in your setup. You have to have constant
First of all, you say you're not a musician, but then you just say you do music.
Don't improve. LA Thieves already, it looks like they've passed them in the game mode. You gotta find ways
other words,
to
you're a musician. No, I'm not, honey.
Really show
like,
your
what?
strength, but certainly the faces on the Boston boys. I'm not currently a believer.
Well, the comms, it was a tough one. Again, the P3 break in a P4 break, they just started to have that like, oh, I got gunned. Yeah, okay, yeah, okay. There was an element of defeat there. Again, not to sort of put words into the Boston Breach mouths, sort of the feeling I got there, and I think again a moment of quiet here. Obviously, they'll be chatting away, Coach Shawnee in the back there, giving the boys last minute, words of advice and encouragement, whether it may be that or strats going into this matchup. Red card again. You feel like you know what you're doing against the LA Thieves. You have their game plan. You've seen the tape. You've got lots of it. Bad news though, you still have to get in the ring with them, and that's where things get spicy. Because again, a squad like this, with their pedigree, with their caliber of the players, the coaching staff, they're going to be evolving their gameplay as well. They're going to be pushing the meta. They're going to be trying different things. It's not just just going to be constant, like, yeah, we're going to let Hydra bail us out in 1v2, 1v3 situations with his pistol. That's not going to happen every single time, but it is coming down to that strategy. And this is how Breach have looked in the run to Major 2. And let me tell you, man, Charles, I would be pretty happy with this if I were Boston, especially for the first 2 wins. Losing to Cloud9 0-3 was a shocker. Of course, the game 5 against Ultra tough, but tomorrow you play FaZe, not ideal. Heretics as well, another top 4 team. It's a brutal road to the Major here in the late end.
I mean, yeah, okay, Falcons and Gorillas, those are the must-wins. 2 worst teams in the league, they got it done. But, like, when we're talking battle for champs and battle for seedings and whatnot, you have to win the middle-of-the-pack matchups. Like, that's where you're able to build confidence. And if you're not beating Toronto and you're getting 3-0'd by C9, I mean, this is a squad, they're looking at LA Thieves and Atlanta FaZe for the next 2 and just probably rubbing their heads and going, oh, God, like, we're about to be down so far. Now we have to beat Miami Heretics a little bit later on. So the pressure is applied when you lose these middle-of-the-pack matchups. And when there's pressure, if your confidence starts to waver in Call of Duty, confidence is the most valuable resource I have as a squad. And when that starts to dwindle, things spiral very quickly. So you need to show a strength. You need just belief as a squad that you can beat one of these top teams, or else everything else is going to crumble with it.
I mean, it'd be interesting for, of course, the last matchup of the day, Optic taking on Miami. We'll see how that one goes. And again, for Boston, a very interesting look at the quality of gameplay Miami are going to be bringing. Of course, Optic not looking themselves, looking a little rough around the edges is one way of putting it. We'll see how that goes. Again, as looking at the standings, Boston, a struggle so far here. Chance at Major 2, 2-2. Happy with the 20-point gain regardless. But you absolutely want to be climbing out of this position you're in right now. Again, Heretics so close to it. They'll immediately leapfrog over you with a victory. And again, you're just sort of feeling great that you've managed to get the 2 easy wins, but FaZe and Miami, they're going to be tough ones.
For sure. And just to note for, like, as the lead into Major 2, for Boston, I think this might be the most important stage these guys have all year in terms of setting themselves up for success. Because, again, LA Thieves and Atlanta being the next 2 matchups is not ideal, but they got handed for this stage the bottom 2 teams in the league, and then even a Heretics that has been struggling. So if you're able to get the winner's bracket, get the extra CDL points, set yourself up for the Major, you're in a good spot. If you falter here, the rest of the year is going to be so much more difficult. And of course, LA Thieves, I mean, the one problem they really needed to solve for Search and Destroy, they have done so. They're back on top. They staved off the Vancouver Surge, like, resurgence and pressure that those guys were able to bring. And I mean, you love a good best of 7. You get extra reps in, play even more S&Ds, and have the re-experience of a long series. Because if Major 1 was any indication, grand finals this year are going to be a ton of fun, but also an endurance race. So I think LA Thieves incredibly happy with how their stage 2 has gone so far.
Absolutely, absolutely. And again, their run through the tournament, 3-1 C9, 3-0 Ravens, and only the real might they face their surge in that grand finals. But we're waiting to get 1 or 2 more players in the lobby here, folks. They're obviously doing their very best to get in. Slightly different process to the way you would do it at home with a code, or they're making their way into our lobby to get things going here in the Search and Destroy. Slowing things down just a little bit, folks. And we'd be remiss if we didn't. Go to the store, guys. Go to the store right now. Buy yourself the LA Thieves team pack if you haven't already. You get the sexy red. You got the home and away kits. They look real good. There's a sticker of a cat purring away. Little hill kitten reference there. And of course, there's the where is she calling card, which is absolutely unbelievable. COD content and like true community memes are living in the game, folks. Whether it was Skirt Dragons back in the day in Cold War, it just keeps evolving. So grab it, tease. Just go get it. Just go buy it, or ask someone to buy it for you. If you have a parent or a guardian or a friend who you know their credit card information, just do it. Just do it. The LA Thieves will thank you. But yeah, almost ready to get in this one, Chance. Thieves, of course, looking pretty hot coming into red card. Still looking pretty calm and well composed in our lobby joining session, except for Scrap, who's now sleeping. You're about a minute away here, folks. About a minute away. Charles, how are we feeling?
Feeling good. This is the perfect team to be commentating over while recommending credit card fraud at any given time. So Thieves, aptly named in a sense. But I just know from their, like, I'm staying on the theme, Miles. You play against the top teams. We figure out how the squads are really, like, what players are good, what players are great, who's going to falter. This like type of line in thinking. LA Thieves, when they played against Vancouver Surge in the finals, absolutely chirping, like roasting them. You're never going to see me in the grand finals again. Like, they were hungry, chomping at the bit to talk some trash. And in my mind, that means they respect Vancouver Surge, and that's a really good team who have obviously shown the stuff. What I'm seeing in this series is LA Thieves don't care. They play against Boston and beat them in map 1. They don't even say good job. They're just like, yep, that's what's going to happen. They're going to map number 2, and they're just bored, waiting for the map to start. Scrap is just getting further and further and further away from the camera. And in my mind, that tells me more about Boston than it does about LA Thieves. So I'm hungry. I want the bounce back in a battle for the S&D, but uncertain if we'll get it.
Well, we're not going to get it. We're going to get it in a short break's time. As you saw Scrap's reaction and our reaction, that means something's happened, folks. So we're going to go to a very quick commercial break. On the other side of this red card, S&D, get the players in the lobby. We're doing it. We're trying. We'll see you on the other side. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Surprise, friends, we're ready to go. Everyone's in the lobby and we're hot to trot. Let's get it. Everyone sit forward. Get ready to party. We're going to red card. We're playing Search and Destroy. The LA Thieves absolutely dominate map 1, so they go into this with a lead.
Scrap is fully taking over the camera space. I mean, just a full screen on him. That's crazy. He does sit ridiculously close to the monitor. Thank God he wears glasses to shield him from those blue lights, if that's even a real thing.
Who knows, man? Who
Hydra's got the
knows
bomb
these days? Wow, Hydra's got the bomb as well. I've actually sat at Scrap's setup. It's a head crank to check that minimap. Howdy, run, Scrap! What a dive! Gets away with his life. Managed to dodge 2 pieces of lethal there, only 1 hit him. But that's a lovely bit of intel passed over. Still Thieves, far forward position. Hydra leading the way with the bomb.
And Scrap also like sort of tilts his monitor backwards, so he like has to sort of crane his neck over the top and look down on it. It's a sight to be seen. And Hydra for the first blood, that was free. I don't know who got the assist, but that was great teamwork.
Oh, well, you know he ain't struggling with that. Ghosty backing on up. We're thinking about the B-bomb site now. Snoopy in cam are going to make their way through the middle of the map. Hopefully spot out anyone here on the push forward. There it is, Envoy. You don't get the bomb carry though. But maybe you think you did.
Oh, he's taking space. Oh, this is perfect. Gonna be a freebie kill. Cammy, not ready. Nice pick, man advantage.
Huge now.
Easy
All down to
pickings.
Awakening, and he's getting to this party rather late. Sees Ghosty. Whether Ghosty saw him or not, we'll find out. But the guns are up at the ready. We're taking this fight. Ghosty finishes off smart for the LA Thieves.
Good plays down the line, able to find the pick on the first blood. Hydra gets the credit for the kill, but his teammate dished him up a one-shot victim. Ghosty for the final one. Easy reads. He absolutely did spot him, and he is very happy for the chow. And I love this play from Scrap as well. Get aggressive, right? Those double doors are an absolute bottleneck to have to run through for the retake, and he knows players like to stand outside of it. So just go take the fight to him and play off the timing. I know Scrap mentioned before the year got going that he feels his reputation as a pure slayer is unjust. S&D kid at his core in a sense, so he wants it to be known how well-rounded of a player he is, and his S&D so far this year has absolutely delivered.
Round 2. A little further forward here from the Thieves, but again, no one really pushing past that A-bomb. The 3-1 split here from Boston. Cammy's going to be the man poking forward, and it catches bad timing as Hydra just guns him. So that makes the B-bomb play absolutely a non-factor. Commit to A right now. Snoopy leading the charge.
And he might have decent timing, at least to take space. I don't think Ghosty has the awareness that he's encroached on this position. And it's too many big words. I don't want to be severed. My Innie is commentating right now, and he's happy that Purge got the trade.
Your Innie doesn't tweet his stream out. So you're out now for Hydra, 4-0. Onto Awakening, 1v2, very doable still for Demon Joe. He's shooting hard. Can he keep it going? Baits him out. Oh, damage in one fight. Look at this. We're getting aggro. His shadow might have given it away just for a second there. Maybe across the wall, but definitely across the brick floor. Hydra sees it. Nice work from the Thieves.
Yeah, I think if Awakening holds that position, maybe he can catch Envoy on the stand back up. But either way, we are 2 rounds in, and Hydra, who again, throughout stage 1, bottom 5 S&D player in the league. Throughout this stage, he's been top 3, 5-0 start, 2 first bloods. I want to hear from him, honestly, if we can get an interview of like what turned his S&D gameplay around, like an MW2. I think he was open about maybe stealing strats from the oppositions, going into the final stage and then champs, like seeing what other players do right and do wrong. I want to know what his process is for improving an S&D, because it was an instant turnaround.
It's looking even better this time around. Somehow knows that Awakening's been backed up, so he gives up that space, now takes it over, gets rid of the trophy and everything. This is just Hydra purchasing nothing but real estate over by the A-bomb site now. Not a soul to be seen just yet, but the battle is incredibly close right now. Boston starting to encroach on the site, gives it up for a second gun. Purge is there, and that mighty totem of a bomb now left out in the open.
Yeah, that is Call of Duty timing at its finest. Boston all the way. They got the entire firing squad here. Not ready for the gunfights, though. At least Envoy gets traded. Got to be careful about getting picked in this moment, but 2 AR players scrapping Ghosty. I mean, there's no options. You have to move towards this A site.
Yeah, they dropped the package, but I'm not sure, again, just where it's positioned. It is obfuscated from view there, as Breach don't know the bomb is down in that position. Scrap. Loud and proud on the attack towards Cammy. We're in the red now, 2v2.
Ooh, and he just had Purge give away his position, so you might be able to isolate Awakening. Purge has been cleared out. Got to move towards the safe site. Trade out the kill, and you might be good for the round. The trade has to come through instantly, and it doesn't. Awakening makes the play. Great waste of time. A great stun grenade, and the comms had to have been there as well, because Purge knows he just has to hide. And I gotta say, Miles, obfuscate, Mr. Milchick, your words, so big.
What does he say in the mirror again? Grow up. That guy's amazing, by the way. Amazing.
I'm so scared of him.
Hello, Mark. Amazing. So good. Awakening, what a round.
Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, really, really nice. He might get a wellness check at the end of this match. It was Boston. I mean, Cammy had to get on the board, really, but again, we're looking at the player POVs for the accurate stats on some of our looks, folks. So rely on that, really, but really nice bounce back round there from Boston when they needed it most.
Yeah, and Hydra's been the first man involved for the first bloods, but Thieves right now very stagnant on the defensive end, and Purge might be out over towards A, but he's just hoping he can get a pick. The bomb is not yet here with them. Boston, they don't know it, but I can see the minimap. The A site not completely open. Ghosty's around, but they got to know they have the timing. Purge making the move, first blood. There's a technical trade rolling through. Scrap gets a pick, but the A site has been open.
And the bomb is still mobile. The problem is, though, Snoopy doesn't quite know how safe he is to run right across that field, and we might just be going all the way towards B here. It's a bully, and his name is Awakening. He just pushes Scrap up against the lockers, steals his lunch money, and now you're all square, 2-2.
Yeah, and they let Purge make the plays. Awakening here in his Chinese finger traps this round, but Purge is the one that takes the space. I think he gets 3 in the round as well, and he was able to just isolate 3 different players. Catches an errant Ghosty, gets the best of a repinching Envoy, and then there for the final kill as well. So Purge, another solid round for Boston. They brought the fight early on.
Nice couple back-to-back. He'll take that for sure. I have to double check the stats, but I don't remember Hydra being the bomb carrier this frequently. This is 2 rounds, this is 3 rounds in a row now, 3. And again, just certainly mixing things up against the Boston Breach that would be well trained and very well versed in the ways of the Thieves. Again, they are handling things quite nicely so far. Envoy looking for his first blood here. Lot of noise. Glass and fragmentation all over the place. Bomb plant at A.
And I love this. Scraps leaving Envoy by himself so he can go watch over his team. Right now, you're just going to play a 3 versus 4 for Thieves, and they're going to take it slow and let Envoy win you the round on this pinch.
3, 2, 1, let's go. Nice shots into Awakening. Gone. In and out. It's going to draw some of the attention. Snoopy down below. Catches him out. Fantastic work from Snoopy. Hydra still trying to keep the defense up, and that is now all down to the man himself. Red and dealt with the trap set by the Thieves. And Envoy may have just won the round with a kill and Awakening.
And it's a perfect sort of note as well to mention that Hydra is now for 3 rounds in a row taking the bomb on the attacks. But if you're looking at the strengths of players, if you have Hydra in respawn, it's full freedom. You get the go button, do whatever you want, go crazy, get in their face, take as many gunfights as humanly possible kind of situation. For Envoy, you want him to calibrate. You want him to slow things down, think, work the pinches, and every sort of like high IQ play that you want to have, he's the guy you want in these spots because he can do it better than anybody else in the league, just about. Very few that can contend. And right now, that is how they're handling their S&D on red card. So Thieves obviously putting in the work, and it shows.
Yeah, absolutely. They've seen those big, scary numbers, and they've been refined. Purge looking a little further forward right now, and again, just trying to buy some intel, buy anything from here. Envoy's got himself a decent seat, still an expensive one as far as these chairs go. Look at the field he's got there. Lovely view. Can't actually see that goal though, so as far as these seats go, they're not very good. I'll take it back.
That's about it. That's really poor design.
That's a really bad seat. If you paid for that, you're probably paying a lot for that as well. That's tough. And now we go from A to B.
Oh yeah, and well, here's the trap.
Oh, okay, this is where the seat purchase pays off. He's been here for a bloody age. Here we go, folks. Envoy catches 1. The second, the damage is fantastic. His teammates are there, and the Thieves have sprung to life. What a round.
Perfect decision making, man. Does Envoy ever tweak? Does he hear the comms? Does he try to take space? Does he get caught on the pinch? No. He says, I have the perfect position. There is no need for me to move. And then you saw him motor mouth in the comms as well. The second that they sussed out that rotation, the rest of LA Thieves and Scrap leading the charge, flying back to help their boy. Understanding on red card, LA Thieves seem to have it. A nice little lead as well, and Boston looking at the 4-2 lead, and they're seeing those numbers. They don't quite understand it, but they are filled with dread.
Filled with dread. 5.1 seconds from the first bullet to the last to see the LA Thieves dispatch Boston in that previous round. Hydra omni schmoving right through the map under the cover of an RCXD as well, making things happen here. So quick stun check, Envoy straight in there, bang and clear. There it is. Dealt with that as well. So huge work says Hydra. Finish your food, son. Hydra's got players all around him. Can't pick up any more on the pinch. 2v2 now by the B-bomb site. Envoy. I'm not going to make it through this one without taking another breath. Ghosty now with a 1v1 as he chases down Awakening. Another one for the Thieves.
Bam, bang, Ghosty. And again, similar to map number 1, Ghosty is not the MVP. He is not doing the most for the team, but there's going to be like a moment every map where it feels like you need him to make the play. And then he's there and he makes the perfect play. And honestly, he makes it look easy. He just jumps all over the final guy, gets the call out. Awakening is either weak or is going to be running away. So he gets the timing. So it's not like Ghosty always has to do insane things on the map, but he has to keep his head in the game and stay on top of everything. And again, in terms of a team that is built around different strengths, they have all the tools they need.
5-2. As expected, Thieves are top tier team when it comes to search and destroy statistically. Purge trying to take the round into his own hands. And this is a lovely hit and run over towards the B-bomb site. Trade's now complete. Snoopy's going to try to get a few more out of his life. And again, little frantic on the approach. We still have the man advantage. And okay, Hydra somehow kills Envoy.
Yeah, revoke his driver's license.
Well, I think they shot it and it must have blown up in close proximity, but that is a slight blunder. And now in the 2v2, we're going to get the plant.
Well, you kill your teammate, you bail him out. So you're trying to clutch the 2v3. Hydra, an opportunity to make amends.
Oh, perfect usage. Absolute perfect usage of the lethals now. Snoopy the 1v1 on the site. And that is another win from Hydra. And that is the map.
Yeah, it's 2-0 Thieves.
Immaculate lethals. Fantastic gunfights. Even with the blunder of the RC car, the Thieves get it done.
It'll be a nice 3-0, so we can finally watch out.
And hey, LA Thieves might not have Traza anymore, but they got their brand new Chip Skylark there for the bailout play. Get the team kill, why not get the final 2, or actually final 3, and clutch the 2v3. Hydra, there is no more making fun of his S&D gameplay. He was at his absolute finest, and as you called out, that is exactly what happens. Credit to Awakening for that kill.
Technically, it should go to Joe, right? That's a shame. An unfortunate team kill, but add that to Awakening's pile, possibly. But what we do add to the pile, though, is the map win for the LA Thieves. Another comfortable one, and Hydra 12-3 indeed. His search and destroy is sensational this stage. 8 non-traded as well, not a tremendous amount of damage, but plenty. There's Ghosty, what a beast, and the number of the beast there for his damage himself. Everyone pulling their weight. The LA Thieves, start to finish, strong stuff.
Soul to soul to get on this team, and they are trying to achieve that super status, but very clean series so far. And then the run these guys have had in control is literally going to the record books. They are right there. Ridiculous run that they have had. Execute here, you get a 3-0, an easy day.
The 3SR hurts me, dude.
LA Thieves are all about their business.
I know, it's tough, man. The current state they're in right now, and the current form in control, you sort of start every single series off right now 1-0 because no one is able to really take it from you. We'll find out how this one goes. Again, anything can happen. Boston, after a couple of tough losses, though, they're looking a little shaky at the knees. What do we think, Desk?
Search and destroy went the way we thought it would. Well done, LA Thieves. Scrap and crew looking like they're having fun. Walk me through some of the highlights here as we take a look at Search.
I mean, it's just Hydra, right?
Yeah,
like, we've kind of been waiting for Hydra's Search and Destroy to get where it was last year, and it kind of feels like he's getting there.
Not a bad start.
I still can't get over when he literally was like, yeah, I think I'm at like 85% right now, when he's literally dropping 1.3s and numbers like this. I mean, it's like we talked about in the pre-show, man. It is so hard to nitpick at all to this LADs.
I mean,
their S&D is night and day.
They're having fun doing it.
Yeah, they're having fun doing it. That's a good point. I mean, you see red card once again. Teams trying to play them on this map. I just don't agree with it.
Don't do it.
But I mean, they're growing their map pool now. I mean, 7-2 in stage 2, now 8-2 stage 2 in Search and Destroy. Hydra's been unbelievable. Right alongside him and Envoy playing together so well, right? Like, you don't know where Envoy's at, and Hydra's probably trying to get a first blood. So if Hydra ends up dying, Envoy's going to make a huge play. I mean, everybody on this team is a playmaker. They're finding so much success because they're putting in the extra work, man. This is a turnaround from what they were throughout early stage 1. The search really looked like it was going to be an issue. Not anymore.
The trades have been so good as well. You can see a first blood go to Boston. It's instantly traded out.
Yeah.
LA Thieves in control, establishing dominance on the map, and you just got to get paranoid as the series goes on. Where is Hydra on the map?
No, literally, and it's also kind of a matchup thing for sure. I think Ant really hit it well earlier.
This is
when
a
we were
gap.
talking about this is just like the aggression throughout the entirety of this map. Number 2, Boston Breach didn't know what to do with it. Like round 5, they tried to slow things down and it ended up working out in their favor.
Yeah.
But like LADs was like, all right, cool. Like we're still gonna force these engagements.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very tough matchup for Boston, right? It's like Boston's a team that's kind of like respawn oriented, particularly hardpoint. And it's like, okay, when we get to a game 5, we'll win our Search and Destroy as well. You're going up against the best respawn team in the game. That's also a little bit better than you at Search and Destroy. And we saw this map on hardpoint. I mean, honestly, relatively close, right? Like through the first couple of hills.
Yeah.
Second rotation, like 130 to 120, right? And we're like, okay, Boston have a good opportunity here. And then Thieves just get a huge break down low on computers. Ghosty goes in, hits a massive pinch. They break on in. And from there, they just ran it up on them, man. Scrap had himself a hell of a game. But yeah, for a bit, Boston looked pretty decent, but, you know, just not able to keep up with the skill gap here.
I think the scariest thing about LA Thieves right now is, I think you touched on it earlier. You had so many good points earlier, is the fact that Hydra and Envoy getting that chemistry up.
Yeah,
I think
that was the key.
Once they become like a duo, because you forget a lot of the best SMG duos we have in the league right now, comparing Sip to BZ, have been playing together for a while. They have that history, and I feel like it's really important when you're building these super teams is to make sure your SMGs are on the same page and are comfortable working around each other. And LA Thieves didn't have that for a little bit, and now it feels like the mesh is starting to come in, and it's been unreal.
Take a look at the star players. Millionaire Hydra and Scrap. 29 and 23 from Hydra. Scrap goes positive 10, 3,000 and 4,000 damage.
What were we calling them in the pre-show today? LeBron and Luka is what the graph.
Who's LeBron?
Yeah, which one's
It's like neither of them really played for LA before.
I'm gonna go Kobe and Shaq though. Listen,
It's like Luka and Luka.
This team's unbelievable. That duo though, a scary duo, really poised to win the next major.
Okay, we've got Protocol Control coming up. It's the same map we saw for Hardpoint. Allie, anything Boston can do differently?
Get your engagements and your kills up. To be honest, they're getting outslayed like crazy right now, and that's just because Hydra's having a game. And I mean, they love this matchup typically, and we're not getting a whole lot out of Cammy right now, unfortunately. So for Boston Breach, I mean, put your best foot forward, but it's not looking good because Control hasn't been strong.
Boston are not good at Control.
No.
Like, it's been pretty abysmal. I mean, for them, it's just like, they're going to be running at you if you're LA Thieves. They're going to be trying to put you in a spawn trap, right? Like, you got to regroup, take your time, get that first kill, then get out of your base. Things get out of hand when you get picked off and you lose your numbers there. You're going to get slammed versus this team. So
Time to jump into the game. Another 3-0. Let us know, Miles.
Their LTs are not very good at finding Envoy and killing him.
No, they're not.
They're not.
They're not, bro.
They're actually really good.
It's not creepy at all.
Point, though, if you're the Thieves. All right, here we go, folks. Control and a hot hand indeed for the LA Thieves. The
Starting a family with life-size dolls.
Yeah, I'd throw that at like 92, 93%.
Incredibly high
for the odds on that mix.
They
Yeah,
always got like selfies and shit with like the wife and kids.
Kill him. I'm good. I'm all right. I don't feel like doing that. I'd rather chow scrap
creepy at all.
and then just die, I suppose. I don't know what I would want to do, but it is an absolute nightmare because again, Hydra has ascended. Found
Some
his
people,
final
man.
form. It's not just the S&D where he's found the
Be
improvements.
surprised.
He is top of the boards here in Control as well. And if you notice the kills per 10 minute, 25.4, he's higher than every person on that list except for 2. One of them being his teammate. So the SMG duo right now for LA Thieves, they've been out of control. And obviously, if they get going on Protocol, that is the spawn trap blender.
Yeah. We've redefined what it means to be spawn trapped here in Black Ops 6. Control has been vicious from start to finish. Gone are the days of those nail-biting round 5 vault games. They're gone, as something absolutely horribly funny has just happened. I mean, even Sender's had to come in and be like, all right, here we go. Scrap's wheezing in the corner. The Ghosty's sort of feeling like, okay, it's not that funny, guys. Lock in, Control, here we go. Let's just get this done. We're going to Protocol. We know what we're doing. Everybody lock in. 18-4 for the LA Thieves so far. I mean, madre de Dios, it is not looking good. Boston 4-11, 11th overall on a losing streak of 3. Here we go.
That's
folks.
a straight up
Good
narcissist.
luck, Boston, you'll need it.
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
9 in a
The
row
post you
against
posted.
a team that only has 4 total. That's
Fucking
gonna tell
list.
the story. Granted, they've played some extra controls because they've had
The
2
single
different
dude.
best of 7s where they get like the extra one for a series in a
See
sense.
the bottom
but
of the
yeah,
list is
this
like, yeah, that's narcissist.
I mean, some wizardry stuff. Hey, we're gonna get a look. If you're trying to improve,
You should hug
your
and kiss me every day. I want you to tell me you love me.
Don't shoot Envoy in the back of the head off the rip. But if you do, bail
Fucking
him
say
out
it,
and
I'm
kill
gonna get
everybody
so
else.
upset.
Yeah, Ghosty sleep agent programming activated there, and he managed to do a favor for the Boston Knights, but a favor that might be short-lived. Nice work here from identifying the push, Boston. You played that absolutely perfectly on the counter-attack, but now you've still got a lot of work to do towards the middle of the map. 50% through A, you've still got numbers, you've got to root these players out, and you do so relatively well. Trades even zone safe. Back to square one.
I mean, hey, he took the distant routes to make sure you get the break, but they deliver. Hydra, though, does a good job of pumping the brakes and keeping trips under control just so his teammates can work a little bit quicker out of spawn. He's pre-ing his teammates, maybe a little bamboozled, and there's 2 players behind you. So a moment for Hydra, caught a little unaware, but Envoy isn't able to get 2. And you're right back on this A zone as Envoy has been ridiculous.
Yeah, man, that last gunfight win was something. Unfortunate stun there. Geometry, a wild one here in Black Ops 6. Awakening winning a nice fight there towards mid. Hydra taken care of down low, but so is the A zone. The A zone long gone now over towards B. Ghost to be the first man in, and oh boy, we're causing problems now. The last 2 members of Boston Breach will be read and dealt with in a moment. Hydra's got the pinch on him. Oh gosh, damage is there. Not enough for any more kills, but lovely work.
And they're pushing out for the spawners as well. They get 2. Envoy loses the one in the back, so Ghosty is isolated, and Snoopy gives you 2 big ones just to keep Boston in it. Down, though, by 4 lives, so they got a big hole to climb out of. A lot of time left on this game clock.
Yeah, not a tremendous difference in lives either, so Thieves with a slight advantage for now. Snoopy. Good dancing and diving, man, but plenty of rounds there. 9 mil rocking its way towards you. Awakening from spawn, right into the fight. Purge is about to cause some problems down low as well, or will he be caught potentially? Now onto B one more time. Thieves looking to get it done.
This is a tough one. Wins the gunfight on time, gets traded out by Ghosty, trying to float through the middle of the map. But again, you were just down 6, make it 7 lives. A moment where they needed their front line to start getting some kills and set you up, and they just simply could not deliver. Hydra there for the trades, and for Boston, no respawns remaining. It's better to die, probably, than to give up all the tick captures.
It is, but also if you just don't lose a single gunfight, you lose one. Ghosty picks up a freebie now. Pressure towards the middle of the map over by the zone. Nice damage in, but Awakening is still alive, and Awakening has been shooting for the last few moments. He's 8-8 overall. Last man left alive now for Boston. Hydra is going for the ramp to kill him. Easier said than done, but that's the round for the Thieves.
Yeah, and Ghosty, again, he opens things up, shooting Envoy in the back of the head, so he makes up for it by getting double-digit kills in the round. So phenomenal work there out of the AR players for LA Thieves, and I mean, that is just basically as fast as you could play around, even for the time it took to get out of their spawn. It was about as quick as they could do it, given how Boston was playing in it, and just swinging from one zone to the other and knowing when to stack and when to push out. LA Thieves very much dialed in. And is Dave Chappelle in the background? Are they having too much fun? Why are they smiling so much? It's like it's boisterous laughter.
I looked. I was like, Dave? Dave in Dallas? It caught me out there. Well, Ghosty's looking great. Word to bucket. See if you can keep it going here in these next few rounds. Snoopy with his first blood here. Again, the instant trades. The top mid of Protocol, a death trap. Whichever way you look at it. And Cammy has managed to slip his way through, and nice shots on both of those players, but the capture comes to a close. Here comes Snoop. There it is, gets 2.
Take that, good work. Now you stack the objective. They're gonna have, well, only one guy on, and Awakening gets picked. Snoopy might have to do everything in this moment. Finally, the reinforcements are there. Purge gets an extra kill and an opportunity for him to get his gun hot. Slow start in round number 1, but a 3 spree in this moment, and he lives in their spawn.
Ooh, unlucky. He had a lot of pressure there. He was starting to get moving, but Hydra and Ghosty just get a couple of insane kills. Second segment A now complete. You're still keeping the capture alive, and Snoopy has been living quite literally on the A zone. Now reinforcements arrive to speed up the process here. As the A zone goes, 2 minutes and 14 to party with, and lots of lives for Boston. This has been a great round. Oh no, praise Kier. I take it all back.
Yeah, that's the MVP maybe of this map rolling through. That's a 5 spree, 16-6, over towards Helicopter. Comment to his teammates, who, by the way, already in position. He's got 2 teammates over by grass who now get freebie kills because Ghosty just went and controlled the map for you. He picks up 3, and he just sets his boys up. And here is the spawn trap potential blender, but a minute and 45 to get out of it. You just gotta get some trades. You gotta get some trades. Any trades. 1 or 2 trades, please.
And wait, good luck. No, Envoy now.
Oh, any trades.
Yeah, anyone get a trade? The pressure is still on. The trap is set. Boston are unable to escape. The life count is gone. Scraps finally kills with a knife. Awakening finally gets 1 out of it. 2 now. An opportunity, but oh no, it's over by the heli. And it's Ghosty looking to get his 8th kill in a row. Oh, right into Hydra. Awakening is just spawned, for God's sake, man.
They're just goose. Yeah, Boston had no chance against Thieves.
Did we have to watch the final round?
Yeah.
Bro, they just got spawn trapped and not one trade came in.
Just so you're not feeding streaks.
It's already 2-10 right now.
7 on the life count.
110.
And from the point where they had 17 remaining, that
over.
was legit 40 or 45 seconds. That's messed up.
I wonder if they'll have a waffle party to
Not
celebrate.
one tick on either side.
Boston are stunned.
They just got spawn trapped.
And shot and traded. They're everything.
Yeah, this does not end anytime soon here, folks. Envoy. Don't forget, after plays like this, he's only 15 and 15 overall, but a ridiculous round once again from the LA Thieves.
Nah, man. I'm playing against Atlanta FaZe, and I'm on one of these like mid-pack teams. I'm subbing in my innie for the game for sure. Take me down that elevator. I need that mental separation.
That's a tough one. That was a little bit of extra spice there from Hydra. An over-seasoned Awakening. We'll see if he comes out tasty in this round, and you need it, Boston. You need it bad. Match point, LA Thieves.
For what it's worth, by the way, all off the back of a Dan Ghosty 3-piece.
Yep.
So Ghosty has literally had one moment every single game where he just makes like a good play and delivers you daggers.
Okay, he got you right back. Ghosty, another 3 here, arguably. I shot some cam there on the top. Again, defensively, so far, so good, Boston. You haven't accounted for Hydra just yet. Good job. Cammy doing it all again. And again, a rolling thunder across top mid right now, Boston Breach.
And maybe an opportunity to get a little bit going. Envoy, though, last man up, knows his life is valuable. You don't want to be put in the spawn trap yourself, so you need to make sure you stay up, stay alive, and trade out the kills. Snoopy shows up in the feed. You got Envoy going for the hunt while Scrap is just going to go and get that time. And in the meanwhile, here's Hydra behind you. And look who's unaware. Purge, 5 and 18. This man's head must be spinning.
We're not enjoying this one nearly as much as we have for Purge. That's a big hit. Ghosty's going to get at least 2. Cammy and Awakening 4.
And they're getting spawn trapped again.
Envoy now. Under the cover of smoke and a hail of gunfire, pushes forward to spawn. And again, even on the attack right now, the LA Thieves so far pushed forward. The A zone gone, and they are in your spawn. Scrap's not giving this up anytime soon on a 6.
I mean, they're not even really pretending to cap the objective either. Finally, they got one guy on it, but that is very much. Let's just demoralize them, I suppose. Ghosty last man up. Can he make another heroic play? Or will he just be alive long enough that his teammates still have so much map space?
Yeah, they've got a lot to work with here still. Snoopy, though, starting to cut his way through Thieves members. One by one, the individual fights are right there for Boston. Awakening from spawn now right in, but you've managed to slow down the Thieves for a second, but Hydra merely pumped the brakes of his own accord. Envoy now fighting forward as well. Opportunity knocks once again for the LA Thieves to get on the zone.
I mean, they'll win it one of 2 ways. They should just do it on kills at this point. 5 lives remaining for Boston. They got hot 3-0'd. Purge, one of the worst KDs we have seen this year. Are we gonna hit the 7?
Maybe.
We would be lucky to.
Maybe we would be. Will Purge be lucky to as well? 3 members now remaining. Cammy finding a pair in the final moments of
Purge
this
is 6 and
round
23.
and possibly this series. LA Thieves come
That's how
to
bad
play.
they got
Scrap
fucking spawn
puts
traps.
it all now down to the 7th of Purge. It's not over yet, and it is not looking good. Come on, man, let me sell the dream. They're still on the zone, capturing it. There we go now. Purge, can he save it? What a heroic moment it would be, but it's done. The Thieves collapse upon Boston Breach and tear them to pieces. They're in the control and they're in the series. GG's. That was a rough one.
GG's, go next, Boston.
I saw the nightmare of playing against the top 2 teams right now. I mean, these have just been destructive 3-0s we have seen today from both Atlanta and LA Thieves, and I don't know which one is more impressive. Certainly the run LA Thieves have had has been incredible. Their turnaround at S&D, you could not ask for anything more, and that is now 10 control map wins in a row. Looking untouchable in one game mode.
10 control maps
one weakness
in a
they've
row.
had, they're now 8-2 in S&D. Like, is Hardpoint their worst game mode, and they might be the best Hardpoint team in the game, Miles? Like, this is not ideal for the rest of the league. But finally, we can say Dan Ghosty for MVP. That was only the first round stats for the kills column, but the damage overall was concurrent throughout the entire time. Ghosty, a masterclass there on protocol control.
Yeah, a wonderful day there for the LA Thieves. 176-2, 3-0 in this series as well. Congratulations to the Thieves. Plenty of CDL points going their way still as they continue their extremely healthy campaign towards champs. I just love the idea that, Thieves and FaZe were taking, watching each other battle their opponents comfortably. Again, still thinking about a Major 2 is on the way, folks, and 2 very, very strong teams going into it indeed. It's going to be real exciting when we get to Allen, Texas. But that is that, folks. Thieves, damn, Des, take it away.
Some of these results are going to be skewed throughout this stage as we have our teams separating themselves from each other. LA Thieves are clearly in a different league than the rest of them, and Atlanta FaZe, you got them in the S tier. Who else is up there? Can anyone hang with these two nameless?
Yeah, I mean, I would say Vancouver, definitely. I'm still putting up there with them. I think
A+ tier?
I think because of the consistency, right? Like, it's just LA Thieves in Atlanta, and then there's a line that's drawn, and then kind of the other teams like Carolina, Vancouver, I'm putting in that area. But yeah, I mean, they're just unbelievable, man. Like, you watch these guys, they just pummeled Boston.
Pummeled. Like, that was unreal. Like, the spawn traps that were happening on that map number 3, like, I literally thought I was watching a pub match, and it's not often you see a professional team do this to another professional team. And I don't even want to say, like, to some capacity, like not just any professional team, right? Like this is the Boston Breach. We've seen what they're capable of doing online.
Middle of the pack team
Their
that's
ceiling
good online.
and like made them look like bottom 2.
100%. I mean, I agree with that. I mean, you look at them across the board here, like Purge, what, 7 and what do you end 7 and 24?
Yeah, so he was 5 and 13 at this point in the game.
Yep.
And he gets 2 more kills before it's over.
Yeah. Yeah.
How does that happen at a pro level? Because he also has shown he's got one of the highest ceilings on the team.
Yeah, no, I mean, how that happens at a pro level is, I mean, you're going up against LADs who are just more bunned up than you, and you're also getting skill gap, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of what I said before the series. I said, I mean, these teams mirror each other. LADs are just better at the things Boston like to do well. And it's not going to bode well for you in a series like this versus world champs and, you know, players who have been at the highest level winning for years on end.
I could watch that slow-mo final kill over and over again. It's 3 different players diving out to get the final pick. We got Dan Ghosty to talk about the quick 3-0 with us live. Dan, you guys came into this match winning 81% of the maps you enter. That number goes up even higher after the dub. What has changed for LA Thieves? Why are you guys able to pull apart from the rest?
I think it's just being consistent with our practice and just taking it serious all the time and making sure that we're being deliberate with the things that we're working on.
Can I just say 1.92 in control is insane. I'm reading the L bar down there. Good God, Dan. You know, when teams reach this level, it's so hard to ask questions, but I do want to know, like, are scrims going this way? Are y'all just like waking up, spawning into practice and just slamming people all day? Or is there some inconsistencies?
No, I'd say scrims for the most part are pretty consistent. We're always, you know, it's always a good day around here. Even if we do lose maps, we're coming out of the map, making sure that we learned something rather than being upset that we lost it. But genuinely, it's been pretty consistent.
My biggest thing is just like, are they spawning in, knowing what they're spawning into when we get to these matches sometimes? Because that was egregious. Thank you.
Dan, first of all, I doubted you early on, and you caught that first dub. I'm happy for you, man. You got that dub in the minor. How's it feel to be like a champion and then headed into maybe a major champion?
You know, the minor chip, it's like a half chip at most.
Post on Facebook, someone got chat banned for 739 days. One of the comments is like, we'll see you in Black Ops 8.
But yeah, we're real excited for the minor coming up. Got 2 more matches next weekend, but yeah, we're obviously only looking forward to that minor.
Dan, I had Jamil, our friend from Lebanon, was texting me on WhatsApp throughout this series. Anything you want to say to your supporters around the world? LA Thieves are making a lot of people happy.
It's like, what the hell is this tape?
Shout out Jamil, shout out everyone else supporting, shout out to friends,
it's a little fucking
fans,
dinosaur on my
literally everyone.
microphone.
We appreciate y'all. We hear y'all at the events. We see y'all's comments online, and just know it is appreciated, seriously.
It's been fun to watch. Thanks again for a quick 3-0. We'll see you in your 6th match. 2 to go.
Thank you. Have a good night.
5-0.
Ghosty,
Before we get to this
Ghosty.
next bit, I want to ask a question because I had Easy
I
Mac
said
run the
Ghosty.
numbers. Of all the times we've had a team finish at the top of the
Trying to
qualifier,
bring back the
only
champs
3
chant
of
we
the
all
16
did.
have they won. Do you want a loss if you're LA Thieves in one of your next 2 matches?
I wish we had their schedule in front of me left, because I mean, I don't know if you even have an opportunity for
Yeah,
a loss
mama.
if you're LA Thieves, unless it's versus Atlanta.
Listen, you look at that and you go, all right, 3 teams did it. We're better than all those teams. We're catching this dub. We're not losing anytime soon. I mean, that's the mentality you have headed into it, and I think they do. You think Scrap wants to lose?
Texas and Minnesota left. Maybe throw it to Minnesota right before the major?
Yeah, sure. Give it to Minnie. I like that too.
If it's for Minnie,
Dub.
is down for it. For now, though, you're going to have to deal with this guy. He earns another scuff play of the game. Hydra. How do you kill a whole team, man?
I mean,
hold the right trigger.
He's absolutely insane. Yeah, hold the right trigger, will get it done. You can see right here. I mean, Paco doing what he does best, getting up close and personal. Gets pushed up, finds the first kill, and then he plays like a creddy. There's a reason people hate playing against him, because he's always playing an off angle, sitting behind the barrels. Cammy comes running up, wins that gunfight. Then guess what? Giga thinks he has a free kill. Nope, Paco's some of the best anticipation in the game. These are some of the traits that made players like Scuff one of the greatest of all time. Paco has resemblance of that.
Omni movement, W.
Pearly Whites in full force. Congratulations, LA Thieves. Now 5-0. When we come back, Texas looking for their first win of the Major 2 qualifiers. They have an opportunity. Miami struggling in the minor. They come up next.
Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
All right, check green wall time, baby. I know, let's get it going. Let's get it going. Let's get it, chat. Dude, you look so funny. I saw you doing that crib walk with a big old head.
Don't stare at each other, please. Holy.
Where is it?
I suck with this. Bruh. I'm not using that shit ever again, dude. Straight up.
He's getting caught. 9 seconds to go. Just has to stay alive. Can he get back to it? I don't know.
It's close. It is so close. He might have it. He might have this.
Oh, with .1, Scrap gets it done.
We're good.
Take it on the chin. Get ready for the next round.
Wow. Okay. Well, something to note. Never f***ing dive off that shit ever again. Wow. Okay.
Well, Hex is claiming this is going to be the best champs ever. Well, for these two, it absolutely was.
Chat, we were there for this.
The green wall and the rest of the venue, of course, giving the congratulations.
Engagements happened.
To set a proposal up, I'll say.
What a fantastic weekend, man. Like, it's all about the love, man. Congratulations to both of them. You know.
The 2025 Optic Texas Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this vinyl proving your membership in the Alien Task Force. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Hey, what's up, ladies?
Welcome back, everybody. We have Optic Texas taking on Miami Heretics, and Optic desperate for some wins. You heard it on the watch party
we are.
during the break. Scump says it's do or die time. We lose, we're not getting to the winners bracket. They want to be guaranteed at least 2 rounds on the main stage, and all of our fans get an opportunity to watch both of these teams come just 10 days from now.
Yeah, and it's coming around soon, right? And everybody's kind of hoping, like, Optic Texas, once again, for their home crowd, you know, everything will hopefully be fine like it has been in the past, but this is easily the worst that we have seen them in a very, very long time, and this matchup isn't going to help because Miami's been on the winning end of it.
Major 3 tickets are going on sale Tuesday. Book your flights early and save. Good shout out to the people behind the scenes. For now, though, let's dial in on Major 2, because if you're looking at the standings, LA Thieves have now officially clamped up the #1 spot at 50 points. You got FaZe still in the mix at 3-1. Same thing with Surge, but Optic has been out of the mix. 0-3 against the struggling Heretics today at 1-2. Ant.
Yeah, I mean, they're playing Heretics, and Heretics played a better version of this Optic team and beat them on land in front of a crowd, right? So Heretics are definitely extremely confident headed into this matchup, and you know, for Optic, there's a lot that's been going wrong, man. I mean, you look at the individual players. I don't even need to read stats out to you. It's bad. Shotzi's been bad. Kenny's been bad. Pred's been bad. Dashy's picked up recently in the search and destroy, but overall not great. There's something in their process that obviously is not translating to them actually progressing through issues, right? So they've had to restart and try to figure out what that is, and I don't think they've figured it out yet, man. I really don't. You hear them in the podcast like, we know that we suck. We are trying to fix it. To me, that spells trouble. Like, they can't identify the exact issues that they're having, and that's why they continuously are losing.
Yeah, and I say this matchup is bad for them because they're a team that feels like they don't have any chemistry right now. They don't feel like they're on the same page. Going up against a team of Miami Heretics, where like that's one of their biggest strengths is their teamwork and their chemistry as a unit is levels and heads above a lot of the middle of the pack teams.
You got to have strong chemistry because Miami definitely has showcased that. They did it in Madrid, a run to the top 3. They play with passion, they play with their heart. And Miami, for some reason, the Heretics, always causing problems for the Green Wall. Let's dial in on this squad. What have we seen 3 matches in? Their only win was over LAG.
It's been kind of a work in progress for Miami Heretics right now. They're one of those teams that could win in any given moment at any given game mode, but they're pretty 50-50 across the board. The main focus for them right now is going to be that control, that map number 3. It's not gotten better, it's not gotten worse. It's stayed kind of stagnant since the beginning, and it's been their Achilles heel in a lot of these series. And they've started to win more search and destroys, so they're able to go to more game 5s. But for Miami Heretics, obviously, you don't want to keep going down the long stretch.
And we got about a minute here before the game kicks off. So looking at that screen, who is most dangerous to Optic Texas?
I mean, I'm going to go with Rancor, actually.
Yeah?
I usually say Real, but Rancor's just been so
Rancor,
consistent.
3 volts in the skyline.
Actually, never mind. Vault. I'm going to go with Real. He's going to be most dangerous coming into this one. But yeah, I mean, just add some context to the Miami situation. Like, they had a substitute player early matches, right? And then they have a loss to Atlanta and a game 5 to Gentlemen where they lost to
Not liking the
Search,
Volt
right?
choice.
So for them, I mean, they're still the same team that we saw at the major.
Ali, when we're looking through the bans, Hacienda removed from the pool by Miami. Do you like that move?
I do, because they're 0-6 on it in control, so like naturally it's not a map they are preferably comfortable on, and their map pool is actually fairly deep considering being more of a middle of the pack team.
Triple dose of Vault. It's the most we've seen.
Optic
Let's jump into this one. I'm going Miami Heretics until Optic wins.
Vamos, going Miami Heretics.
I'm going with Optic, because the one time I picked the other team...
You just said Optic is the reason you are like 4 behind, and now you're going...
Now they owe me redemption, so they just got to win like...
You gotta send him a jersey.
Final
or something.
answer, Optic Texas?
Yeah.
You got faith?
Kinda, yeah.
Why not, baby?
Why not?
I got faith.
Kinda. Your turn.
Listen, we'll see if they can do it. But you have a chance. This is what's interesting. You know, you looked at the schedule for Heretics. It's tough. We know Boston has some tough matches. There are a bunch of teams that could end like 2-5. So Optic have a chance into that winners, which is important for them. We're going to Dallas. You know, we have like a home event. They've got a chance to do it. But Joe, we were talking about this Optic team, and you know, I've been vocal about the fact that I don't think they are playing well at all. Like weeks ago, I was like, they are shit right now. They have a map, They have a lot to figure out. I kept saying like fundamentals, you know, Ant's talking about rules, these things they need to start doing properly. And you've been like, that's not my biggest worry. My biggest worry is you're just getting slammed and not shooting back.
I mean, you just talking about the talent on this team, right? There was sort of the clip about Scrap talking about it. He's like, bro, they're just overthinking it. Like, they just need to play COD. I don't know. I think the most worrisome thing is like versus these teams where they should just out-talent. Like, when you talk about really small, simple mistakes versus the top teams, all right, then you can go into deep analysis. But you're just getting fried.
Yeah, no.
We need to at least shoot back, shoot back.
Yeah,
see what
so
happens.
whereas I'm thinking you need to get like the basic fundamentals, you're like, you just need to shoot.
No,
All right, let's go, baby.
Call of Duty tutorial. Left trigger, right trigger. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Let's see if they can do that. Yeah, maybe just focus more a little on this lane, the talent. Don't overthink things. We'll see if they're able to do it. It's hard. It's hard when you're in a hole like this and you've got all the fans chirping at you, us chirping at you. You're overthinking things, trying to figure it out. But yeah, maybe simplify it. Just try to get the gunny hot and slay, which you know you've got the talent to do it, but that talent has not been on show whatsoever as of late. You get a series win here, though, maybe you start to turn things around a little bit.
Well, I mean, honestly, for both teams, right?
Sure
Obviously, the focus is on Optic because it's their major, but you know, we're talking about they play Miami, Ultra. They also have Thieves and LAG next week. So you're talking about 3 of 4 this weekend. Is what you're looking at. They're not beating Thieves right now, right? At least in this form. So you're looking at the other 3 matchups. It's the same thing for Miami. They have a tough schedule. They need another win to potentially get to a winners bracket. They don't want to start in losers round 1 after getting top 3 at that major. So for Miami, I mean, this is one you are circling if you're both of these squads to get going.
And it's just like one of the things like I said, like we had a 2-5 team get in last time. That was actually Heretics that were able to beat Optic in the major.
Yeah, they got
but like we may have a 2-5 team getting in again, and it's not ideal. But you're hoping to get in a winner's bracket, and we'll see if they're going to be able to do that. But we'll kind of focus on the map 1 now. Not much time earned for either side, but Shotzzy's stringing together some headshots. A guy that's really got to turn it around individually. I mean, they all do, but Shotzzy, you know, they'll talk with him, be a superstar and what a player he has been. Got to pick it up.
Yeah, I mean, there's just a number of them in the bottom 5 of like, every category.
Yeah.
Again, it's just a team thing. But yeah, I think you look about Shotzzy and just what he did in stage 1. Like, he's got to try to at least get to half of that form. Just has not been there. But yeah, you can talk about any single one of these players. But starting to earn some scrap time on this rotation to P2, though. Heretics are going to be the first ones there. Shotzzy maybe going to be able to make the play, at least find one and stagger this setup for Miami Heretics. And, well, they should be able to deal with this. They have a great pinch.
They have absolutely that. They're dealing with it on one side. They've got a fight on the other. The one-on-one, not going to get traded out. Actually, it drops up. It's a big 2 from Metals because now you can collapse on this. I'm just looking at the minimap, assuming this is going to be a trade. It's not. Pred just kind of tucked away, lurking, looking to pounce. See if he'll find the timing and the play to get on in. Some damage through. Now the kills may come through. Turn that into 2 for Pred.
Nice,
Pred pays off, but the rest of his teammates drop. He's going to go wild and be the bailout. He's trying to do just
one more.
that.
One more.
Number 4 is close, down to 28 HP, but Kenny's able to get the angles. He shuts down the kill.
Good boys, good shit.
Pred makes the play.
Yeah, bail up, but also baited the hell out of the team. No doubt about it, but it's all right because he found the 3 kills. They're able to get back.
We've been talking about most of his career. Like, there are times where he's going to bait the team, but like if you get the kills, it's usually okay, right?
Yeah, it's fine. That's just what he does at times. Just sort of they were in a tough spot. He's able to get them some more time. So up to 56 seconds. Kenny and Shotzzy able to find 2, and now you have a chance for another early break. A couple of players going to spawn out there. I don't know if it's going to be tough to read this. See if Kenny's able to do it, but it looks like Ken has an idea of it, so he knows the spawns are there. Try to get to the hill, though. Not able to make it.
Yeah, I think he tries to find a timing on through. It does not work out at all. Shotzzy will be the next guy up the bat, but should be traded out, and that'll be exactly the case. Metals gets him. Time going the way of Heretics. Lead change now looming. We'll see what Pred can now do. Some decent shots at range, but tough to win that against the AMAS from Real. Nice shot from Kenny. He's right back to even. You break in behind that, and about 20 healthy seconds left that you can earn. Nice little snap there from Metals. I know when you're shooting for the hedges, not always the easiest with the aim assist. Sometimes you got a sub in hand, but nice shots from Metals to win it.
Yeah, obviously you spawn up towards that P5. So you're getting some of this scrap time. There was a weird spawn, I think, because how aggressive Pred got. And again, this is when you can kind of overanalyze maybe some mistakes that may hurt them down the line. But for right now, you have the lead. You're slaying well. Shotzzy's double positive, and that's the key. They just have not been in a lot of these maps.
No, they haven't. It hasn't been all that competitive. No, you're right. Try to at least get to competitive, get to winning some fights, then talk about the nitty-gritty is how you view it. We'll see if that'll get them there. Nice little win from Shotzzy now. Lead continuing to build. Opportunity, though, for Rancor off the double to maybe get something going. We'll see if Heretics can battle through to the point. Kenny, next one up. He takes his fight. Shotzzy, he's got a one-on-one of his own on the other side. Awkward little timing there, but finally able to take it. Just no real time earned here. Now we've got, what, 2 minutes already off of the play clock. This is so different than the hard point we casted earlier today, where you had 3+ minutes left at the end of the hard point.
Yeah, it's been a messy one. But yeah, just do the hills like this, and this is something that we have seen. Nobody can really get control Both teams spawning on both sides, but I'll tell you what, this is what we wanted to see. This is what Optic fans wanted to see, is Shotzzy playing like this again.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, double positive.
That's exactly what we wanted.
Deep in his bag.
Shotzzy doing his thing.
Some of those numbers he's had in this stage 2 qualifier. We go right back over to his POV. But yeah, still up 20 now. Second set of rotation.
Lately, it's just been Shotzzy getting shut down.
A sloppy first one. Just if you look at the half the play clock being gone, no one able to hold like a real big setup.
Bet this man's been grinding 2s, grinding 8s.
No, I think on the Miami side, it's just a couple of key rotations that they weren't able to win. I think you're happy with this. The way Shotzzy's playing, only being down 17, Rencore slaying pretty well.
Oh my God!
There's the headshots, the triple to find some of this time. And well, he's just challenge number 4. Rencore might respond with a triple of his, but not gonna happen. Dashy is there, takes him down, but you didn't get much time behind that, right? So they kind of chased this kill outside. Finally,
Big Bruce with that 3-piece. Oh my God.
So the lead doesn't grow behind that play.
No, it doesn't. You know, turn that into anything, and now you've got the early setup, at least for now. If you are Heretics, Kenny is going to fall. The other 3 trying to push, but everybody's on headies with ARs right now for Heretics. They're mostly winning the fights. The subs, though, trying to get it done for the Optic Texas side as we bounce around. You've gotten them out of the hard point, at least for now. The play clock's still going to be a big conversation. We're now down to 2 minutes at a 90-90 game. It seems improbable that we are going to be getting to 250 for somebody.
I mean, that's incredible hip fire right there from Real on the Shotzzy. You definitely want that, but there we go. Miami able to take the lead, and yeah, it's because of those small moments where you are finding the kills, but not finding time if you are Optic, but only down a couple. They do find 3 dead in the feed to have them spawning where you want, but you are not wrong. It is just going lower and lower.
This is a weird one. Well, I mean, it's like early red card, I feel like, when we first started the year. This was a conversation every time. Clean there on the headshot from Rancor. We got 10 left.
Oh, please come on, man. We cannot fuck ourselves by
early on the race. Should be the Optic
losing
side.
by time again.
3-on-2 early near the point is what? 2 stay to deal with the last guy coming out. That'll be Shotzzy. We'll see what he can do on his side. He's kind of tucked away, but now we'll focus on the fight over here. But you've got numbers for a good bit of time. It's 2 dealing with Shotzzy, and Shotzi's actually able to get one on the other side of it. So this will delay and stagger kind of the push in from Heretics. So you have numbers on this side of your Texas. You turn this into some time, but now we'll see how the spawns come in. Backside for Optic Texas, out front for Miami Heretics. Now the real fight goes down.
Yeah, and this has just kind of been the thing. You've had some positions to get some of this time, but then Miami's finding a couple of kills and just making it messy. Pride though right back into the hill, just gonna chow out with Dashy. Put Kenny on the hill for now.
Hey, at least we might get 250 total points earned.
That's a good point. Yeah, it's still just, what, 90 seconds?
Yeah. It's still going. I mean, sometimes the second set of rotations, it gets a little bit cleaner across maps. We'll see if that'll be here.
Between these 2.
Yeah, so it's not seeming that way. It's a battle of attrition. We're going to war. And that's what
I'm saying, chat. Like give Kenny the fucking sub.
Just because of where the clock is at. Like, usually at this point in the game, I wouldn't think like
a let him flex.
Really a big deal, but seems a little bit scary.
This is the Miami chance, though. You got early rotation, but you see there's a 2-2 split right now. So Kenny and Dashy, they're just hoping the other 2 could buy some time. But Optic right now trying to find the break on this P4. Let's go to a listening with the boys.
Oh my gosh, shit on.
One shot red core, mid steps. On time, middle. That's it, I'm one shot, bro. I'm just living. I'm one shot. I'm one shot top stage. I'll look at me again. Yeah. And that's a time. Third time mid hedge. What are you? He's just sitting there. Top down, look at it. Look at it. Mid hedge. One shot. I'm dead. Alright, top 3 and Tom. Top 3 out. I'm maybe Tom. I'm going down. Let's Tom. What you gonna do? Real still top. Oh yeah, AJ. Oh yeah, I'm going there. Alright, one's middle. Real still top. Yeah, you're going. I get the net. I see nothing middle. I have one mid. The open base and D. The open base and D, you heard? They're close to me. The open base and D. I'll play the BSC. I'm sitting here. Middle. Nice. I'll play the top. No. I got it, I'm trying to. Here's one dark at me. I'm trying to live. I need my Philly. She's here. Where's this one, kid? Keep it dark. Paper. Absolutely dark. One's paper, bro. Dark in one shot. On the stairs. Nice. Okay, this is one research. On time. Last guy. He could be BSC. Look in. Okay. Alright. He's one BSC. We're good. All flip. He's up. We're dark. I can take it. Take it. One shot Phillies. One shot Phillies. One shot Phillies. Nice. Still have to get. Phillies. I feel these. Go dark, three out. I'm pushing him, bro. I got two there. And I can't through the. That's not somebody.
Good trades, boys. Come on. Oh, we have 33 seconds. We have 30 seconds left on time. Oh, dude.
They're heading outside.
It's a sloppy one. 23 seconds remaining on the clock. Fighting back is Heretics. Down about 10, trying to change the lead. Dashy, though, getting in, taking out players, taking out trophies, and taking out a second. Nice moment there from Dashy, trying to extend this lead, and then the play clock becoming a bigger conversation, but this has been a walkie.
I was going to say, like, you can't really, you have to continue to play time tests. You're only at 165, so it's like the play clock really doesn't help you, and you're only up 17.
Yeah.
So this game very much still winnable for Heretics. Shots maybe just trying to get into a better position for this P2. Trying to fight this is Ken, and yeah, now you're just trying to get them off this. Pred trying to do what he can, continues to tick on down. 11 seconds
Come on, boys,
left.
keep them off, dude. Hold the line. Hold the line.
This has been a crazy one. 3 points between.
Oh no, we gotta get them off. Oh, we gotta rotate.
Lead change is in. Heretics out in front with 11 on the play clock.
Shit.
Position towards the hard point there for Optic Texas. Dashy with an opener. Pred going to drop though. Dashy able to get a second with the pistol though, so he set them up now for the win. Every second here is so massive. You have numbers here for a moment, and Rancor is shooting, able to take down 2, finesse a bit, and extend that fight so the trade comes in from Lucky.
Medals.
Now lead change again is in. Heretics back out in front with 8.4 to go on the clock. Lucky though drops. Real, Rancor holding, trying to win this one. The contest, every single second of the contest, so bad now for Optic Texas. They hop back
gonna
the
get
point,
off.
letting time dwindle, spawning out as Optic. They can't get back, and one of the weirdest
Man, I knew this was gonna happen.
goes to Miami Heretics. That was something.
Oh man, dude, why did we do that?
It's disgusting. I mean, it felt like I was watching like a day 1 red chart scrim. Yeah, that's how it felt.
Yeah, no, that's why I said the
I knew it was gonna happen, bro.
Like, real early red card.
I felt like a day 1.
Yeah.
Just the whole fact of nobody touching time,
There were a
man.
couple moments where you're just like, people weren't listening.
All those
I mean,
moments.
Ken was like a couple of times at the
All
end of
those
the
moments that
P5,
nobody touched time.
I'm bumping. Somebody get off
I
the
knew
hill.
it was gonna
Like,
come
he
down
thought
to
the
it.
shots, he never really
Oh.
get a reaction. And when you're saying something and you don't get a reaction, what ends up happening, you both end up doing that.
That's the thing that stood out to me the most in it.
I just wanted medals to die, bro.
There wasn't a lot of responding. Like, we talk a lot about small talk, and all we mean by small talk is someone says something, someone kind of answers. You go back and forth, right? There wasn't much of that at all, right?
But again, I'm not gonna.
Pretty much, that motherfucker got 41 kills.
You played around sort of just slaying, simplifying the game, and they had their chances. You got what you wanted. 35 from Shotzi.
Oh, man, we can't be losing that.
Looked winnable, but down the stretch and able to clutch up, it was Miami Heretics. Rancor, he had a huge double to kind of set them up and get into that final break. He ends up putting up a big game. Whew. And this is one moment I'm talking about. Like, these two, and then even stretching a player there to wrap the edge, so then his teammate Lucky is able to trade it out. That's the break. That's what ends up deciding the map.
Yeah, now he ends up with what? 39, make it 40, and this is what. Well, they must switch his pick because of the vault, but he was going with Rancor early. I mean, guy is a shooter, has been since he joined the roster.
Unbelievable stuff from Rancor there. 41 and 24, about a minute in the hard point as well, and that's a W in the map one for the Heretics. Obviously, this has been a tough matchup. It seems like regardless of where these two teams are, just historically, when you talk about the Miami or Florida Mutineers franchise, for whatever reason, this is just.
And we were slaying that map too.
Never seems to go the way I expected to, but we had no clue coming into this one.
Like, we were actually getting trades and shit.
Each week right now for us is like how much of Optic improved over the course of the last week. How have scrims gone, and we get into it, and then we see how it's going.
The whole fact that we just weren't getting time.
In that first map one, that was not a pretty one. I mean, from either side, it was not the best hard point.
Yeah, I think that on the other side for like Heretics, this is not the way you want to look. Right after coming off a top 3, just trying to again get into a winner's bracket start, but they need a victory here.
No, it just seems like, a couple of those teams just seemed a little bit ahead early on. Like, I don't know, maybe them or even like Boston Breach right at the beginning of the year.
So heartbreaking.
That seems to be slipping away because there are teams that are just improving big time. I mean, Cloud9, I know after the loss today, it doesn't look as great, but like still Ravens seem to be still fighting for like a top four place. Vancouver has turned it around massively. Cloud9, despite the loss, still looking a lot better. And Heretics, I mean, I don't think any of us thought that they were going to be like top 3 going into this major. I don't think that was an expectation whatsoever, but I was hoping they were like on the, I don't know, I guess like the good side of top 6. Like, I don't know, there with a chance to make another top 3. At least the opportunity. Right now, I don't know if that's the case.
I mean, obviously sitting down 1 and 2. Again, some tough losses, some good teams. You probably throw a Rocker in there as well. You're not really sure about that squad. That was one that was trending in the right direction. Now you don't really know. But they have a loss to Rocker, a loss to FaZe. Yeah, you think this is a winnable one for them? Should be. And then from there, who knows? They have some tough matches. But I think with Miami, what changed at the major is they started to win Game 5s. They had a number of Game 5 losses throughout Major 1 qualifier, and they shifted that narrative in front of their hometown.
Well, it just all looks crazy when you look at the, I mean, overall standings, just because like you have Thieves who've been unbelievable, and then like you have like Falcons and LAG who aren't going to be winning. And then everywhere else, like, I don't know. I mean,
there's just been a lot of shit
like
the last couple of
3-1
weeks.
now. Like, I mean, you assume they're going to be up there near the top 2, but you know, it just seems to be constantly evolving. And when I think I know one thing, I change my mind the following week.
Yeah, I think the big like teams that really have like kind of shifted are sort of like your Vancouver and your Cloud9, and on the other side of that, it's Boston and maybe Miami.
But my worry, like after the first major, I mean, I tweeted, I was like, it just seems like it's FaZe and Thieves and everybody else right now. And like for a second, I thought maybe I was changing, but like you're kind of right back to it. Might be that. Yeah, we'll see. But the S&D slump for Optic Texas, 1 and 4. I mean, they've been struggling all over the place, but when you're ever seeing last or 11th and a 12-team lead tied to them, it is not good. But like, listen, there's no way to really talk about it. They've been vocal about it, which we've touched on. They know they are bad. They are working on it, and this is just going to be. That's why even their first loss when we cast the FaZe match, I was like, everyone settle down. Like, give them. This might be like we're talking months. Like that's after I watched that series, I was like, holy hell! Like it just did not look good.
Yeah, and you know, Nameless Santa brought up on the desk that he didn't love this with all the vaults because maybe this is a.
So your thought process is like it's simple though.
Yeah, I mean this is like, well, let's play vault in the skyline.
Let Shotzi get in his hole and dance around.
Yeah.
No. Keep it simple. We'll see if that'll be the case. We nearly walk away with that map 1, and I think we're focusing a little bit more on the Optic Texas side of this than the Heretics.
See how we're doing this in the
their major, and just because of the current situation they are in.
They did win the World Championship last year.
Yes. So yeah, we're a little more critical of them, despite the fact that Heretics are coming off a top 3, just due to kind of expectations and names on your roster. But let's see how it goes early in this round 1. Kenny. How many YYs per engagement? Able to take that fight some damage in, but challenge the head against Rancor.
Come on, Kenny, we gotta win this.
Rancor was the shooter in that map 1 and keeps it going here. Shotzi in a world of trouble as well. Able to stay up though, and Pred able to help out and pick one. So you get out, you bring it to a 3 versus 3. Still opportunity here.
Yeah, they're just trying to figure out where this Heretics push was coming from, and well, it was all 10. He spots 3 different players, puts some shots in, but doesn't really have help. But Pred able to turn this into a 3 versus 3. Now this timing with Dashy might be everything. Real ready for it. The headshot is there. No trade opportunity at the moment. Pred though going to continue to hunt.
Yeah, it's the fact they haven't made a play for the bomb, so they're still hunting. They're still lurking. Now, pressure going to be coming out towards poolside. How does the timing go with the plant? Here they come to swing. He's on it. Shotzi's going to get tagged. Pred.
It's the worst timing.
Not able to quite get away, or is he? He does win one, but the timing, yeah, I asked the question. It was about as bad as it could be. Rancor dials up the first blood. He'll also be the one with the last laugh, as he's got the defuse.
Yeah, they had the idea, right? They put Pred on the other side of the bomb so he doesn't get shot from poolside, but it's just kind of down to Shotzi. He has to slide back and forth. They come in pool, they drop in hole. Which side is it? And unfortunately, he just slides on through, and even the 1 bullet helps. But yeah, he's just caught. Oh, that just allows the 2 versus 1 in the bomb to go the way of Miami.
We'll get that first round win, and we'll see how things develop over the course of this. We casted a vault earlier today. It was a real fun one. Just how the challenge kind of goes down today. That time, I mean, they weren't working the plan early at all, just kind of playing around info and kills, and nearly able to do it, but the timing doesn't work out with the plant. Pred does get 3, but not around victory. It's Rancor with the first and the last. Kind of spread it out and slowing it down on offense is Heretics. 8 taking a route. That's going to be Real. He's taking some shots now. His position given up, but we don't see too many B Street pushes. But
well, they're thinking like Optic's out towards pool, but really Optic was just like Cat, and they were playing pretty slow. So you're gonna have Kenny and Shotzi in a position to back up quickly to watch the B bomb. So Miami's like, they're all here. We do not have time to plant this bomb. Let's go back to A.
So they'll get back over. Now work the A plant, trying to get an angle as Pred just sends it. He does take down one. How does the rest of the battle go?
Rentor's behind, and they have no idea. Rentor went all the way through back spawn. Dashy starts to get shot in the side. And yeah, Rentor was the one lurker.
They're going to try and isolate him, but they're not going to be able to do it before he gets another. Rancor gets back to his spot. He's been like on one of those shrub headies to take out Kenny in both rounds. Shotzzy now. Can he get it done in the 1 versus 3? Only 2 of them remaining, and Lucky and Real. Time to work with. 30 seconds on the clock. Shotzzy is hoping somebody gives him a wide shoulder where he's able to get a pick, but eventually he's got to go. Slide on in, and Chow able to win the first, but good damage in for the first player at least, so the trade is easy. Heretics up 2-0.
Yeah, that's one of those situations, maybe just compromise between Shotzzy and Kenny. It feels like as soon as maybe Ken gets spotted by Rentor, he's got to somehow try to play his life, allow Shotzzy to pitch that, then they can work the numbers inside the bomb site. Instead, it's just Rentor who changes the round.
Yeah, he's had Kenny's number so far. Shutting him down. Good gunfight wins, and yeah, just probably not the guy I'm challenging after the map one that he had. I still do. His interview at the major was so good. I think I love him as a player forever, bro. Something about a player tearing up, dude. I was crying too, Joe. I'm an emotional man. I'm like Optic fans right now. I'm emotional, Joe. Down 0-2 and trying to get it going on offense. So this time they're just going to take the free plant. Everyone pick a corner.
Hopefully you have a trophy.
Yeah, I have a trophy.
Maybe 2.
It's just, is there an angle to actually pick the trophy, and then things really fall apart. Kenny, well, not quite as safe as maybe he thought, so he's got to scurry away. Trophy is eaten 1.
I mean, they've wasted so much time, but oh, there's a car. That's not good, and maybe that takes the trophy away. Now here comes the pinch. But yeah, they're thinking like someone's gonna be moving. They're all just in this bomb. Yeah. They're just holding this, locking it down. And talk about some simple COD. There is a great example.
Yeah, no, it's not that often we see all 4 just piled in there. It's like a locker room, dude. They're vibing.
All right, that's 1. On the board.
Able to take it. Yeah, you're really relying on that trophy because it gets taken out. Suddenly things get real ugly.
And I'm just laughing because like Real's like just waiting middle of the map, just thinking a player's in a pinch.
You always think there's one. There's like one.
Yeah.
Like trying to make a play, trying to find a timing, trying to figure out. No. He's like, okay, guys, we've cleared everything.
I have stared at this hole for 25 seconds.
They've all got their feet wet in the water there at the bomb site. Not able to collapse. Texas take the round. You've got 3 ready to battle here at A from Optic. The nade gets an opener. Real, I thought gonna get traded out, but he's able to hop out and get away. They pick up
2 versus 1.
The comms are there down there. They'll pick it up.
2v1.
Shooter at 5 and 2 in the 1v2 versus Kenny and Dashy. He's gonna get this plant down, and we'll see if he's gonna be able to clutch. He's got a sub in hand. That is a disgusting win there onto Dashy.
Just doesn't know where Ken is. Doesn't
nice.
He
got stuck on the window.
Close, a lot closer than what he thought. And well, Ken, he's able to play his life on a streak, gonna go for that defuse. And you aren't wrong. That could have been really bad for Optic because what Real does is he hits that mid push right away. He drops hole. So Optic don't know that he's in that corner. Like if multiple players slide on by, that's a double. Instead, he gets 1.
I thought he was going to get 1 because he just tried to hop out. He was going to trade him right away. I thought just due to the 3-man pressure there. I was surprised he got out through a hole. I'd have to watch it. But I thought he was instant traded. I thought he would be. Yeah, he gets out, makes a little mercy. But I thought they were just going to hit it, like we've seen teams do, and he was getting 2 free.
Yeah, we saw that route from
Kenny. It's good Kenny got a nade kill right away, which probably helped things. Sorry, say that again. You saw that?
We saw that earlier from Crep. We just go right down the middle. Well, Shotzzy just did it as well. So maybe just teams, just because they're 4 hitting on defense around the map, taking that chance.
And Kenny's like, I'm on 4 in a row. It's been about a month since I've said that. It's been a tough one, Joe. It's been a tough one, bro. You don't love Ken. Oh, he's dead. Sorry, buddy. So that streak will end. Medals in Real.
Yeah,
get the kills, and now, well, it's quickly Shotzzy by himself, and well, Rancor's gonna be a tough fight. He loves that area, and he has not lost a fight from any of the palm tree headies. Heretics take it.
Yeah, just an uncomfortable round right there for Optic because you have 2 players on the bomb, a lot of pressure on them. Dashy's kind of lurking back hut. He knows, though, there's like 3 players, so he's just like hoping a timing goes his way, and then you're just sort of waiting on Shotzzy. Is he going to push through B? Maybe the call is to go to B with the bomb. Not really it. So Miami just able to sniff out Dashy, find that, and then there's just an easy read with the players on the site.
Easy reads and a round victory for Miami. Rancor vocal between rounds, and him and Real really the show right now. They got 13 of their 16. Seems like they got way more kills on one side, but just a one-round lead is going to be the scoreline. Real looking to party. Shotzzy aggressive on one side. That's going to back Rancor all the way up to spawn. And you're split all over the map right now if you are Heretics. On the other side, it's kind of Shotzzy being the island player, and the other three grouped up. Plant now going to go in. Shotzzy just lurking here at mid. What are you seeing, Joe?
Well, I say Lucky and Rancor think this was like an A or a B street hit because there was early pressure from Shotzzy on B street, so they had to back all the way up.
Oh yeah, literally Rancor went from like
they're still waiting for the flank, but really the hit is now poolside. But Rancor, he's gonna hope to find one, and then what Optic are trying to do is find these ARs cleanly and then work with the players on the bomb side, but that's just not happening.
Yeah, the fact Rancor is still alive. Hold up, though. This becomes a little emergency because Rancor is out of the play, at least for now. He's trying to get over there as quickly as he can. You see that number 7 coming over. He's trying to get there. You got to keep Real from getting the kill. Rancor now coming into party. The pinch works out perfectly. And that's Rancor. Like, he gets a kill in the back. The fact that they aren't able to isolate him quickly enough and get the kill. He's able to get one in that first push where there's 3 kind of swinging towards the back. Then, I mean, he has to hightail it to get here. Otherwise, his teammates in a 2-on-1 and they're going to get the defuse. He gets here just in the nick of time.
Well, luckily there's a hole in the middle of the map.
Yeah, that helps, Joe. That helps. That helps. But he's up to what? 9-3. Rancor looking good, feeling good, and he is playing well. But yeah, no, you were absolutely right. Like, he hightailed it out of there. Like, I think that push is coming. It just took a while to actually come in. I mean, little they know they could have swarmed the bomb, probably closed out the round, but they don't have the information that we do. Back to a 2-round advantage, though, for Heretics. Trophy coverage here for Ken as he tries to get the plant on in. And it looks like an old, let's group up inside the bomb side again behind the trophy.
Except for Shotzzy, which I don't hate, right? If there's anyone who's going to kind of lurk on this team and maybe make a play, it's this guy. And, well, a play he will make. He's going to find one, and now it's just waste their time.
Yep.
As long as possible, these 3 players, did he get lost? You can see all 3. Where did Shotzzy go? Metals is holding something. Rentor's holding something. It's just not, they're not able to find him quite yet. He's going to...
I thought he had that one. I thought he did, but he doesn't win it. And then, oh my God, the wheels come off. This gunfight is not the prettiest of them. But
God, bro.
Fall, pistol out,
we're just
battling.
losing these gunfights, man.
Straight for Real. Him and Rancor take it over. And what just happened, Joe?
Well, I don't know if Shotzzy stopped shooting or what, but if he wins that one, round's done. Instead, I mean, we were watching that.
I don't know if he might have just smoked. I don't know if
Rancor just missed, or he got a pick inside the bomb.
Listen, Optic may be struggling, but if we're playing hide and seek, I still pick Shotzzy.
So Ken dies, so Shotzzy dies? Okay, and then Pred just swings on out for whatever reason. And Kenny was weak.
Okay. Well, now we get to see the other POV I have when we were focused on hide and seek with Shotzzy, and this is how it actually went down. Pred swings, Kenny weak and can't help. Dashy then tries to help. 1 by 1, the setup falls apart. Kenny, a wild chow. He nearly fries him. Lucky hit down to 13, but able to win it.
Thinking there's going to be a trade. It's just about 5 seconds later, there finally is one. It's hoping for a double chow. They're able to take down Lucky, so nice early shots from Lucky.
Yeah, it's one of those things where Optic timing just off a hair, I'm sure. But trying to work on that, but they got to win a bunch of rounds in a row. Got to get 4 straight. Pred, though, dropped. Kenny blooded. Shotzzy trying to activate. He's able to find one tucked away, but he'll be traded.
Oh, Shotzzy, you didn't see him?
I thought he saw him. That's why he was looking at him, but he doesn't. Early solo challenge hurt Optic in that round, and well, Miami able to go up 2-0.
Up 2-0, and we got a bunch of vault coming at you. Maybe not a bunch of vault, maybe there's one more vault's coming at you. Heretics able to take it. Frustrating right now for Optic Texas. Had some moments they probably should have won, some rounds they should have won, but yeah, just vibes off, comms off, timing's off right now. And I know you're thinking just shoot. There was some of that obviously in the map 1. You could see like they were focused a little bit more, I think, on just individual plays, individual moments, and probably why that one played out the way it did. But the Search and Destroy struggling, and Rancor is having a party in this one. He puts up 41 in the map one. He's 13-4 with 1,500 damage here. Rancor is loving this matchup, and man, he's been, I think, one of the brightest spots this year, bro. It's been awesome.
Oh, he's been a bright spot for Miami, that's for sure. Like, I mean, Real has not had the impact he had last year. Still, it's some great.
For like young players, like
100%.
Yeah, it's been great. But yes, for Miami, absolutely. I wondered how things were to go when Bickle stepped away and some changes to the team, but Rancor has been so good. And yeah, I don't know if they're have the potential to really make another run to a top 3, but a nice win here. You're just trying to get in winner's bracket, see what you can do. You know, you're not going to be in Spain. It's going to be a little bit different probably in Texas, but looking good so far in this series. It's just tough because I think everyone's kind of looking good against Optic right now with the way they're playing, but you take the wins you can get. You're up 2-0. You're looking to close it out. Curious to see where the desk has to think.
Ant, are you up for a heartfelt speech to really encourage these Optic boys to battle back?
Come on, Ant! There is pain behind this smile, and it's not because of my prediction. It's because of what I'm watching. Honestly, it's because of what I'm watching. If I were to draw conclusions on that first hard point, it would be a bunch of question marks as to what the hell these guys are doing. Honestly, like, I mean, we'll get into it in a minute. Let's talk about the Search and Destroy here. I mean, there was
Rancor, sorry.
He's unbelievable. I mean, Miami, great Search and Destroy. There was a round, though, where Optic did a two-man split, 2 guys mid, and then they had Dashy on one side of the map, Kenny on one side of the map. And Miami just sitting there, like, waiting for information. Like, are they going to move? Are they going to do anything? Okay, we're just going to plant the bomb. So what is the plan there? All right, we're all going to try to hit out P2 and send Shotzi on a solo flank through spawn, where he just insta-dies and you lose the round. That round is indicative of where this team stands right now. I mean, Miami really just had to play simple day 1 Call of Duty to beat Optic here. It's nothing too crazy.
From my side of things, it's Team Rocket, Rancor and Real. I mean, they have been unreal in the first 2 maps of this series. I mean, Rancor might become Optic's boogeyman after this. I mean, I'd be having nightmares after what some of these kills, not only in this map 2 have looked like, but map 1, but same thing, like just the game plan from side of Miami. I was incredibly impressed with their retakes throughout the entirety of this Search and Destroy. That was an area they needed to grow in. They needed to grow in Search and Destroy in general. Don't know if it's the best practice right now, but vamos.
I mean, like I said, before the match, I said Miami still the same team we saw at the major. Obviously, they had a sub in the first couple matches. They're just trying to pick up where they left off. Still have a lot of faith in this roster, but I'm not that impressed through 2 maps because I feel like Optic is actually that bad. They're actually that bad.
If you're Rancor, I say go ahead and get the tattoo. Rookie of the Year, 2025.
Yeah, he's got a clip, though.
He's get it done. Get it done now before Major 2 even kicks off. Well, we're not done with this series yet. We got to draw some conclusions from the hard point. Allie, we didn't even get to 200 points a team.
We didn't even get to 200 points. So what's crazy about this, we're going to go kind of early when it was still tied up. I just want to really hone in on the difference between Miami Heretics, their comms, and the way they play as a team versus Optic Texas. So we'll get right into it. The situation is right now that we are heading over into P2. 4 seconds left over on this P1, and let me kind of just give you the situation. Let me give you this stitch. So there's 3 players from Miami Heretics here, and they know that Kenny is over here. So their goal right now is to isolate this player. You're going to see all 3 members of Miami Heretics focus on this kill. And the reason this is important is because of the communication that is happening in the Miami Heretics team to set up for this P2. So I'm going to let it run for just a second as we watch as this goes down. So as you see, all 3 of them turn to go for Kenny. Somebody dies, I believe that's Real. They turn, they get the kill. And instantly, you saw number 8 on the minimap. I'm going to pause once again. There's an unfortunate spawn out. Nobody was blocking this side. So Kenny is going to spawn back over towards P2. You can already see number 8 is looking for this kill and is having the awareness of this. And the reason this is so important is because behind him, his back is not given up. You still have another member of Miami Heretics watching the front side because they are incredibly aware of these split spawns. So if we go ahead and let this run out one more time. Oops, excuse me, let me get that X off that mini map. We turn and burn on Kenny. We get that kill. We understand that now we're spawning in the back because number 5, that's going to be Metals. He's going to have that information. On the side of Optic Texas for this break, for the rest of this clip, it is single play by single play by single play. And that has been the story of this entire hardpoint is just solo plays from the members of Optic Texas. One member flies in. He doesn't have any help. Dashy goes in. Kenny goes in. Doesn't have any help. There is just nobody watching over each other's backs, and that is why this hardpoint was just so disgusting to watch because there was no game plan. There was no same plan from the side of Optic Texas.
Miami played bad as well.
Okay.
Miami weren't good either on that map. I mean, Ticket Hill was awful.
Game's ready. Let's go to it. 3-0.
I'll always reference it. It reminds me of that Karachi last year. It was Optic and what, Legion? It was like
Roster or was
no, it was Legion.
You
It
could bring
was like
Glee-
the worst map I'd ever watched.
There you go.
It just felt like that.
That
It's like
one
no one
topped-
wanted to win.
That one topped it.
It might have, yeah.
No, it did.
Dude, Karachi was bad, bro. You gotta back and watch it. It was bad.
That topped it.
But no, you looked ill during that one, Joe. You were struggling. I was gonna get you some Tums.
It's about the positives.
Oh yeah, okay. That's where
That's the way I'm looking at.
Okay. What's your positive right now for Optic?
I don't have any.
Okay, well I can't.
No, the positives of that map.
Oh.
They only lost by 10.
Gotcha. Okay.
That was the positive.
Okay. Got it, Joe. Holy hell. Control this season, where we are sitting. Heretics looking to close this one out 3-0 and send us home quickly.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, yeah, this is maybe where you're kind of questioning maybe this vault pick, because this is Miami's best control. They're 5-2 here. So what? They're 6-11 overall. So everywhere else they are 1-9.
But we're going to vault, Joe.
We're going to vault where they're 5-2.
This is why Ant felt good about, well, he picked Optic, but he felt good about Real being the guy to go off for Heretics. Certainly the guy that can do it. But I mean, Real's looking at this half like an all-time series for himself. If he has a banger here, just a dominant map 1 and map 2. See if he can continue that, but he's playing with some swagger and confidence. Right onto the point they will go. Picking up the pinch will be Metals, able to do that beautifully, but teammates die on the point. Metals trying to get back into the action now and see how he can help out here, taking out a second as well. Is his impact starting to be felt? They want to fight on the B Street as well. Metals spree will come to an end, and we'll see what they try to do here. Just work it from B Street back into A.
Yeah, you had like Lucky OB early, but then they are able to pick that up. That's why Dashy kind of gets isolated inside of A. But yeah, you really haven't worked an objective so far. If you are Miami, it really just feels like they're trying to find any opening. But Shotzi is going to close that down. Maybe just showing some presence towards B, just trying to pull someone from Optic that way, and then get onto this A point. As you can see, when all 4 players are here, so difficult to capture. And Shotzi had a great map 1, at least statistically, doing it again so far in this respawn.
On 4 straight, little 6-2 start for him. Real kind of hunting, trying to deal with Shotzi before they can get forward. He's able to do that. It's nearly movement from Shotzi that decides that fight, but Real just barely able to close it out. We got about 20 seconds on the clock, and now we'll get back to the fights here at A. See if they can get the extension. Nice little sequence here from Lucky. He's gonna have to get everybody. That's 3 straight. 1 jumps up, he gets help. There's the help he needed. Second tick is done. Pistols trying to hit for Miami Heretics. Chaldo coming in, another one there for Lucky. He finally falls. Will the dominoes go in their favor? Real saying yes, but now it's going to be Optic Texas that cleared them out. They'll hold the line. So little needed. You still going to have 1 more, I think, swing at this, but you have got to go. The problem is you have to win fights off a spawn. Then you've got to get forward as fast as you can. 5 seconds ago, can they stop it at B maybe and allow teammates to get over to A? That's what he's trying to do. Now we get back to the fight inside. You're extending this. Minute extension so close. 8 versus 8. A team kill comes in at the worst possible moment. Pred's going to drop to an 8 from Shotzi, and suddenly advantage Heretics.
I mean, yeah, Shotzi and Pred try to get pushed up after the 4 dead, and they both just get caught, right? So that just leaves your ARs inside of the A point, like just hoping to get a kill. They just don't. Yeah, you pause B. So now, yeah, Heretics able to now play a little 7 versus 7. Shotzi going on a big long round. That's what Optic's waiting on right now. They're waiting on number 2. Pred's gonna find one. He was lurking. Redcore was hoping to watch the flank.
4v4.
He's not helping right now for the Optic side.
Oh, I thought he had that. Dashy's thinking trade, but he gets stunned. Can't quite get the angle. Finally able to get the kill and get back, knowing the other 3 are off spawn. 3 versus 3 now. 30 to go on the clock. Number 8. That's who we're looking at from Dashy's POV. That's Real. Can't quite win it. Real able to walk away with one. Suddenly it's all on Kenny to clutch up in a 1 versus 2. Pressure on Heretics to get on the point. Kenny to keep them off it. Not an easy fight. Rancor has had his number on those one-on-one AR duels, and Heretics steal round 1.
Yeah, you're just, you send Shotzi out, right? He's going to go try to make the play to maybe close out the round, but I think the ARs picked it up. I think it was Lucky who was able to find him. And then on the other side, it's sort of Real, but Dashy's in such a forward spot where he has no help. Like maybe if Shotzi's in a bit of a closer spot, he's able to pick up Real or maybe trade that, but he's not. So it's two isolated fights.
And I think if you're talking back to like the A cap, like if you go back to the A cap, yeah, I mean the teammate ends up coming out.
Well, he's got to chow this, right? So he's just challenging. They're just nading B.
Yeah. But like you were talking about the subs kind of pushing out. Like I think if there's like 5 less seconds on the clock, like that might be fine. Like even go out, slow them down, like slow down the push. But there was like 15. It was just enough to like play it slow, win a fight, and get out. If there was 5 less seconds, like, you might be all right. There just wasn't. So Heretics, they'll strike first in a crazy round 1. We'll see what Optic are able to do offensively. The break going to go the way of Miami Heretics. They'll take numbers for now. Shotzi will be the one trying to take a route, and we'll see what this will turn into from him. On the other side is number 6 and Lucky that's trying to get in behind enemy lines. Optic players looking for him. Shotzi gets one. Can they deal with Lucky on the other side? Looks like Lucky is still in cruise control. Shotzi finessing as long as he can. His teammates have not been able to get back to him, and Real is able to turn that into a double.
Yeah, you just kind of have this 2-2 split going on right now. So Dashy and Kenny are dying. Then Pred and Shotzi are dying. So you're just not fighting as 4, and instead you are getting just destroyed in your spawn.
Yeah, you don't see this happen all that often on Vault. It's usually kind of this like staggered race back towards the A point. Rarely are you getting penned in like it's a protocol, but that is what it is for now. We'll see how long this actually develops. You've got them all spawning out top right, trying to hold the angles. Okay, you get 2 kills to get you out if you're Optic Texas. You try to race back to the point and take numbers now. Real going to be the lone man here. You don't want to let him get away with anything for free, but you need to make the win on the point as well. Does he buy enough time for his teammates to kind of get back in? Was there enough focus there? I think Optic have dealt with it well enough.
Yeah, now they just got to find the rest of the players. There's multiple go cat side, but yeah, all 4 are here now for Optic. They finally got out of that spot, trying to extend this time, work this objective. Rentor's picked up by Shotzi on the full flank, and wow, Optic get out of that. So I mean, there was a lot of isolated challenges, and then there was a nice little 2-man play between Pred and Kenny to get them some space.
Can they answer back and get the offensive round win? I mean, a little bit different than we saw in the last round, in the sense we were, what, like 8-8 in lives or so. You got a little advantage right now if you're Heretics, so feeling good about that, especially from the defensive side of things. And until they deal with number 6 and Lucky, it's going to be hard. They can't really ignore him forever.
Yeah, Ken's on the hunt, though.
And Ken's able to find him, so they deal with that. Nade hits, though, for Heretics. Just trying to not get swept off this point and have to fight for control of this street again. I don't know if you have time to do it. So if you're going to get something done, it's this push.
Maybe this opens this up. Yeah, so much pressure on the objective. Shotzi pulls out the AR. And well, he's gonna find a couple kills, all 4 dead. And now where does Shotzi spawn him? Right where he wants him, away from B, so the nades cannot connect. He does it top, but you have trophies. All 3 players are here. Don't overpeak. They get in though. They get in though. Rentor's able to find a double.
Oh, it's so close. So close to being done, but now they're clearing it. And you've only got 5 lives if you were Optic. I said it had to happen on that push. It really seems like it did. You'll have one more opportunity, but not much of one. No respawns remaining. Dashy won't be back into it. Lucky still trying to win from the top. Good job backing down and playing his life. Now a little 2-man push onto Kenny. Kenny takes down 1 in fall.
Hold on, Car. It's just a 1v1 right now.
Oh my God.
The rest of the teammates are going to spawn up. Pred is just hoping this thing goes a little bit quicker.
Come on, move! Move! Doesn't move fast enough. So close. Yet so far.
And that just kind of, I mean, that summarizes it. Everything that could
I can't believe we didn't get that 3rd tick on me.
They were. You set up the
this game.
Goes on the flank. The other 3 members were alive. There was a
and Pred did a good. Who was it? Pred that stayed alive for a pretty long time there. Like that's what I'm saying. You had that B street control. Those players alive in the front line like had to stay alive and be a threat. It was one person. I think it was Pred. They like stayed alive while that all developed with Shotzi with the AR in hand and everything.
What was that?
But then the retake. Just simply too good from Heretics. It is a sliver, a centimeter, a millimeter, whatever the hell it is you need. And then they're able to clear it. 2-0 advantage, Heretics.
And I mean, you just look at both of these rounds. This should easily be a 2-0 Optic, but it's not.
Yeah, no, true.
Come on, man. Let's fucking reverse sweep these.
Gotta expect frustrations mounting a bit. Team kill, well, kind of led to by Shotzi, I think, with a push there for Heretics. Oh, the car is just brutal. Goes to get trophy out, and instead Takes a bumper to the forehead.
There's just 4 of them on the B Street, so pick your poison.
Yeah. Oh, how fun. I thought Rhea had an easy win there. It doesn't turn into an easy one at all. Shotzi's got AR out again, and he's able to take it. Trade eventually comes in, though. Rancor wrapping around behind, a little ring around the Rosie, and finally he finds it. It's Ken kind of hunting on the other side, so maybe they sort of mix things up. Kenny sub out, Shotzi AR out.
Whatever works.
Yeah, no, honestly.
I mean, we see that from like kids on the B Street. If you're...
Oh, looks like Shotzi's got sub now. Maybe it's the break.
But, you know, you're working that B point, or you're defending that B point often, you find yourself in that spot. I mean, there's just so many great positions you play with the AR. But this is so far so good here for Optic. But last time through, it was just that last second push from Miami that got them A. 2 gonna go down Kenya to try to hold the line with Dashy. And if Lucky doesn't have an AR there, it's probably a double.
So far, fantastic defense. Up 7 lives. See if they can shut it down here. Heretics trying to close it out, but I don't know. It's gonna be so hard to do, at least within this round. Just no time to work with. They'll contest it and stop it at 3.8 seconds. Everybody drops, so Real's last to go, and there you go. You get a good round hold. You're thinking, wow, we could have really 3-0'd this map, and we extend this series. Instead, still a whole lot of work to do. We'll see if they win 4 and 5. But yeah, sub out for Ken, AR out for Shotzi, and, well, some smiles at least, because you got a round victory.
And this was like the main thing last year, even like online. Like they had a lot of close games at Optic, but all those tiny moments that we've been seeing, you know, a lot of them went their way. Like,
oh, they had a lot of clutches. Like I know
so many
their
clutches.
First major win had so
thank God.
Insane, some wild controls. And I mean, sometimes when it's like that, you're
Two more rounds.
Momentum just feels like
yeah. When you're on the losing end of them constantly, it just wears on you. When you're on the winning end, you feel untouchable. Like any kind of scenario thrown at you, you feel like you can walk away with a W. They're not. Yeah, they're the opposite end of that right now. Shotzi right into his hole. See as Kenny gets the first. Opening break can be so important. Shotzi not quite ready for that, but he is able to stay up, and the teammates are able to help him. That's Dashy.
And they get 10 pushed. Oh, I thought they would get 10 pushed up and maybe just start to work this B point early. At least get a tick. But yeah, they had a chance there to get Ken in the top window and set up that trap.
Pred's on 5 straight. Well, that streak comes to an end, so thinking he might work towards a cruise. We still like halfway to go. We'll see if that one ticket B, what it leads to.
Dashy.
From Dashy. Disgusting.
Okay.
Nope, that time the timing works out, fortunately. He's able to win it. Shot's able to pop out and at least get 1. Can they capitalize on this? They got the sub aggression here. You got 3 subs out. You're trying to change the tempo, change the fights. Because like a lot of times, yeah, it was like Pred and Shotzi getting forward. They drop, and then you got 2 ARs in here just getting melted. 3rd sub seems to be helping right now.
Well, you're taking a really long route. Yeah, you're just too late. If you are Rancor, maybe you're just trying to find the kills and maybe set up a trap. But yeah, you have that extra tick, but need 2 more. Maybe that first one done early will help on out.
Yeah.
Shotzi trying to get forward inside our. He's able to play his life. Now just trying to be annoying.
Yeah, how long can he spawn players out? He's his teammates to win some fights, though, and Dashy is able to do that. Let Shotzi just worry about them dealing with him. If he can play a little ISO game and just influence spawns, that would be great, and he's been able to do just that. Not working towards the second tick just yet. Shotzi now has 2 to deal with. It allows his teammates to push up the map a bit, but now what do you get out of this? You've got the streak control. Oh, Ken, I thought had that one won, but Rancor, he has, again, had his number throughout. You just get gunned from every spot, and now that B streak control is gone, you're back to step 1.
Yeah, it might look a little different if, like, Pred's able to stay alive that first time he touches the point, but he just tries to dive across it behind the tree, ends up getting taken down. Still, if you're Optic, still a minute to work with. You can see what they're trying to do. They've had a couple of opportunities almost to like get this set up. Metals, though, is the one they're going to have to look out for. He's just trying to find whatever he can. It looked like he found his shots. He's trying to knife him. Fred's going to find one and get them out.
All right, now they get out with 45 seconds left. You don't have a whole lot of chances for this, and problem is you've got Rancor in this position. Okay, so they cleared him up at least. Maybe step 1. Nice shots from Metals, though, to stagger this upcoming push. Real backed up onto the point and pausing the clock. Go Optic Texas for a moment, but Pred dying quickly. You've got a trophy here for coverage. We'll see how much that might end up helping. Lucky, though, but a pounce from mid-map. Can't turn it into 2. Kenny gonna be the last man here to maybe make a play.
Push him.
Teammate comes in to help. Pred just soars on in and drops. No damage in, no nothing. You got 5 lives remaining for Optic. Time is dwindling, just over 15 to go. Nice little wall bang there from Dashy, maybe makes things interesting. We go to Real. Pred, unfortunately, has a team kill. Real takes the route through a hole, finds an opening. Now you got 2 players left. Make it 1. All on Pred. Best of luck. 1v6, 6 seconds to go. Takes 1, takes 2. Trying to make things interesting, but just can't get it done. Everything against him. It's the 3-0 in the control. 3-1 in the control, 3-0 in the series. Heretics.
Oh,
get a solid
man,
dub. Yeah, I mean, that control had a lot of just kind of glaring, I don't know, spotlight on some of the frustrations.
There were just chances, man. Even in that last round, like that last push, there was like that 2-man game. Ken does so well to play his life. Almost finds 3. Like, if Pred gets that kill, there's a chance they might have 3 on the point. I don't know if they still would have won it, but like, you just never know if you have one more.
Well, it just looked funny from that POV for us because like you're watching King scramble and stay alive. He knows who the guy is, and then it's just like Pred just comes sliding in and drops. He doesn't even get a bullet out. I'm like, what the hell? Like, yeah, it looked goofy from our POV. I'm just like, all right.
Well, it's just like what happens afterwards, right? If he's able to find that, like the dash is showing off spawn up the street, could have had 3 on it. Doesn't happen.
Rancor, maybe not as electric in that map 3, but still a hell of a series out of him. Still leads the way for his squad with 28. 41.
I mean, nobody's really electric on the side, but maybe just could have lost the first 3 rounds.
Yeah, no, you honestly could. You honestly could. That's actually, yeah, you've got one person that positive one. Like, you got slayed by a little bit because, yeah, those first 2 were insane. Optic with their opportunities. I mean, map 1 winnable. I just want to like find a doctor that can erase my memory. I want a lobotomy like from that map 1. I never want to think about it again. Map 2 kind of gets slammed, but map 3, yeah, no, winnable, but still frustrating. Still obviously work to be done in the camp. I was hoping, you know, I expected them to be bad. I was hoping maybe by time we get to like Major 2, they're ready to go, but it just doesn't seem like it's improving. And now you have Ultra, you've got Thieves. Your one real winnable match is Gorillas, but I mean, this might just be like Major, what qualifier 4 last year, just like get goosed. Everything's going poorly.
I mean, I feel like we said it all. I mean, at this point, same old story. Last couple of weeks, and that story continues. Trend is haven't won a map. That's it.
Eventually. Well, this is for Sawkins, but
right. They won 3 that time.
Desk.
I'm on board with the Optic are showman conspiracy. They purposely throw 7 matches in a row, and then they win a huge tournament. Last year, they did that before Champs. Maybe they're doing it in front of their home crowd again for Major 2.
Dude, it's possible, 100%.
Okay.
Just for the stories.
LAG and Vegas Falcons still without a win in this qualifier. There's 3 of them. And let's take a look at why Optic didn't get a win in Game 3, though. Another close moment or 2 for the Heretics, but they always come out on top, and you called it at the top of the show. Rancor is that guy in Miami.
Yeah. Makes a huge play on this map. I mean, like literally, it's 0.1 seconds until they get that final tick, and Rancor comes in and just absolutely calls game on that round, which then gives them the momentum to close out this map. And I just want like Optic fans at home to realize one thing here. Like, I know they haven't been great at protocol control. But when you look at Miami Heretics, okay, if you were to delete Vault, it'd be one of the worst control teams we have in the league. They have one.
Even then, they're still
I hate this for us, man. But you know what?
On every control
map. 10% win rate?
On every yes.
It's online.
Control map that is not Vault.
We still got the Major coming up.
Protocol. I think they've lost it 3 times. I understand.
We start off in losers. I'm praying for a fucking major loser run.
Like, take them to that protocol. Play it. Heretics
just a major losers run if we end up back
there. They
there.
decide to square up, and this is what happens majority of times when teams square up with Miami.
There was just so many like scenarios where we're just throwing the rounds and plays with.
Gifted dub there.
Org-wide mistakes right now for Optic, and you hope they can fix it soon because it's just 3 matches away until you're Major, and this is a team that has a lot of pressure from their fan base to perform. Yeah. They just won a world championship, though. The talent is there. What we did see, though, and we need to acknowledge, is just how good Miami is. Let's take a look at our scuff play of the game. Some of the best moments in this series came from Real and Rancor.
So good.
The end of the hard point. Let's go all the way back to Game game number 1. This is where Miami set the tone. Less than 10 seconds on the clock. Optic with a short lead. Miami wins it.
Yeah, so same type of situation, right? You got Miami Heretics. They're spelling out on the front side of things, and they just won all the opening gunfights, and now everybody's set up for success. Lucky trying to watch this opening hallway, but he has Overwatch, right? So Shotzi gets shut down by Rencor, who's sitting at stage, and Optic just doesn't have the map pressure to try and fight that power position.
So there's a concept here that like Optic aren't understanding, right? They're so frantic, so terrified of losing this map, they just all burrow straight into the hill there.
Yep.
So Miami's inside of the time, they know we cannot hop out until we get a numbers advantage here, right? Because if Optic were to just burrow in, like we're gonna just straight up win and we can stay in time and then hop out once we get 4 down. Optic take no routes. They walk straight up to the time and give them exactly what they want there. Miami playing well though, right? Giving themselves the preferable side of that hill and closing out at the very end, but just mistakes, man. I have to point them out.
We welcome in Real with this win. I believe you jumped back into the top 8. That would put you in winner's bracket. You guys snuck in there in Madrid. You went on to finish top 3. How is the team?
Yeah, that's one thing I learned when I play ranked and shit too, Chef. If I notice my teammates are just flooding one area so many times and shit, like, bro, like we gotta stop doing that. Like, take a fucking route, take a flank, do something else. Don't stop. Like, let's stop flooding.
Why didn't you die in search?
Let's stop let's stop tunneling one way.
I don't know. I just adapt this time.
Just adapting. Understood.
Unreal series out of you and Rencor. Unbelievable. I wanted to ask, as we head closer and closer to Major 2, after such a performance at Major 1, what is like the Miami Heretics' main focus right now? Because there's a couple things that can be tweaked. You know, the map pool can always be expanded. S&D, a couple things. Control, a couple of things. What are you guys honing in on since we're only about 10 days out of the Major, since you can't do everything at once?
Honestly, what we're trying to do is just like be more consistent in every game mode, because I feel like whenever we get better, for example in hardpoint, we get worse in S&D. So we're trying to find a consistency, and yeah, that's what we're focusing on.
Trying to gain without losing.
So Real, at the last Major, you guys had a pretty deep run, long tournament. You guys were unbelievable. And you learned a lot, like the first time you guys as an organization, as a team, did that, right? So how do you do that again? Like, what did you learn during that run? You're like, okay, we can do this on land all season.
Honestly, I don't know what we learned. I mean, what we learned about each other is like that we can do it. Like now we have that confidence, like to like be able to win a tournament. Like I don't even know like what to say, to be honest. It's just like experience.
I know that feeling. So I was trying to see if you could put it into words, but yeah, that confidence.
There was a 3-fingered pirate who snuck in there. Rancor getting a little cheeky.
Yeah, that's for Rico. That's for Rico.
Oh man. So Real, how does the team celebrate after a 3-0 over one of the best teams in Call of Duty history?
Honestly, we're gonna keep doing the same thing we do every time. It's just another team. We don't care if it's Optic or if it's Falcons. We're just gonna keep doing the same thing.
All right, man. We look forward to your remaining matches. You guys are on pace to start in the winners bracket come Major 2.
Thank you.
That's Real, a much-needed win that could have gone either way today. Optic fumbling the bag in map 1. It starts to spiral out of control as you take them to vault control. Don't do it again.
No.
Learn from Optic's mistakes, the rest of the league, as we take a look here at the standings. Walk me through this alley. Who's moving up? Who's moving down before we get to Texas?
Well, Miami Heretics just jumped the Boston Breach now. They're going to be on a watch here as we just saw them get handed a loss today. I'm really interested in how far Vancouver Surge can climb, to be honest, as well as Cloud9. Them getting handed a loss today, sitting at that 2nd seed. Like, keep proving your worth. Keep keeping that consistency. Also, Minnesota Rocker, what version are we going to get of them? There's still so much movement.
Yo, 3-2. Pump the brakes. Listen, 3 p.m. Mini is way different than 7 p.m. Minnesota.
I didn't even say anything.
And today, they just got...
It was a 16-point difference in hardpoint, a huge difference in search, and then game 3. Yeah, you want to talk about it?
You want to keep picking them and losing, it's fine.
Listen, they lost to FaZe, all right? Listen, how many teams can say this?
Does this happen to you every game, though? Twice? Twice?
I mean, yeah. Honestly, though, I'm kind of happy that happened, right? That is the start of my villain arc. It is, really is. I mean,
you remember what you did to me in front of all these people?
Yes, they got disrespected today. Really did. And this is Minnesota is a good team, right? It's just like, sometimes like they have these matches where, you know, Nero's not finding his timings, Gio's not slaying, things are going to go bad, right? So they have to find that consistency. You know, we heard Paul X say, like, he plays well, that they will always win. It's not just him, man. The rest of the guys need to find that consistency as well.
Behind every great villain is a chiseled chin. Take a look at the one on the left, up easy. The boogeyman tonight, he was terrifying, especially in that game 3. Simp right there with them, 64 and 47. The boys were frying.
I mean, it's just unreal. Like, when I see these numbers, it just literally doesn't feel real. And for this find of, like, Abizi and Simp, like, they're terrifying. Just putting the entire league on watch consistently, dude, they're unreal.
We had a lot of faith in Cloud9 today as they matched up against Carolina, but it was Carolina saying, hey, we're actually a top 4 team. You guys are pretenders. Cloud9 got smacked around. Let's talk about this series. What was the difference maker? Because Carolina...
All right, though, chat. That's going to do for me over here on the YouTube side. I will go catch you guys over on Twitch here in a little bit. Gonna play some frag point, get myself to level 30, and then we'll probably run some ranked games with the boys if they're on later. But appreciate y'all hanging out. We'll be back again tomorrow for some more CDL. We do got Optic versus Ultra again tomorrow, so hopefully we can pull the head out of our asses and figure something out, man.
I think Carolina Royal Ravens have to keep
But so then I'm just letting these online matches do what they do, and then hopefully we make a good run from the major. Lex won't be able to be there, but
because his search and destroy has gotten them through so many series.
It is what it is, man.
Has just been unreal.
All right, though. But I'll catch you guys over on Twitch here in a little while, man. Y'all have yourselves a good rest of your night. I'll see you guys on Twitch here in about maybe 30 minutes. So I'm gonna go make my kids some pizza. So I'll see you guys there. Peace.